And we are now live here at the Parallel Prime League, day two of the season two championship, guys. This is the culmination of the event of one whole year for our players who are like they have been grinding really hard for this event, and now we are at the culmination of their grind. And we have here our casters, Muka and the Factor. How are you doing, guys? I haven't seen Muka in a while, right? It's been a while. The last time was Knockout, and now we have him here. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm excited. I got to watch yesterday. I got to see all the decks people brought. I love the diversity or the surprise brings and things like that. So it's been very exciting to watch from my point of view. And you guys have done an excellent job at entertaining the crowd. So yeah, it's good to be on for a part of the last day. I'm very excited.
Yeah, we're excited to have you two today for one of these matches. And the factor I'm not going to ask you, I've been with you yesterday for like around 6 to 8 hours. I'm not sure, but you know,
You've had enough.
I've had enough of you. I know what you think. It's like at this moment we're bonded. So let's go into the cash prizes that the players are fighting for, right? For those of you who don't know, they are gonna be fighting for a lot of money. 600,000 in prize pool. Can you break this down again for me, the factor?
Yeah, I mean, the big prize there that everyone can see highlighted is a whopping $150,000 goes to the winner. So somebody today is just going to be getting a life-changing amount of money, and they're really going to have to earn it because we've seen the competition at this tournament. It's super high, but the stakes are also super high as well. Second place, a runner-up, will go away with a not so shabby $90,000 as well. Again, that's also life-changing money for a lot of these players. To be fair, it all pretty much is life-changing to an
Mhm.
extent. Third place gets 60,000. Fourth gets 50K. Fifth to sixth walk away with $30,000, which again is a fantastic payday for a weekend of playing a space card game. And then seventh
Mhm.
to eighth get 25,000, so just 5,000 less. Ninth to 12th get another 5,000 less, which is 20,000. And then the 13th to 16th places. So even if you came last in this tournament, you will still walk away with $15,000. And I said it yesterday, I will say it
Mhm.
again. I feel like this is the best prize pool right now
Yeah.
for playing a card game in a TCG genre. It's absolutely insane. So yeah, I think it's just brilliant to see, and it really epitomizes, doesn't it? Like how
Mhm.
rewarding it can be to play parallel, not just financially, but in every sense.
Yeah, and you know, there's always the saying like maybe it's the friends you made along the way. If you if you're not
Yeah.
if you missed out on the Parallel Prime League championship, man, like a lot of people that we know have been grinding it out have not made it, but they're still they're still going at it. They're still supporting within the game, supporting Twitch
Mm.
over at the broadcast as well, and we have a total of 16, but there are a lot more players who have actually grinded their way towards this point. And talking about the top 16, let's look at the brackets as to how they went yesterday. And here we go. Okay, so we have Sparkling, who actually is the on the top right there at the upper bracket finals. He defeated BlizzCon John. He defeated Sequinox and defeated where is he? Here we go, Viper as well. So all of those players actually are really good, like top echelon players right there. Hylos Yardi, on the other hand, was able to 3-0 Majors champion Meat Value, was able to beat Bin, and was able to defeat another Majors champion. I'm cute. Okay, so at this moment, Hylos DRD is the Major Slayer. So, right? So
I'm very
two.
happy seeing these two on the top, only because they actually, well, not only because, but they were Haven early playtesters. So it was a good
Ooh,
decision
oh,
to
cool.
bring them on. They had tried out a lot of interactions and helped come up with a lot of our early balance. So I guess we picked the right people, considering they're
Yeah.
in the
Wow.
winners finals.
I mean, that's great to know, Muka, because like I've known some of the people who are doing the PTS. They were really eager to get into knockouts because they know the decks that they are going to be playing. They don't want to divulge any secrets,
Yep.
and yeah, they were already there, and they performed really well. And look at the lower bracket now. And here we have the top four over the lower bracket. I'm not sure if we should say top four, but yeah, the four over the lower bracket is Meat Value and Bin. Meat Value, as well is the major champion Bin from One Turn Tilt. BlizzCon John, the Wonder Kid, and Zeliaser, the lower bracket king, is right here over at the lower bracket, trying to get back up. And this is the last life that they have, guys. So if they get beaten out here, they will not be moving forward. And those guys that are on the black, like Jobsad, Yarla, Manos, and I'm Cute, already won 15K. Kobe, Viper, Very Fat Cat, and Sequinox already won 20K, and so on. And Sora and Zarathustra already out. They already won their prizes as well. And Meat Value and Bin are going to be the first guys that we're going to be watching for today. Okay. So We are gonna be having an amazing match because Meat Value and Bin. I think if I remember correctly, the factor Bin was the one that got in from knockout stages, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's right.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah. So,
he just
so
about
yeah,
squeezed it in. Yeah.
yes. And with that, like, can you give us a short breakdown of Bin's player card?
Yeah, of course. So yeah, he did make it through the knockouts. He really had to
Mhm.
like find an extra gear on the knockouts. We actually watched the first game, and he played really well. But he actually lost that game, and he really had to win the remaining to get through, and he made it through. Over the season, he's played 3,815 games, which actually sounds like a lot, but compared to a lot of the other players, that's probably on the lower side. However, his win ratio is still very respectable at 62%. His most played Paragon is Marco.
Oh yeah, it's like Marco player right here for Bin.
Yep.
And let's look at the player card of Meat Value. Muka, can you break this down?
Yeah, Meat Value, another most played Markolian player. I think it's the same exact win ratio. They're paired for each other for a purpose, but slightly more games than Bin here, 4,300. So yeah, I mean he won a major. He's played a ton of games, and it explains why he's gone this far, right? So excited to see
Yeah.
them two play each other.
Yes, and I'm excited to let the mom of Meat Value watch the match for today. And shout out to Meat Value's mom. Quite a tidbit trivia here. Uh, Meat Value asked which game he's gonna be broadcasted in.
If it doesn't get banned, which hopefully neither mine doesn't get banned, it'd be great, I think, for viewers to watch as well, see more about that card.
Yeah, I was looking as well at the of the battle pass cards, man. There's a lot of battle pass cards that have been recycled, and one of the things that we have seen have a resurgence is Kane. Like, was it intended to be designed that way, like to like have a kind of a resurgence from the previous expansions, Muka?
Well, yeah, I mean, the high roller battle pass cards were actually mostly intended for being around Haven. So something like Kane was originally 100% designed to work with the favor system, to work with the
Mm-hmm.
Haven cards, and actually we're thrilled to see its usage. It's absolutely awesome to see it pay off and for people to try it out and notice the
Mm-hmm.
strengths and us being able to actually get that design without getting to put we put one card out into the ethos and
Mm-hmm.
we were like, no, we're gonna stick to our guns. When it comes out, people will try it with this, and there'll be some fun there, and that's what we got. So it's been an absolute blast, at least for me personally, to see Kane being used. I love it.
Yeah, so and yeah, I think Kane is one of the favorites right now. And apologies to everyone, we've had some audio issue for a while, and now we're back. We're gonna be reviewing the decks of Meat Value, and we're gonna be skipping again. Spoiler alert: Nehemiah for each of the players has been banned, so we're not gonna be reviewing that. We're gonna be starting with Kathy. Let's listen to the factor to break this down.
Yeah, so Meat Value does love a quick, aggressive deck, which is one of the reasons why he has picked, of course, Kathy, one of the more aggressive decks in the game. This is kind of an interesting deck because there's a lot of early tempo, but then, like with most Kathy decks, there's also the burn, and so he is running, for example, 3 crack shots in there. He's also running the Logistics Mastery, which really helps for pushing damage when you really need to get over the line. He's also running, of course, the solar grenades, which can help just ping your opponent and try and push for that more damage as well. What I like is that he is embracing the drunken officer, which is the mini Kathy that we were talking about yesterday. So this is really nice because you can kind of play it on 2 if you want to. Most of the time you don't want to though. You probably want to play it like on 3. But when you do play it, it is going to hit a enemy. It could be a unit on the board. It could be, of course, like face, and it's just a nice way just to push for more damage as well. Looking at his deck, is there anything especially different here? Not so much. I mean, the Curio Broker probably needs a mention just because this has become a card which seems to have almost replaced like the Rummaging. So before we used to see Rummaging that would pair up quite nicely with Red Sand Scout, but
Mhm.
Curio Broker is almost like the mini Wong. So you
Mhm.
play it, you get to check out cards, 3 cards at the top of your deck, choose one, and then it buffs a random unit. Could be buffing itself. So it's also
Mhm.
quite a nice way to kind of really pick out what you need, and then also getting more stats on the board. So that's probably
Mhm.
worth mentioning. But yeah, overall, looks like the Kathy deck that we're used to.
Yeah, and like the usual suspects are here, but I'm seeing Maya's Mancer times 3 in a Kathy deck.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the usual, right? Like that you see that the Kathy is a bit more reactive. It's like it's more like go face. Well, what I have here on the board, what are you gonna do with that? I'm just gonna go face. Now we're seeing some kind of interactions or reactions or preventions or techs, and it's
Yeah.
amazing to see. Yeah.
Yep.
So let's look at the Project Eterna deck. Let's give Muka a short breakdown for this deck.
Yeah, I think the main thing to highlight here that makes this version of the Project Eterna different from what we've seen yesterday and throughout the knockouts is the inclusion of the Tabula Rasas and Cytokinesis.
Yeah.
The idea being here is that you actually want to kind of bank your Project Eterna, buff it with the Engineer a couple times, make its cost reduce with the Technician, and then you can just search all your Tabula Rasas, play them and copy that original Project Eterna that received all these cost reductions and buffs, and now you suddenly have multiple of them. Really
Mhm.
like the idea. It's kind of cool to see play out. Um, Normally, right, you're just using the Overseers to add it back to your hand and play
Mhm.
the one copy of the Project Eterna. So this is a bit of a way to kind of cheese that system because you can't actually target the Project Eterna itself. So really cool
Yeah.
to see. I like this change up.
Yeah, and you were explaining yesterday like the one of the nuances of this deck regarding that Tabula Rasa buff, right? Like how does it work? Like
Yeah.
since it's a different copy.
So the Project Eterna card or the Eterna Nova cards themselves only buff the original Project Eterna that's in your deck. So if you're making copies of it via the Rubicon or through Tabula Rasa in this case, those copies are not actually the recipients of the Eterna Nova cards, only your original Project Eterna. So if you're gonna be playing like the Tabula Rasa or trying to make a certain copy with the Rubicon, you want to make sure you buff the original to the extent that you want, and then make that copy.
Oh wow, that's crazy, man. Like I hope we've seen that yesterday, and if I remember correctly, it was Zarathustra who like had to stop and see and like witness it happen live. And man, it was a good interaction, but well, it doesn't work that way, guys.
Yeah.
And we can see the next one is going to be the Augen Core deck. It's the classic Augen Core. Let's listen to the factor to break this down.
Yeah, this has become this Alcon deck. This has probably become just as feared, if anything, or more feared maybe to an extent than the Project Eterna deck because of its explosive potential to just OTK you. And this deck has all the components to be able to do that. So it's got things like Keth in there, got Snap Trigger Pistol, rather than, for example, the Repeater Cannon. And then it's got things like Voxex Spine, which is a crucial component to be able to push for lots of damage, alongside things like a Blast Wave Courier. And we saw the Courier yesterday, being able to just play that as a relic, and then be able to kind of get a battle ready evasive token that you can then throw a ton of upgrades on, especially when paired with things like a service level agreements, which I think is a fantastic addition from Haven. Just means that this deck, you can never really leave like a unit on the board, and again, if you do, you could get punished. The other thing that I think is good about this deck is the fact that it has quite a lot of draw, more draw than what we've been used to seeing from like an Alcon Core deck. So, for example, it's running 3 Curio Brokers, it's running 2 Rummaging Researchers, it's running Enhanced Blueprints, right? So there's enough ways here where you don't almost get stuck with just like a few cards in your hand. You should be able to keep cycling through, keep being able to find what you're looking for. Of course, it's also got discretionary clearance in there as well, which is another way to kind of like just cycle through if you need to. So overall, really great deck. I love to see Alcon Core at the top because it's one of my favorite parallels in the game. And yeah, I think we're going to see some exciting plays with this one.
Yeah, it's like we've seen some combos. We haven't seen like from 30 to 0 combo yet, right? We've seen
No, not yet.
not
no.
yet. Okay, that's so that's
More than
something to
achievable
anticipate.
with this deck, for sure.
Yeah,
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
for sure, man. Like it has been eluding us, but we'll see. Let's look at the decks of Bin. Here we go. So Bin is gonna be also has Nehemiah banned. So that's gonna be not that's gonna be skipped. We're gonna be starting ADHQ. How does this work, Muka?
I see ADHQ, but I think this is supposed to be Lemieux. So
Oh yeah, well yeah.
sure. But I can
It's
explain
Lemieux,
the
it's
deck
Lemieux.
nonetheless.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we saw yesterday, I believe, on the broadcast, there was a deck that was running the Sustained Assault. I think it was Fat Cat that was doing it. So this is a bit of a similar list. You were trying to proc all these assaults with Muriel Shakedown, with Just Following Orders, Lemieux's Reign. Let me see what else. Iron Core's Quartermaster. So all of these cards with all their muster abilities, you can use now your Sustained Assault and just draw a ton of cards. So it's a big value engine, and then you're just trying to play off these synergies, right? Like Marcolian
Yeah.
Bannerman is going to work with all of these effects that have assault abilities. You have the Quartermaster to recycle some of these effects back. You need to draw more cards, or you need a Lemieux's Reign back. You know, all these kind of synergies all exist in one. And I think Assault is like the main umbrella that all of these work together. So it's very
Yeah.
cool to see this deck from my perspective. Very unique spin on things. Sustained Assault was not on my bingo sheet for a card that I would see played at Worlds. So shout out to the players who did that experimentation and brought this deck. And I'm excited to see it in action.
Yeah, the sustained assault is definitely going to be interesting here. And Muka, acceptable losses. I haven't seen it played during a match, and I want to see it too, man. Like,
I love this
makes-
card. Yeah.
yeah, make something big, and then like destroy it and deal burn damage to both the players. I want to see this work, man. This is gonna be amazing. The Cipius deck of Bin, how is it different? The factor.
Yeah, so I'm just going to quickly run through the Cipius deck. It's a deck which we saw quite a lot actually before Haven was released. And it's a really smart, clever deck because it's a deck that really revolves around revealing cards. And then once you've revealed cards from the bank, you can then use the power of, say, the Eighth Palm of Gali to then effectively reduce your opponent's bank down, so remove their energy and kind of stifle them. So it's got some really nice control elements to it. Leviathan, we know, is fantastic because that not only gives you the draw but also allows you to kind of control on the board. And then it's got what we saw in some of the previous tournaments as well, Sixth Palm of Gali, which is a real OG card that is fantastic to see being sort of brought back into like Sippy decks. Sixth Palm of Gali, of course, allows you to finish the game off quite spectacularly, really, because you're able to get so many, like, so much buffs going on it that the
Yeah.
actual attack power of it can finish your opponent in an OTK way. So it's got the explosiveness and it's also got nice control if the game goes longer. Really cool.
Yeah.
And it's different because there's no Eterna, as
Yeah.
Muka was talking about. So like kudos to Bin for not following the crowd on this one.
Yeah, no Eterna right here from Bin. And there's one card that I usually see with this kind of deck. If I remember correctly, it adds Defender and Shielded. I forgot the
Disruptor.
name. Yeah, Disruptor. Like it's not here, right? So it's not like a priority for Bin. But still, very juicy, very spicy deck considering the meta. So it has not been banned, and we're gonna be seeing some shenanigans from the 8 and 6 Palm of Gali. So next one is gonna be the again another combo deck. How does this differ from the other one, Muka?
The main thing that I just see here is that he has Brannick Hoss instead of the Rummaging Researchers. Just a small comment before we move on. I think it's just interesting that this deck has already gone through some evolution since its debut on the knockouts. We went from drone printers to no drone printers. There was this idea of like gaining a bunch of favor through the service level agreements. They kind of changed their pace, and now the Silent Accord, favored Sycophant, the discretionary clearances, they're just building favor naturally rather than through the relic itself, and then using a smaller amount of favor to just use the service level agreements and try to get like this OTK off, or this burst damage. So it's very interesting to see like the wean off instead, like, because drone printer is such a, when I saw that in the deck, I'm like, oh, that's so obvious. You're going to gain a ton of favor. But you don't necessarily need a lot of favor with that relic. You just need 4 or even 2 if you're trying to get the
Yeah.
critical fusion. So it's been very interesting to see that play out with this deck and that evolution. So full bring, as said before.
Yeah, it's like you just need 2 favor, especially if the ones that you need are already on your hand, or like 4 favor. Actually, I have not seen like use like 3 activation service level agreements. So just 2 maximum, and then you're in it to win it. And now we are now here looking at the bans, and both of them are Earthen Nehemiah decks. But we're seeing a bit of a different set of decks with this matchup between Meat Value and Bin. Man, it is a variety of decks, right? Except for the Ogan Core one. So we'll see this kind of matchup. This is already, if I remember correctly, top 6 of our players already. So Meat Value and Bin, what do you think about these bans? Let's start with the Factor.
I think it's refreshing because I think there's a tendency to fall into that thinking that, okay, like Algoncore is super strong, like crazy strong, especially with the OTK potential. I ban it, or like, Sippy's always been a top tier deck, so maybe I ban that. But it's quite nice that the players have thought, you know what, like my decks are okay against those. It's probably the Nehemiah one that is the biggest threat. So refreshing.
Yeah, very refreshing indeed. And now we are here for the first match of day 2. Ben versus Meat Value. Kathy versus Ogan Core Workshop. Who is going to be the faster one to get to the finish? Let's start with Muka and the Factor. Take it away.
Thank you.
Here
Welcome
we
back,
go.
Muka.
First match of the last day. I'm freaking excited. What do you broadcasted some of these matches yesterday? So what are you thinking about going into this opening hand?
Yeah, I think it's interesting. I think Meat Value very much is looking for the quick start, right? And he's found it. He's actually got a great hand there, isn't he? Really, with all the one drops, and then of course the Bloodhound that he can play as the second unit if needs be. So the perfect opening hand for Meat Value. For I think for Bin, that's actually not too bad either, especially getting the Sycophant, so he can play that, get the favor. The Squad Traitor is okay, I guess. Service level agreement, getting that early, I think, is useful as well. But I think Meat Value definitely has the better start in his hand.
Mate Value's opening hand is probably like one of the best Marco hands I've ever seen,
It's
especially
godly.
now that Hired Peacekeeper is being played in the deck. I love this
Yeah.
card and its addition in Marcolians. But yeah, this is great. This is like an absolute all-star opening, and we don't even see like Ben have any way to really deal with this. He's gonna have to try to like push through, hope he survives, and try to execute his plan, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Meat Value's opening hand was godly, really. And yeah, you're right. Like, it's so difficult when you're going up against Marco because you know they're going to come at you. And so you have to almost weather the storm a bit, don't you? Especially when your game plan and your deck is maybe not as aggressive early on, but you have that aggressive potential in the mid to late game. So yeah, for Bin, not really like an. I mean, I think his play here surely is to just get the sycophant down, right? There we go. Get the
Yep.
favor going, and then see what you can do from there.
Yeah, he has two options, or he could, if the sycophant dies, he can just Brian Cost and keep going. I
Mm,
assume he's obviously hoping that it can live, so maybe he can squad trader the sycophant, but he's going to. I think he's going to be trying to cycle into a bombardment. Like that's what I would do if I were him at this
yeah,
point. Try to find a
yeah,
bombardment. So the squad trader would have been a great thing to keep, but he can brand a cost here, and then next turn, sycophant into a squad trader. He's still going to take a ton of damage, but he can slowly try to find that bombardment, and then if it works out that way, he could see it on turn 4, right? Critical fusion,
yep,
that's the card you want to see for sure with Brandon Costs. Now he just needs the other upgrades.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, I always feel like when I'm in this matchup, if I'm going second, I really want to be trying to find like a bombardment pretty soon, or at least have it in my hand because I know I'm probably going to need it, just to stop the early pressure. And like for Bin, it's a it's not like a danger zone by any means, but I think if he doesn't start to try and get some more units on the board, or at least try and deal with the board, I think it could start to run away from him a little bit.
No, 100%. And it's never like this initial board that ends the game, but it's the little chips, right, that get you to
Mm,
the range where like multiple orbital strikes or solar grenades or crack shots suddenly become a really big
yeah,
problem. So once you get down to, even like 15 or below, it's when it starts to get scary. He's already at 23, not really
yeah,
drawing anything just yet. This it's
yeah.
tough call. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, I tend to get a little bit worried when my health goes below 20 by kind of the first 3 turns or so against Marco. I mean, to be fair, this is actually nice because being able to play that squad trait and just cycle through to look for things, especially like a bombardment, was a good idea. He hasn't been able to find it yet, but the
I,
Raven
yeah,
is not a bad pickup.
it's not a bad pickup. I was wondering if he was gonna do this take it or leave it into enhanced blueprints because he really wants to find the right card. I mean, you're right. We're about everything with the Markolian pressure and stuff, but this is like the ultimate textbook example. Like this is, I want to say the a perfect Markolian start, especially for
Yeah,
Catherine. Like there's absolutely nothing here that looks, fundamentally like too. The hardest decision he had to make was to play the hired peacekeeper first or the Crimson Fleet Machinist first. And other
yeah.
than that, like the hand has been so great, and I think he's pretty much set up for success here. It's on Bin to really do the math and try to figure this out.
Yeah, 100%. Like you can see Meat Value's absolutely chilling as well. He looks
Yeah,
so relaxed because he knows he's just had, the perfect start. And Bin looks a little bit stressed because he knows like there's a lot of threats on the board and there's a lot of damage that could come his way. Of course, this is quite nice because you just make the trade with the Bloodhound and you keep most of the high damage on the board, so you can slam here, take your opponent down to, as you talked about, getting closer to the burn range where things like orbital strike and crack shots can just kind of finish. The Kathy coming down though with nothing in front of her is brutal.
This is a dominating game one. If you're meat value right now, he's definitely, like you said, at ease, feeling good, just going with the flow. And then Bin's like, "This is my first game. Are you serious?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have
yeah.
to I have to freaking lock in again after this." Because these are games on ladder that you're like, "Oh, okay, let's at this point, let's go next. I don't have
Yeah,
anything.
exactly. Yeah.
Um, I'll move on to the next game or whatever." But when there's a lot of prize money on the line, it can get really tough. I mean, don't get me wrong, like Raven squad plus Squad Trader, great to remove some of that pressure a little bit. He's drawing the upgrades and he has the service level agreements, but I mean, he still needs a Blast Wave Courier. He still needs a lot of things. I actually wonder, does meat value? Well, no, he has the Kathy, so Miasmancer is not that great. Like part of me was like, does he go Miasmancer and just keep hitting face? Which is actually no, that's not a bad
That's not
idea.
bad. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
actually
but
pretty good. I like that.
I think he's just gonna keep pushing with the units in orbital, which is also not
Yeah.
bad. I mean, it's at 12 health. He just wants less stuff for the Kathy to hit so he can hit face.
Yeah, exactly.
He
Yeah, the
might even
orbital here is
trade.
just to remove. Yeah, I was gonna say the orbital here to kind of just remove the defender is actually pretty nice as well because then you remove another unit on the board, so
Mm,
Kathy has less to hit. You can kind of just clean up here, and then yeah,
yeah,
just Kathy has a nice
7 damage
path to
to
hit for
face,
5. Yeah,
and then he set up for
take him down
orbital
to
lethal.
5. Yeah,
Surgical approach.
I mean this is over, isn't it? Unless like
Yeah,
Ben can do an OTK, which he can't. I don't think. I don't think he has the energy to set this up.
yeah.
Unfortunately for Ben, as you say,
And
it's
this
just
was
one of those games where you just kind of say, okay, that's it. You take the
yeah.
first game. Let's
I
move
mean,
on to the next.
it's a setup. It's a setup combo deck against an aggro deck, and the setup combo deck did absolutely nothing for 5 turns. So
Yeah.
I'm not surprised there wasn't like, oh my god, how did this happen kind of thing. And
Mm.
and again, this was the perfect like Catherine hand in
Yeah.
game. Like I don't, there's absolutely nothing here that was like insanely complex or at that last turn and the first turn were the hardest decisions he's had to make. Everything else has been like, okay, I just play the cards as they come to me.
Just play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just play units, and they do the job. Yeah.
Are we gonna see
Exactly.
like a seppuku beseech the coins? That'd be kind of funny.
This would be interesting. Yeah.
What did he choose
Oh, hey.
to? Yeah, he's just
Did he
gaining
put favor?
favor. Yeah, he did
Yeah,
favor.
done favor. Yeah.
He'll just do a few stuns
I mean,
just so
but if you stun,
Kathy and a 2 can't attack. He's
yeah,
hoping there's no burn, but we know there's burn.
yeah, there is. Yeah.
I love how he just drags it. Oh my god, he's BM.
Oh, no way. No way. Oh my God. Meat value just,
There we go.
showing that he's got an embarrassment of riches to finish the game off. Didn't even need to do that, but why not?
No, that
Why
game
not from
one
meat
was
value?
felt very good for him. If you're Bin, I've seen you say this yesterday a lot. He has to what's the word? Recompose himself. He has to just
Yeah,
make sure he's good. He's not tilted off that game. It's one and done. Doesn't have to worry about that anymore. Just keep playing the next games.
yeah. And he probably thought as well, I mean, I guess he would expect that given his decks are quite combo focused, right? And they're a little bit slower, that's probably the worst matchup for him when he looked at his
Yeah.
decks, one of the worst. And so now it's almost just up from here, hopefully, for Bin with his decks anyway. But I think, as we talked about, maybe if he finds a bombardment, maybe he then gets the time to kind of try and find his combo and get it off. But not finding the bombardment, I think, was kind of the crux there, because it meant that he just had no way really to control that board, and it just kind of spiraled out of control, didn't it?
Yeah. No, he definitely understood that much. Like he went through 2 squad traders, enhanced blueprints, tried to thin his deck with the Brandon Cosses. Like he was definitely looking for it. Unfortunately, couldn't find
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Only runs 2 copies of Bombardment, which actually is okay, I guess, because you almost don't want to fill up too much with removal when your deck is really around just building for the combo. But
Hmm.
yeah, unlucky for Ben. Unlucky, but well played from Meat Value. He, as you say, got the most godly opening hand. It really doesn't get better than what he had, and so just playing Marco, Kathy to perfection.
Yeah.
But this will be interesting.
Mirror match.
Yeah, this will be interesting. Who can find the combo pieces quickest and who can get the OTK off? I hope we see it. I'm sure we will. So,
It's
Luca,
literally a race, right? No relic
it
removal in
is.
either deck. These
Yeah,
guys are just gonna. I wonder how the mulligans are like. Silent Accord probably gets kept across the board because these guys are not really. No one's playing relic removal, and on top of that, like that's their primary way to set off the service level agreements in this version of the deck. Oh no,
yeah.
there's
Service
Saboteur. Okay,
there is. Yeah, there's a Sabo. Yeah, but
my apologies.
I don't think there's a lot of relic removal, is there? I think that's pretty much it when it comes
I
to
don't
it.
know if Meat Value's playing any. I don't think
I
I
mean,
see
if
it.
he's not, let's have a
That's a
look.
big deal.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
only Ben has
he's
one.
not.
Okay, that's a
Yeah,
very big deal.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Meat Value with an interesting hand, actually a pretty good hand. He gets his Sycophant down already, so he gets the on turn 1, gets the favor. Thinking about banking the second one, probably just to get the Accord down, right? Because then that's just nice
Yeah.
passive favor each turn, which
Yeah,
he
it seems
does.
somewhat straightforward. The Silent Accord, he can Curio Broker next turn, depending on what he draws. Ben, it's gonna be almost like a mirror, right? Except that
Mm,
he'll surprise Meat Value along the way with a Saboteur. I mean, I guess he's deciding what to bank here.
yeah. I'd be thinking about banking the Sycophant here, just because you've
Yeah,
got the Accord. You don't really
if you
need
know your
it.
opponent doesn't have relic removal, that's a big deal. You can just sit there now. You're gonna always get favor.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love that card, the Blast Wave Courier. I absolutely love it, and I love that it's found its place now in a lot of these Alcor decks. Really cool card. Curio Broker
Yeah.
also a fantastic card. We've seen so many players embrace this now in a lot of their decks across the board. The Mini Wong, and we can see that Meat Value has been able to find Rummaging. Yeah, he's actually going to pick it, which I think is a good call. And it
Nice
buffs the
buff.
Sycophant. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, the Curio Broker, seeing like Haven come out and seeing people use Station Stevedore, Curio Broker, like multiple versions of cards that are like either accelerating your game plan through ramp or card draw or whatever. It's been really nice to see adoption of those cards when with Haven coming out. Like I personally am like super stoked. So I'm glad that these cards came out and people recognized or not recognized but enjoyed them, right? So
Yeah,
um,
yeah.
it's been a lot
I
of
was going to
fun.
say, you must be thrilled because for anyone that's watching that's maybe new to the game, Haven is basically Mooka's baby. It's his baby in the game.
Yeah, it was
So
the
the fact
first
that
like
people
real
love his
expansion that
baby,
I worked on. I came in towards the
yeah,
end of Deception, so I got to be involved in some what they call development work or balance work early on before it came out. But
mm,
predominantly, Haven is where most of my design has so far in the game shown through. And yeah, you're right.
yeah,
It's been absolutely awesome. There are some things that I've seen that I'm like, oh god damn it. I'll
yeah,
be honest, like this Blast Wave Courier deck was like not on my radar. And I'm like, of
yeah,
course, there's an OTK Core deck that uses the card that bypasses everything.
yeah,
So it's very funny to see some of these things and be like, oh, of course, you should have known. But I never expected, and nor should anyone who ever works on a card game should expect to know all the answers. So it's been awesome to see the creativity, even like amongst like Earthen. We saw like the Relic Burn, Shoshana in the knockouts, but now we're seeing this, wanted tempo deck with like Tanakh
yep,
into Notorious Thug into Hacker. So like these are all like cards that in a vacuum as you're coming up with them, you're like, oh, this would be cool for this. Like Hacker 2.0 was not like an original design card within the set. It's something that we came up with like as we were doing it. We're like, it would be really cool if this existed. Um,
oh, cool,
and then suddenly it has its home, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a lot of fun to see some of these interactions, but some of them are like, oh my god, like you like you're just like face palm, like I can't believe that's being used, or this is what's come
Yeah.
about.
The players are definitely keeping you on your toes, aren't they, Muka? With the
Yeah,
meta, for
I think
sure.
it's always that's every designer's both dream and nightmare.
Dream. Yeah, dream and nightmare. Exactly. Yeah. Love it. So meat value, just back to the game. Meat value at the moment in a nice position here, being able to choose the attack juggernaut. Plus, he's got the Kira Broker and the Rummaging still on the board. So for Bin, again, he kind of finds himself a little bit on the back foot, trying to keep up with the pace that Meat Value's setting. Goes for the squad traitor to kill uh, Brannick here and searches through his deck. Finds a lot of, well, he finds another discretionary clearance, which of course he can bank if he needs to. Finds another Brannick. Not quite there, but I think he did have a critical. Did he have a critical fusion? He didn't bank, did he? I don't think
No,
he
no,
had a
it's in his
critical
hand.
fusion actually. Oh yeah, it's there. Yeah, I see it
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, far left. Nice.
yeah.
So that's the key card, isn't it? Critical fusion. It's just
It
a
is.
case of being able to find other upgrades like spine or maybe Keth, and then you can kind of
Yeah, I
try and get
believe
that
there's a
going with
spine
Blast Wave.
already in the bank.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we might get to the point where he just naturally drops the critical fusion. I mean, it looks like he's kind of abandoned the use of favor altogether with service level agreement. He's like, I'm just going to use it to stun units, and
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it the old fashioned way, you know, which is
Mm-hmm.
not entirely a bad option, given like both of these decks aren't trying to like cheese one way or another. They both have the same game plan. They both know what they're trying to do. So, keep the board clean, prevent unfavorable trades,
Oh wow, it
um,
finds a spine.
and work that way. Yep.
Yeah, 100%. I think one of the other interesting things about the dynamic of this matchup is that you can be behind on the board so much, like you can be looking like you're about to die, and then out of nowhere, you can just, as we talked about, you can 0 to 30 the opponent in one
Hmm.
turn. So even though Bin doesn't look like in a commanding position, the fact that he's got the fusion, plus he's got a spine in his bank, and he's already got the Blast Wave Courier in his hand, means that there is a chance he can just sneak the win if needs be.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised at some of these trades. Actually, predominantly on this term with meat value. Part of me is
Mm.
considering, should he like start doing math and just hit face, because he's like,
Hmm.
okay, I have critical fusion, I can do this much damage. If I get him to this much health, I can just play my blast wave courier and hit face.
Yeah, I hear you. I think he could be doing that as well. I think one of the things that Meat Valley is also thinking is, and I always think this when I'm playing Alcancor, I don't want to leave anything on the board. I don't want to have anything on
Especially
the
when they're
board
going
they
into
could try and
turn
upgrade,
5. You're very right,
right?
actually, because he could
Yeah,
just
I don't want to
naturally
have.
play a critical fusion right here, and it could be
Yeah,
game ending. Yeah, yeah, very true.
exactly. I'm always worried about leaving Alcancor with one, even a small, insignificant, like a sycophant. I'd be really scared of leaving on the board against Alcancor.
No, that's very
But
true. I understand. Yeah, yeah. I like that. I appreciate that thought process, because it definitely is what they're thinking here. I think you're right. Like, don't leave anything on the board, especially after turn 5. Maybe early onwards, sure.
mm,
Poke a little here and there because you just try to get them down a little bit. But
mhm.
at this point, it's got have better be safe than sorry. Been
Oh
only
God,
6 seconds on the
Ben's
clock,
running out of
hasn't played
time.
anything
Yeah.
yet. Brannick into another spine, another Brannick into
Oh
another
wow, double spine.
spine. Take it or leave it into Courier.
Blast
Okay,
Wave
he fit it
Courier.
all in.
Yeah, he's setting
Okay.
it up. Yeah, he's setting it up. Lovely. And manages to find time also just to
It's
stun. Oh,
done.
put wanted and stun. That's great. Useful. We've seen Meat
Go
Value
for
with
your
the
meat.
Prowler in his hand, and he's
Yeah.
also got his own Blast Wave Courier. So, like, both of these players are very much thinking, right, it's getting into the point now of the game where I need to start trying to get the OTK off if I can. I don't think I can't actually remember. Do we have we seen a spine for Meat Valley yet in his
I believe
bank?
one in his bank, but I don't think he has
Okay,
a second upgrade.
I wonder if he's
Click it.
going to look at it.
Click it for us.
Yeah, yeah. I want him. He's hovering over. He's teasing
Yeah,
us, isn't he? I want him to just
yeah.
click on it for our
Well, at
viewers
this
as
point,
well.
I wonder if, like, now that you know your opponent also has the Blast Wave Courier, how much do you care about clearing the board versus like just putting pressure now?
Yeah, yeah. So
Part of me
this is
thinks he
this
should
is
just start
where
using his thing. He can stun whatever he doesn't want, and then
yeah,
he's just racing.
yeah, 100%. This is where I'd be thinking now. I'm not too bothered about the units because, as you rightly point out, they already have a courier, so it's just a case of who can get the damage in quick enough before they OTK. I mean, we saw it
Mhm.
yesterday. Actually, I think we saw it where there was a situation. I think it was actually Sequinox where he was 9 damage short of being able to get the win, and if he'd have just gone face maybe a little bit earlier and been able to put that early pressure on, then he does the OTK. He's
Sure.
not missing the 9 points, the 9 damage.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Well, if you're been here, you could bank a spine, and like I don't think he really needs to fight except fight for board. I think he needs to set up for OTK at this point.
Yep.
So part of me wonders.
Is he looking for Keth?
I think okay, he just got it. Okay, I was gonna say I think he should play service level sorry, discretionary clearance and just search your service level because my
Hmm.
thought process was next turn he'll have 2 favor. He can play his Blast Wave Courier, activate service level agreements, pop
Surface.
the critical
Yep.
fusion on, and then he could in front would naturally play instant replicator and maybe another spine, just go for the
Hmm.
OTK. But I mean, if he didn't see that service level agreements, I actually would be extremely worried. So that's why my brain was like, just search it. Just like to spend 1 favor, play your
Hmm.
discretionary clearance, and then see what happens. But
Yep. I actually love that thinking. I do. I love that thinking. I think you're spot on there. The service level agreement would really enable that OTK potential, given that he's so far behind on the board as well.
mhm,
Very fortunate to find it, the service level agreement with the courier broker, that it was in the top 3 of the deck.
yeah. So I think I haven't done math before. I'm not doing it today, but I assume that he has game next turn. Unless we see something coming out of meat value here with another upgrade being drawn. Discretionary and
Okay.
covert. Nope. Cannot
Yeah.
find the missing piece.
Yeah.
That's a bit
He doesn't
brutal. He's
have the
looking for it.
Yeah, so Meat Valley just doesn't quite have enough of the damage, does he, from the upgrades? Just gonna go Prowler, I guess, right? Just to push for more
Mm.
damage, but this isn't gonna be enough, is it? Unless he's got something insane. He has 2 spines. He has 2 spines in his bank.
Oh, you saw it?
Okay. Yeah, he has 2 spines in his bank. We just had a
Okay.
little look at it there. So this actually is
Maybe it's game?
what this is game. This is game.
Okay. Math.
This is game.
That's
Yeah, it's
game.
game.
I
Yeah.
can do that much math.
Yeah. Wasn't sure he had a spine and then he actually
Yeah.
had 2. So there you
Yeah.
go. Meat
Then
value.
had it next turn. So
Yeah, he did.
very, very close.
Yeah.
I mean, meat value 2-0, looking good, feeling good. He just has to win one more game with the Project Eterna deck. 3 tries, not bad. Odds are
Yep.
looking in his favor right now. Wow, I did not mean the
100%.
pun. Call me defactor.
I mean, that game pretty much played out how we were thinking, right? Where whoever is able to find those pieces, those combo pieces to get the OTK off quick enough, he's going to be able to do it. And Bin was just 1 turn too short, wasn't he? He had the pieces for the next turn. We wasn't quite sure whether Meat Value had it, but amazing. Critical Fusion, so big. It's actually interesting as well how of course, Rufus Juggernaut used to be like almost one of the staples in the deck. That's kind of seen less play now as more players have tried to fit more of the favor cards in from Haven, and then they've just focused on the critical fusion kind of combo with getting spines and Keth in there. So it's a bit of a shame to see Rufus, but at the same time, critical fusion does what Rufus was doing just as an upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, I think another addition to that story is just how how well Blastwave Courier fits into it, right? Like,
Oh
why
God,
do I need
yeah.
a Ruthless Juggernaut to stick when I have a relic that's turned into a unit, has battle ready and evasive? So
Mm, yeah.
that card is a huge enabler for the deck, and it alleviates a big problem, like you said, about having not needing a unit on the board. Like you can't trade into my Blastwave Courier. You need the relic removal, so
Yeah.
it can
It's
just
actually it's a super pain relic because I'm going to give a shout out here. There's a player that I often match on the ladder called Twan UK. I'm sure a lot of players know of him, and he's a big Algoncore player, and he's been playing a lot of variations of Algoncore, and he's been playing a Blastwave Courier deck, and he got me so bad the other day where I really felt like I was about to win it. I was in control. I think I had him down to like less than 10 health or something, just about to get the kill. And he literally OTKs me 0 to 30 with the Blastwave Courier, and it was epic. So yeah, shout out to him and all the Algoncore players that are repping the Courier. And I think with Algoncore, there's always interesting interactions and nuances that you can find, right? So I'm curious to see how the deck evolves more after this Worlds. But for the Worlds here, Meat Value now in a great position, got the 2 wins. He just needs to win now with his last remaining deck, which is Kathari. For Bin, this is very much back up against the wall. He needs to definitely get a win here, or he is going to be out of the tournament.
a lot on the
And
line. What a nice
yeah,
match to see, right? This might be the last one for Ben, but he's gonna prove to us if his eighth palm version of Scipius is better than the Project Eterna.
yeah. I mean, this is it, isn't it? I mean, I've not seen
Yeah.
this exact match, so I'm very curious to see who comes out on top.
So this specific version of Project Eterna might actually be a bit more susceptible, and Meat Value might be thinking this himself because it looks like this version intends to bank the Project Eterna, and
Hmm.
Bin is like, I can just steal your Project Eterna. I'm going to play Eighth Palm of Galley. So
Yeah.
I wonder if Meat Value's game plan in his head is changing a little bit because he's like, I don't want to play into that because
Yeah.
I don't want you to steal my Eterna. I don't want I don't want to have to like put it in my bank, lose a bank card, then have to play my Overseer to bring it back, and my tabulas are suddenly like kind of dead. Like he
Hmm.
might have to change his game plan a little here.
Or do you think he does, or do you think he just commits to his game plan and just says, "Okay, I'm just going to go for it anyway," because that is literally how my deck is built to work. Do you think he really needs to do that? I mean, I actually think you're right, but does Meat Value do you think he really needs to do that, or is it just a case of if
Well,
he
I
gets
mean
me like that, fine?
the benefit to this version of the deck is that like he doesn't have to bank the Project Eterna right
Mm.
immediately. He can bank it whenever he wants to.
Hmm.
So it could be something he sits on and he's like, well, I'm just gonna hold on to it so that when I do reveal it, I don't have to worry about this problem. Like I'll just bank it and then use it the same turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then if
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
steal
I
it,
do.
whatever. Who cares? I already have mine.
Yeah. Meat Value here, by the way, with a hand that's probably not as ideal as he was hoping for, because not getting the chamber often kind of feels like a bit of a
Yeah, but
bad
he still has the
start. For,
surge. Surge is really good.
yep, he does. Yeah, has the surge, has the technician to already start get it going on cost reduction.
Hmm.
The swelling tide also is if you don't find chamber, swelling tide to be able to find something cycle through is always not bad.
Yep. Ben actually, his side looks kind of tough. I mean, oh man. Well, he already has a token, right? So he can bank the data breach, pop token with chamber, play Miasmancer. That stuns Meat Value for a turn, and then he can't really double pop. But Leviathan, if he can find a way to get Leviathan, oh no, he could. He could next turn
Yeah, you can next
play
turn with the take it.
take it or leave it, right? And Leviathan, and that'll put him in a good spot.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the Miasmancer early on for Bin. It's an interesting one. Especially, I guess, if he was to play Sippy, it could be a little bit problematic, depending on
Yeah,
the order.
it's a
But
bit
it was
unfortunate
only real
for.
option.
Yeah, I was gonna just say for Bin, I feel like it's a little unfortunate they didn't bank the data breach because that's such a powerful card in this deck. But
Mm,
he also has nothing else to do if he doesn't bank it. So I feel like in the sense that like he's at the mercy of his next draw, which would have been a Swelling Tide, which maybe is okay, but
yeah,
he probably wants to guarantee the Leviathan more, right? It's a bit dicey.
yeah.
What do you think about that? Should he have kept the data breach?
Yeah, it's such a critical card, isn't it, to be able to like get the reveals so that it enables your main strategy. But I completely agree with it. I think, it's a shame, but you have to bank it really so that you can guarantee that you get Leviathan. So I
Hmm.
think it was his only play. It's not great, but this hopefully will redeem that decision or at least
Let's see what
justify
he
it.
gets.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's
there's
the
the 8
palm.
bomb. Okay, recon. So that's a
There
setup
you go.
card.
Yeah. There you go. That's something. So he's on his
He'll have
way.
a 1 out of 3 chance to hit. I don't know what's in the bank. Cerulean
I
Surge.
mean,
I forgot the second card
there's
in
a
the bank.
surge. Yeah, there was a surge in there. I wasn't actually keeping track of the last bank, but certainly surge is decent. Meat Value's hand's actually pretty stacked at the moment. It's almost too stacked. And of course, isn't it? I mean, there's so much going on. He's got a big decision to make here because the Leviathan on the board, of course, is a big issue, especially when that sticks, right? Because then
Mhm.
just makes you getting on the board even harder. And then, of course, a surge can just mean that Bin can cycle through even more and puts him in a nice spot. So, yeah, not good options here really for Meat Value, to be honest.
Goes for the engineer. Okay, I was wondering if he was gonna technician surge, but the
Hmm.
engineer has slightly better stats. Maybe it's not too bad. Can hold on to the take it or leave it for another turn if needed.
Yeah. So, Bin here with four, well, potentially four energy. Once he gets the adjutant,
Yeah,
gonna
I
go.
feel like this is just what recon specialist Miasmancer. Call it a day.
Yeah, call
Miasmancer
it
kills
day.
the engineer. Leviathan hits face. Like it's not
Yeah,
too bad. Meat value is
just
definitely
try.
gonna feel a little locked out here.
Yeah, exactly. You're in a good spot here, aren't you? If you're Bin, to just try and do what you want to
Oh,
do.
Magnet
Nice,
revealed.
nice. Yeah, you can kind of get the control here. Lovely. Miss Mance is so powerful just to be able to control the
Mhm.
game. So this is a way better start now for Bin compared to his previous two games. And Meat Value again, kind of pretty much locked out. He can't really. He could play Cytokinesis if he wanted to, but again, he's kind of all of his other cards are kind of locked because they're quite they're quite muster focused, right?
Yeah, maybe Miasmance. Sorry, maybe bombardment.
Hmm.
It's okay.
I mean, it's okay, isn't it? It's not great. I mean, you remove two units, you kind of take the Leviathan down to 3 health.
Yeah, you take 5 damage off
Um,
the board. It's not nothing.
yeah, it's not bad. It's gonna bank a Miasmancer. Looks like. Oh,
Cytokinesis.
interesting.
What unit would you want? Could be Overseer. I think it's just bombardment. Just take 5 off the board.
Yeah. Yep.
You're right. It's not
Not bad
great,
at
but
all.
it's like I don't know. Just
No,
feel like
you're.
it's better than
Yeah,
nothing.
it's damage limitation, isn't it? For
Yeah.
sure. And you need to do it at this point.
Oh, is he gonna
Bin's actually
Spirit
got an opportunity
Leviathan?
here. Yeah, Bin's got an opportunity. No, where he could, if he wanted to, go another Leviathan, or he could go into the palm and just start the reduction on the bank if needs be.
6
That might not be
energy,
too bad.
7 energy. The 5. He could go up to maybe 8 energy if I can do math.
See what he's going to do here. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Is he going to take advantage of
He'll
the
Ace
si- the
Palm,
Guardi
steal the
here?
Magna.
I mean, he could technically draw with the Magna, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to
He can do
start
all
it. To
three.
me,
Yeah.
yeah, I like this because you're putting your opponent down to 3 energy. You're kind of up to 5, and then you get
Surge the
another unit. You get
Leviathan.
draw.
I
Yeah.
think yeah, he's gonna surge it. That's what I was
Oh, this is
thinking.
so good.
He just plays an 8 energy turn.
This is such a good turn for Bin.
This is
Finds
extreme.
another Leviathan. Oh
That's
my
so
god,
good.
look at that. Leviathan's so powerful, isn't it? That replenish of the hand is fantastic. Again, Surge, also super good. And he finds right at the end of his turn, he finds another Gali, but he doesn't have a card revealed in the bank yet.
Uh, what is meat value looking for? I think he only runs like one bombardment. Yeah, he only runs one. He doesn't have a Magna either.
There's no genetic transformation, is there, in any of these decks? From what I
No,
can remember, I don't
no
remember
direct
seeing it.
correction.
No, genetic correction. Sorry, yeah. Interesting. This is a rough spot actually because, of course, you don't have really enough energy. I mean, you've got to take it or leave it, which definitely helps. But then you have like a huge monster of a Leviathan on the board, which has 8 in attack, and then of course you've got the Palm of Garly there, which you know can wreak havoc on you if you leave it too. Looks like he's just going to go Technician to get the cost reduction on his Eterna, and
Hmm.
then what? Like surely not Surge it,
Not Miasma.
Miasmancer.
Okay.
Okay. That's okay. I mean, probably as good as what he could do. It's gonna take a lot of damage though.
Yeah, and Cyrene clears up the board.
Yeah. I mean, if
Puts
Ben just goes face here, that's
at 4
15,
or
15
sorry,
damage here.
3.
Yeah.
I think Ben gets this. I don't really see
Yeah, I
how
think so.
of it. The
Yeah.
Miasmancers were a big lock. He did sacrifice, not like because Ben opened with Miasmancer, he wouldn't be able to play Scipius, but going Miasmancer and then the Leviathan just gave him all the resources he
hmm
needed. So meat value's been pretty locked out. Not doing much really by turn 5.
Yeah. He also didn't really find enough cards, did he, to deal with the early pressure? Like he didn't get the chamber early on, which was kind of a bit of a blow. And then he's just been having these tabula rasas that just haven't really done much because of the pressure on the board. He didn't find like an Eterna or anything. So
Hmm.
yeah, but you're right. The Miasmancer plays there, 100%. Just being able to control the proceedings for Ben. So I think this is a GG for Ben, which would be huge, right? Absolutely huge for Ben,
Yeah,
and it
first
is.
game
Yeah.
win
So
for Ben.
yeah, Ben sticks in it. He's not out of it yet. He fights back. He gets a win,
Give us a
and that
reverse
brings.
sweep.
Yeah. Can you imagine? So 2-1 at the moment. 2-1. Could that have gone any better for Ben? I thought that was a
It was
nice
a bit
play
of
there.
a dicey opening, right? I mean, it was a little scary, but the Miasmancer and the Leviathan, like, we talked about it. Should he keep the data breach? But it felt like, I don't know, the
Mm.
Leviathan that card creates a lot of space, both on the
Yep.
field and in your hand. So it ended up being the right decision. I mean, great for him.
Yep.
He still has
Yeah.
the
100%.
daunting task of beating Project Eterna 2 more times. So we'll have to see if he
Yeah.
can do it.
Yeah. What are the odds that you can do it? I mean, I love Ben's fight back there because he really had to work hard to get into this point, and it's been a great tournament for him because he's actually beaten some top competitors, and
Mhm.
it's nice to see Ben coming through because I think as the season's been going on, we've started to see Ben more and more reach these latter stages of tournaments. So he seems to have grown as the season's gone on. Same though technically for meat value, right? I think
Yeah.
meat value as the season's gone on. We were talking about him in particular a few tournaments back, how he's just started to get into that form that you want to get into as a world final is approaching. So really interesting to see this here. Two players both facing off against each other, both in their form. But yeah, next game, are we thinking? Is it back to Algancor or is it Lemmy for Bin here? I mean, he has to do both, right?
Uh,
What's the next play? Next choice?
I don't know. I mean, it's whatever he feels comfortable with. I feel like Lemmy just because it's more aggro, so you can
Me
put pressure
too.
on Athari. But
Yeah,
I mean, you got to win with both, right?
yeah,
It's not like anything changes on meat value side. It's the same deck, so maybe he's like, all right, let's do the Ogre first, and if that goes, then I can feel a bit better and bring out the Marco.
yeah. And he's decided to go for it. So again, trying to find that OTK potential. And the OTK is actually quite a nice counter for Meat Value's deck, right? Because you want to almost try and beat the Eterna deck quick before they can get the Eterna going.
Yeah,
And Bin has the potential to do that with the explosiveness of his deck. Meat Value finding the chamber early on, exactly what you want. And the Eterna decides
yeah.
to keep it.
Well, he keeps it
So
right
keep
because
it to
he's
bank.
not trying to add it to his hand over to. He wants it in his bank. He wants it getting passively buffed, and then
Yep.
he wants to just tabula it.
Yep. So for Meat Value, this is a great opening hand,
Yeah, it's really
finding all the pieces. Yeah,
his
really
engineer
nice.
turn 2, maybe Leviathan turn 3
Mm-hmm.
can move pretty aggressively. Bin's not a bad starting hand too. He has the clearance bank into Sycophant. That's what he needs. He ended up putting the surface level agreements away. Probably just opting to find the upgrades. Again, like I've said, like it looks like the Ogden deck, even though service level agreements is a huge enabler for the deck,
Mm-hmm.
they have kind of almost stayed away from it, depending on it too much. Like no
Mm-hmm.
more cards that are generating tokens to try and get more favor. It's more like if I'll get the favor naturally, and if I need to use it with that card, I will. Otherwise, just use it for the normal, stunning where needed.
Yeah, 100%. By the way, discretionary clearance, I really like how that card works, especially when you bank it and you get the favor. I think that's a really nice mechanic there. So kudos to you on that design.
Yeah,
Gets the spine.
he does get the spine. That's good. Yeah, I mean, Ogden Core is they had the Reclamator, so there's some things that are just that easy. Hey, they have a card that banks
Mm-hmm.
and reduces upgrade. What if we just bank and give them favor?
Yeah.
Some decisions are just that straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually wondering how much favor was going to be favored actually by Algoncor, how it was going to change
Mhm.
their whole play, and yeah, I was kind of pleasantly surprised actually, especially coming into the tournament to see how the Algoncor decks have really started to embrace it and
Yeah.
combine it with the power of being able to upgrade and kind of find their cards quicker as well. I think it's great. Good start here from Bin. Look, able to remove the chamber.
Yeah,
Still has some units that have stuck.
that's a big deal, especially since Meat Value just banged his second chamber.
Yep. Yeah. Meat value now actually looking a little bit on the stress side. So really knowing
Yeah.
that, okay, I've lost my ramp there. I banked one. I kind of need to try and get back in this a little bit, put the
I mean,
pressure on.
Surgeon Technician is not bad here. I think,
I like that.
yeah,
Yeah, I like that a lot.
that would
Especially
put
because you've already got,
his up to 1, right? That makes his Eterna Nova
yeah,
1.
yeah, it would. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Then he just needs to find the right cards to play to get his energy down to 1. He can spam tabulas. Well, no, next turn he can just
You can just,
be at 4 energy. Oh yeah,
he can do it. He
Cytokinesis
can
is
just
the
rat.
tabula,
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
he just plays his tabulas. He can play 1. This is gonna be
That would
insane.
be insane. Yeah, that would be insane. Being able to just like throw multiple tablets down that then just transform into the Eterna.
Yeah.
That's going to be crazy to see. So, Critical Fusion for Bin, that's great. That's the one key card that he wants to be finding. Doesn't quite have the Blast Wave Courier, but he's going to go Broker instead. And we can't see his hand, but he has picked the Squatrator.
Yeah. He
Not
has one
bad, especially
spine, I
from.
think, so far, right? With just one spine.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
This is
Oh
good pressure
man,
from Ben.
meat value is about to go crazy.
Yeah, yeah, he is. I'm saying this is good pressure from Ben, and I think it is, but Ben has no idea the amount of hurt that's going to come on the board in a moment.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly as you called it. I think Muka. It's going to go
Research
cytokinesis, and then
tabulas, and then but he
yeah.
has to figure out what to do to next turn because he needs a 4 cost. He doesn't play any 4. Does he? He plays the Siphoners in addition to the Overseers. No, just the
Hmm.
Overseers. So he won't have a
Okay,
way to enable Tabula the next turn, but he can do it the following turn after.
there you go. Finds the further two.
Yep.
Black
So he'll
market
get
fixes no
first.
good. Yeah, so one. Here we go. Tabula rasa
Battle ready, 1
into the
cost.
Eterna. That's so strong.
I saw Ben's face literally say, "Wow."
Yeah, that was
This
clippable, that
is
moment.
yeah, it
Yeah.
is. That is a very, very strong. This is gonna be a problem for Ben now. He's gonna have to figure out how to deal with this or race for face. I don't know how much longer he can do that for.
I mean, to be fair, the fact that he has the Raven means that he's able to remove it straight away
Mm-mm.
with the Squad Traitor. So at least deal with it this
Get rid of it
turn.
for 1 turn.
But
You're very right.
yeah, but then he's gonna face it, very soon afterwards. But I think this is the play.
Well, meat value has 1 turn where he can't unless he draws a 1 cost. He can't play a project to turn it. No, what am I talking about? He doesn't have to bank first. Yeah, he gets another project to turn it next turn.
Hmm.
But and then the next turn he can Leviathan plus Tabula. No, yep, he has a project to turn every turn for the next 2 turns. Yep. That's a problem.
That's yeah, just slightly, yeah.
Yeah. If Ben wins this, like give the man an award, man. Going across 3 project Eternas. I almost think like meat value should just start hit face if he's planning to get, 3. Oh, I do.
Oh
I wonder
man,
what he was saying. It looked like meat value was pretty.
yeah, he was angry there. He was really not
Yeah,
happy about that at all, was
yeah.
he? Yeah.
It's
I think bit.
lethal.
He goes the Foot's Defender, and then okay, well, he gets another Project Eterna here from Tabula ability.
Yeah,
And then cost 0. I'm dumb.
it's
Yeah, he
zero, so
won.
we can get another one. Yeah, you
Yeah,
get
it is
another one as
lethal.
well.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah,
Mistake on our part. Yeah, you just play Scipius, reduce the cost, it becomes Tabula, and then you just hit face with all 3 Project Eternas.
that's actually insane.
Holy crap, that's sick.
That's
It
actually
wasn't
insane.
anger, it was hype. He's got the hype.
It's actually insane.
No, that was
Wow,
absolutely sick. Thank you
wow.
for we got a little save from Fino in there, clearing
Yeah, we
us up.
did. Yeah,
I was like, "Why?"
yeah. I wondered what that
And
was.
then it's like, "Oh, wait, you just play Scipius." Once he played the
Yeah,
Scipius, it started like the math started going, and it's like, "Oh, we're dumb." But
that,
good.
that,
yeah,
that was the voice of reason. It's like, oh, it's lethal. You have
Yes.
to.
yeah, yeah.
Yo, bro, it's lethal. Anyway,
What a great way to pull that off though, right? Like this whole
Huge.
yeah.
Tabula play, we talked about it like, "Oh
Mm,
man, that's gonna be really dangerous. You just wanna bank it." And
mhm,
then yeah, he actually did it seamlessly. I was like, "Oh, he'll do 1 project to turn it every turn." It's like, "Nope, I'm just gonna
mhm.
play 2 on the same turn."
Yeah,
Yeah.
Really
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. It was like it was good. Like I was thinking of another line, but Fino said like, no, it's lethal. It's like and
Yep.
meat value was actually like hyped. When I saw him like, well, he was like
Yeah, yeah.
he was
It
like
got me
yeah,
it
very
got me concerned for a sec. I was like,
yeah,
"Why is he mad?" He's like in a really good
yeah. He
spot.
yeah,
yeah he looked kind of angry
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
You got
initially.
the
Yeah,
hype.
but
You got the
It's
nice,
hype.
adrenaline.
Like he was like very
nice.
uncomfortable in his chair, like, oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, that's
Anyway,
gotta
like
feel
Yeah,
good.
that was a good match, right? Like we saw Beat Valley go straight up with a 2-0, and then we got one win at least from Bin with his 8 pound Gali deck. Lots of Mice Mancers, the 8 pound Gali being procced. But then again, it's not enough to get him to move forward. He's gonna be bowing out of this tournament with that match against Meat Value. I mean, okay, I heard you, Muka. Muka was saying, "Oh, that's problematic." is that from a game designer perspective, or is that from a
Oh, I'm not gonna answer
from a
that question.
caster
That's bait.
perspective? Like, oh,
That's a
it's that
bait.
problematic.
That's a bait question.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
But anyway, like, it's actually curious, like that we get to see like this kind of interaction, right? The people, the community find some way to make all of the whole picture, like get the whole picture, and find something that works with them, right? And it's amazing that we find that kind of a interaction with Blast Wave Courier, with Tabula Rasa, and it's amazing to see. And Meat Valley moves on to this game. And
yeah.
okay, aside from that last match, man, any other highlights that you have seen from the match that you can share with us? Let's start with Muka.
Man, game one was Kathy. Game two was the workshop race. No, I
Yeah.
mean, there was no like particular. I mean, the Project Eternal I think was like the biggest thing, but I want to
Hmm.
give a big shout out to Meat Value that game. Like, very surgical, very clean.
Hmm.
You can definitely tell, extremely well practiced. I mean, I'm assuming all these players are, but like with the Augencore game, we were like doing math, and he was like, "No, I have lethal, whatever." Like, like
Yeah.
he's definitely locked in, thinking ahead, doing the math, and just going for it. Like, it definitely showed in his last two wins with the Augencore and with this Scipius. So I'm impressed. He's definitely going for it all.
Yeah, man. Like, how about you, the factor? Like, any other thoughts or highlights from that match?
Yeah, I think it was really rough for Ben, right? Because
Hmm.
I mean, the first two games, Meat Value got some insanely good opening hands, and then he was just able to build the momentum from that. And then Ben was kind of always on the back foot. It was lovely to see him kind of get the win with his Algoncore to kind of get
Hmm.
back in it. I think respect to the big shout out to Ben though, because it would have been quite easy to bring like an Eterna deck, and he
Yeah.
opted not to do it. He thought, you know what, I'm just going to try and be a little bit different, and like respect him for that. But it didn't quite pay off because we saw the huge value of being able to
Hmm.
get multiple Eternas. So I'm sure we're going to start to see more copycat decks on the ladder now. But
Yeah.
it's a very smart deck. When it comes off like that,
Hmm.
there's very little you can do, right? Because it's then
Yeah.
a huge monster that's being played for zero that's battle ready,
Yeah.
and you know you're screwed. So I think Ben done great. He done fantastic to get to this point. He'll be super happy because he's going away with a ton of money. And I
Hmm.
think also as well for Ben, he's been going toe to toe with so many of the top players in the game. So I hope that he pushes on from here and we start to see him getting into these later stages of multiple tournaments in season three.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, indeed, man. Like, one thing that I've watched from Vince turns, especially when he was playing the Cipius decks, like that time when he was when he was banking data breach, actually
Yeah.
didn't wasn't game breaking for him. He found a way to get that win down the line, and still, well, kudos to him. He's gonna get a fat stack of money, take home from the lower bracket. I think top six, and now we're gonna be seeing the bracket yet again for the recap. And here we go. We are gonna be. Oh man, what is that? Okay, this is not a. We are seeing Zeliaster defeat BlizzCon John. That's a 3-2 right there, guys. And Zeliaster is moving forward against Meat Value, and Meat Value defeated Bin with a 3-1 as well. So the guys who are out already are BlizzCon, John, and Bin. So that's 6 and 5, right? Or 5 and 6 right there. Equal footing in terms of prizes. So we already have our top four: Meat Value, Zeliaster, Sparkling, and Hylos
This
Diardi.
is
And
a double friendly fire, right? Meat Value and
Yeah,
yes.
it
Zelly
is.
prep together. I think it's literally
Mhm.
same decks. And I'm pretty sure
Hmm.
Sparkling and Hylis are in the same boat. Like, maybe not entirely
Yeah.
the same, but same lineups overall. But I think they also practice together or talk to each other. So that's
Yeah,
crazy.
I
On
think
the
so.
top end and the bottom end is friendly fire.
Yeah.
That's gotta be
Yeah.
feel good though. Like you're
Yeah.
with your you're with your homie.
With your
Like,
bro.
even if,
Yeah.
if someone loses, you lost to someone you recognize and respect, and you're all in the top four. So there's a decent
Yeah.
amount of money being thrown on each side. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's like essentially two squads made it to the
Yeah.
top four.
That's
Yeah.
right. Like I'm thinking like a kind of a conversation between Sparkling and Hylos DRD. Bro, I'm gonna defeat you. Either one is gonna say that. Bro, I'm gonna defeat you, and then go down there and defeat them. Come back to me. Let's be top one and top two. All
Yeah.
right.
The
Right.
crazy thing
Okay.
that I want to know is
Yeah.
like, is it going to be a mix of the two squads like that are split between the top four? Is it like
Mhm.
one squad predominantly is first and second? Well, it's not
Oh yeah.
Mm.
possible on the Meat Value Zelly side because one of them gets eliminated.
One of
But
them
that
has to
would have been
go.
cool to see which team has the better ideology.
Yeah.
Well, that's something that we're going to be looking forward to, and we are going to take a short break. And when we come back, more action here at the season 2 finals of the Parallel Prime League Championship. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few. And we are now live here for the Parallel Prime League Championship Day 2 for Season 2. We are now back with our new set of casters, Ali and Fino. Guys, man, okay. Who was that voice that said it's little a while ago? Can you raise your hand, please?
I had to jump in. I saw this like 2 turns ago. I knew she was setting it up, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I hope they see it. They didn't see it, and I was waiting for the right moment to jump in.
Mhm, mhm,
It was
mhm.
funny.
Yeah, man. It's like we were not seeing it, but man, you did, and everybody saw it as well. Amazing spot right there. And does this does this bring you back to what you said yesterday? I don't like this deck. It's like a new version, but it's not really to my liking. Like are you going towards that point that now I like it,
I
Fino?
mean, It's still as strong as the other Eterna is. I don't think
Mhm,
that, like in some situations when you draw the right way, even stronger. I
mhm,
just, for me personally, I prefer to have like a more consistent. I feel like this is less consistent in my eyes,
mhm,
just because of
mhm,
like the bad draws you can have with the tabulas and stuff like that.
mhm.
But I mean, it's still as good as the Eterna, like the
Yeah.
normal deck, I'd say. I just don't think it's needed, but it's still. I mean, it's obviously super cool if you pull it off. That game, it looked insane. If you can do like 30 damage on turn 5, obviously
Mhm.
that's crazy, and only that version can do it. So it definitely has upside. It's not like it's just worse.
Yeah, man.
30 damage turn 5. Whew.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
30
crazy.
Is
damage.
that what I missed in that last one? 30 damage on
Yeah,
turn 5.
Yes.
Oh
yeah,
my god.
30
Wow, that's
damage. And it's
yeah.
a
whew.
Sipius proc too. So Sipius proc and then double tabula rasa and then that's it. That's GG, Ali. Man, that's
Wow.
I mean, OTKs are fairly hard to find and we found it at this game. I was like asking a while ago like where are we going to find OTK? Where is this OTK that comes from Ogencore and we haven't seen it quite yet and we now see it in Sipius and man, that's going to be one for the books and one for the clips. But now, moving forward, we're seeing the upper bracket finals, and these are the two guys that we're going to be seeing: Hylus Diardi and Sparkling. Let's review their player cards right now. And here we go. Sparkling is here. Ali, can you give us a short rundown of our upper bracket finalist?
Yeah, absolutely. So Sparkling also came in, I believe, third place last year at the World Championship. So he's on track to do amazing again. Looks like he made top 8 of the knockouts. He's got over 4,200 total games played. Looks like he's a Sipius player
Oh,
with a
he is. Yeah.
63% win rate. So yeah, Sparkling is a fantastic player, and he's on track to place really high, if not win the whole thing in season 2 of the World Championship.
Yeah, and he got here from knockouts as well. Maybe not from the previous majors and from points, but knockouts. He just made it through and being one of the top players as well. So let's look at Hylos
Guaranteed top
Diardi.
3, right? For Sparkling, I think.
Yes,
For both.
and yeah, of
Wow.
course, like guaranteed top 3. Hylos Diardi being the next one, another knockouts top 8 player. Fino, can you give us a short breakdown?
Yeah, I mean, we see Marco is his most played deck. Again, one of those grinder players. I play him all the time on ladder. He's always like out there practicing, getting some games in. You can see it with the amount of games. Pretty high win rate. And Kathy, I think I have seen him play it quite a bit. So,
Mhm.
and Lemmy. So yeah, makes sense that the most played is Marco.
Let's see if he will burn his way through the finals, and let's look at the decks of our players. Hylos Diardi is going to be the first one, and looking at it right now, we have the first deck ADHQ. Ali, can you give us a short breakdown?
Yeah, absolutely. So ADHQ, the other Marco deck that's seen a lot of play in this tournament, you've got that one of smuggled supplies and the Earthbreaker cannon at the top end with a Lancer tank. Let's see. He's running one EMP Shockwave for those pesky relic decks.
Mhm.
Of course, Nora is the girl that you want very early on turn 3. I'm trying to see what's really like new in this. It looks like
Yeah,
the
it's the
broker,
main
in
combo.
between.
It's the officer. So like the officer, basically the 4 cost. It's a 4 cost,
Mhm.
which says next turn your units cost 2 less. So what they
Yes.
do with this deck is they play that and then they spam all the 3s that draw cards like
Yeah.
Researcher, Curio, and then they also evolve them with Miriel, so they become the director that buffs the deck. It's pretty crazy turn.
Oh
Yeah,
man, I think yeah we
yesterday,
saw that yesterday, right?
Yeah.
like we saw Sparkling just absolutely pop off with the Armor
Hmm.
Sisters systems director. It was pretty disgusting. So
Yeah. Yeah. There's a
Yes.
crazy turn with that deck.
Yeah, I think disgusting is the right term for that, sir, man. Two armored systems director, and then a 2-4, or rather, a armored support vehicle that has been buffed by +4/+4. That's crazy. But
Yeah.
man, you know what's crazier is we are seeing a shroud, a Neve deck being played in this tournament, and it has had some success as well. Why is this a good deck right now, Fino?
I mean, I think the Evicted is like the main reason why Neve is like pretty popular in this meta, I'd say. The fact that this deck can take advantage of the favor so well, like stunning is really good for it because you know, you a lot of the times you just want to draw or you want to like steal cards from their hand. So being able to
Mhm.
wanted something and stun it gives you like a lot of time.
Mhm.
And then you can also remove stuff with the evicted fairly easily, way easier than you could before. And you get a 5 cost unit from your Neve, which is huge. So yeah, we see this being like the more spell effect version, like Fat Cat played, very similar. The Curio I really like, the Saboteurs there just for some relic removal, and then mostly focused on the effects, and then still we see the Rain. With a
Mhm.
Squad Trader, that's been something that people seem to be playing in like a lot of different decks right now. But I
Mhm.
do feel like it fits pretty well in the Neve.
Yeah, man. Like, this is actually a good deck to just keep on cycling, and with the take it or leave it early pop off, maybe depending on how you're gonna be playing it. Yeah, and the next one is gonna be the Scipius, but it has been banned, guys. We're not gonna be seeing this Tabula Rasa deck OTK, but we might see another OTK in the presence of the Ogankor. Can you give us a short breakdown, Ali?
Yeah, I'm starting to agree with Fino here that this might be one of, if not the scariest deck to go against, because it's just so well rounded. I mean, we've seen it a lot. It's not getting the ban a lot of the times, but
Mhm.
essentially, Augencore gonna do what Augencore does: stick a unit, and then just try an OTK with Relentless, Cathrexamine, all of that good stuff. And it's got some new tools like the service level agreements to cheat out the upgrades from the hand, and you even got like the Blast Wave Courier, so if they don't have a unit on the board to go for the kill, they've got this little 1/1 that transforms with Battle Ready. And then it's just got Cycle and 3 copies of
Mhm.
Bombardment, so it's just got all like a bunch of tools and can sort of like kill you out of nowhere if you can sort of assemble Exodia from the Encores here.
I like the reference, and you can assemble Exodia, and sometimes you just need 4 parts.
You don't
Yeah.
even need to
And
have a unit on the board with this. Like you have the
yeah,
battle readies, right? The
yeah,
relic and the prowler. So pretty
yeah,
crazy deck.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
the
just
Prowler.
don't need. You don't need to stick any one of those those units, but it is nice to have. But let's
Yeah.
look at the decks of Sparkling. Sparkling is going to be carrying his own ADHQ right here. How is this different from what Hylos brought, Fino?
I'm not sure if Hylos had the Bloodhound transfer. That's one card that kind of like right away jumps off, like the 0 cost. Um, Other than that, I think he's also focusing on the officer combo, basically playing that on 4 and then kind of popping off on the next turn with the researchers, the Curios, the Miriel, and all of that. Yeah, I think this deck is pretty solid. It was again one of those decks that really impressed me in the knockouts. Like the first time someone did this to me, I'm like, damn, that is crazy. And there were multiple people that did it to me. So I think the deck is actually pretty solid. Yeah, I haven't casted it yet, so I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, this is a good deck to see. Maybe I haven't seen the combo of Earthbreaker Cannon so far, but because the games have been so fast.
Yeah, I
But
think it's secondary,
yeah,
but you could see it sometimes.
yeah, it's gonna be crazy if we see it maybe soon. But we're now gonna be going to the Neve deck. How is this different from Hylos Diartes deck, Ali?
Honestly, I think they might be exactly the same. Like, I'm trying to look
Mm,
here for any differences,
I
and
think it was two
it,
erasures and two
is it,
saboteurs instead of three saboteurs, one erasure here, if I remember right.
yeah.
But none of that.
Other than that, like, oh, you're right. I see 3 Sabos here from Sparkly and only
That might be the
2
only difference, yeah.
from Hylas. But yeah, I mean, it's honestly kind of exciting because I feel like Shroud has been, or particularly Neve, been the decks that like haven't had much wiggle room. Like they've been a lot of the same lists, like throughout the season
Hmm.
and last. But this is the first time that it's like I feel like really different. And Fino mentioned it earlier. It's a little bit more spell heavy. These evicteds are insane for the Neve. And yeah, I like it, and I'm not
I
surprised
still
that
find
other
it
people
crazy that
have
people are
been.
cutting Antira, by the way. I don't know. I'm
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
know how I feel
such
about
a
that
hard
either.
time cutting that card.
It's just so
yeah.
all in on the Neve. Like, I mean, I guess here's the thing though with the 3 evicteds, we've seen Neve, we've seen Adira come from
Yeah.
the Neve like
Yeah, yeah,
more than a
we've
couple
seen that.
times. So
Hmm.
Yes,
I don't know.
yes.
There's a lot of
I
really good fives on the game right now, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good point that Ali made, Fino. Like they don't want to put Adira now because they're pretty sure there's a high chance you get Adira from Invictus. But yeah, it's like it's a chance. It's a chance.
I would
And
like,
now, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, Ali.
just like one more value card. I think would be
Yeah.
nice, personally. And then also we mentioned that the Baron has been kind of nuts and getting some extra value, right? So
Yes, yes. Yeah, right. Like and also Malia is missing. So the usual suspects are not here. No, we call them the ladies. But the other ladies, yeah,
no
but they're
late.
not here. But okay, another one is the Cipius has been banned as well from Sparkling. So now we're going to be breaking down the deck of Ogen Core from Sparkling Fino.
Did they prep together? I feel like it's almost exactly the same lineup with like
Yes.
different. Oh, they did?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's most probably, man. It's like it's
I mean, they
almost
have the
exactly
same
the same.
lineup except the CP.
Yeah,
Like one had the tabular version and
yeah.
Sparkling has the normal one.
Mhm,
But yeah, okay, back to the Ogian. I mean, it's pretty much the same. I think this is like almost exactly the list I would play.
mhm.
I find it really interesting that people have cut the four cost upgrade, the one that gave Relentless and Armed for the pistol, which just gives
Mhm.
Relentless because you don't really need to trade with that deck anymore. So like the armed part, you don't even care about it. So the pistol is enough, and it costs
Yeah.
one less energy, which is pretty big deal. Um, but yeah, I mean the deck is just really good. I honestly think this might be the exact version that I would be playing. The one take it or leave it, I think is fine. I don't like people playing like two or three. So yeah, to me this is the perfect list, I'd say.
Yeah, this is definitely perfect. Like sometimes, or rather, in the previous metas we have seen, take it or leave it walks you out. I don't know, man. Well, we've seen it in tournaments. That
Yeah, going
we there's a
first
lot.
is very
Yeah,
sketchy a lot of the times. Like you might have to
yeah,
bank some good cards or something. So
yeah. So we're gonna be seeing the bans out right now. Double Eternus are gonna be banned. We are seeing the two upper bracket finalists right now already secured top three at least, right? So whoever's gonna be going down here to the lower bracket is gonna be fighting the lower bracket finalist as well. So already four people are already in top four, and already secured a bunch, or rather, a lion's share of the prize pool of 600k USD. So with these bands, man, with these bands, if you're gonna be queuing in, I know this is a crazy question. You don't like this question, Ali. First in, I'm. Is it still gonna be Marco for you?
yeah, look, I think I'd be really curious to have the stats on what's been the most popular deck queued first, but I'd put money on it being Marco. And so I would not be shocked to see at least one player queue up the ADHQ here.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah, I
that
think
would
it's
be
either
my
yeah,
guess.
ADHD or Ogen. Like normally, when it comes to like these situations, what you want to do is queue the deck that has like the better matchup spread against your
Mhm.
opponent's lineup. So that's kind of what
mhm,
everyone goes for. I
mhm,
think for this one, it's definitely not Shroud because Shroud
yeah,
is pretty bad into ADHQ, so that would be risky
yeah.
if you queued it. The first mats, but I think it's either gonna be Ogen. Yeah, I would queue the Ogen.
Ooh,
Ooh,
nice.
Hogan. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's see the race of the workshop OTK players right now. Sparkling versus Hylos DRD. Upper bracket finals of the Parallel Prime League Season 2, Day 2. Ali and Fino, take it away.
Perhaps it's the Kathy that gets queued up more than the
Yeah.
ADHQ.
Kathy has a better matchup into the Ogian, I think. That might be one of the reasons, because I feel like the
Hmm.
ADHQ is probably a little bit worse. It's kind of slower than the Kathy, so
Yeah.
makes sense.
That makes sense. What would you have brought? Well, I mean, last weekend too, but would you have landed
Yeah.
on ADHQ or a Kathy?
I actually liked ADHQ quite a bit, but the Kathy is just like pretty straight up. So I don't know. I feel like the ADHQ can be less consistent than the Kathy. The Kathy kind of does the same thing every game. The ADHQ
Yeah.
definitely has a way bigger like high roll potential, you know. So
Mhm.
I think I would still go with Kathy, but I think they're both pretty solid.
Well, I guess if the plan was to ban the Scipius the majority of the time and the Kathy has the better shot
Yeah.
theoretically against the Ogden,
Hmm.
that probably is the deciding factor
Yeah, it
because
also
you
has a
have
better
to
shot
protect
against
the
CP
Ogden.
because like the other one is like the ADHQ is way worse against CP. So
Mm.
that's
So
probably
you'd
the
want
reason why they chose to bring it and ban Sippy. I wouldn't ban Sippy, so I think I would bring the Cathay just because of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, clearly the Scipius is scary, but I mean, this Encore is a terror as well.
Oh
So
yeah.
I think it was a good consideration. Okay, guys, we're getting stuck into their first game here. Starting out strong with the Sycophant, getting that favorite going for Hylas.
Hmm. That is an insane hand from Sparkling, by the way. I think if I wanted to like pick the cards that I wanted, it would be almost exactly those. Like he kind of has all the combo pieces. He has the card draw. I mean, just really, really good hand. But it's not like Hylius the already has a bad hand. He's also like
True.
kind of up there. He already has banked the Relentless, so the one upgrade that he needs is already in the bank, and now he just needs to find the other combo pieces.
Yep. We see a Mailings get picked up there, which can get got by bombardment, I
Yeah,
suppose, later
you don't
on.
really want to play it. It's too risky in this matchup.
Yeah. But no, I mean, you're absolutely right. Like, I feel like the dream, if anything, you just want the Raven into the Squad Trader,
Yep.
right? I mean,
Mhm.
that's
Definitely.
the wombo combo.
Yeah, I think you wanna go second in this matchup because of the double mulligan as well at the start. It lets you, pick your hand a little bit better, which is quite important. And I mean, Sparkling has everything he wants, and Hylu still needs to find a lot of like the important pieces here. It's interesting that he might be thinking of playing Melnix here, which I don't know. It's not terrible.
I
I don't know how
know.
much the Accord does in.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, the
Um,
one thing that helps with the Accord that I will say is that it allows you to play to actually hard cast the clearance, which we've seen most people bank.
oh yeah,
Because
the new sport
yeah, it,
cost.
it just lets you
Yeah,
pick the combo pieces basically, right?
definitely. And I mean, I guess the logic here too is like if you don't get the silent accord down, like every turn that you don't get it down, you're kind of giving up that value, right? So
Yeah. Hmm.
I think I like the decision to get it
Yeah,
going.
also I've played the mirror quite a bit, and it actually becomes really tricky towards like turn 5, turn 6, because if your opponent even has a 1-2 on the board, you could be dead. So like it kind of becomes this thing where like you wanna use your favor to stun even a 1 cost just so you don't die. I've
Yeah,
actually
that's
had
insane.
games where I left my opponent with like a 1-2 and a 2-3, and I just died from 30. So I was like, damn, I should have stunned.
Yep, definitely. Wow.
Yeah, that actually comes into play quite a bit with this deck.
I suppose you want a good a target for the Raven and the Squad Trader here too.
Mhm. I feel
Only
like you might even just do the one squad trader on the 1-2, cycle some of the cards. I
yeah.
think that's pretty solid actually.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. I mean, look, he's got Sparkling's got 3 Squad Traders
Mhm.
in the hand, and they're all evenly spaced. My
Yeah.
synthetic is
Symmetrical.
pretty um okay. All right, Broker, a good pickup for the
Yeah,
next turn.
he's
Keep
for
cycling
sure
through the
playing
deck,
it.
and we've got the Juggernauts popping out pretty soon here. Yeah, so you
He's for
said you
sure
like going
playing it,
second
and
for this,
at this point, it
for
even
the draw.
feels like he could even throw something away with a Raven to give wanted because so normally you don't really want to do that, but if your hand is as full as Sparkling is, you actually don't mind saving the favor and just giving something wanted from Rain's ability.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Beseech the coins picked up there. It's a fun new tool.
Yeah,
He's got the
it's
courier
interesting.
in the hand in the case that like he loses his units here.
Hmm.
Um, search the archives. Yeah, I mean, Sparkling is cooking. He's got a lot of
This one is
tools
hard
and
to bank. I think I would probably
yeah.
bank the
What do you
squad
bank here?
trader, but
You
I mean, if you
probably
bank
don't
the
need a
squad trader,
third,
the thing
right?
is you make your second rain worse. So like if you have the other squad trader, it means you can do rain into rain, and it's pretty decent.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe the coins outbank the coin. Okay, he banked it as well. He's thinking about it. It
I
is pretty tough here.
suppose. I suppose he wants to keep the search the
Oh yeah,
archives.
oh yeah, you want to keep that. Even if it's a little bit expensive, it just allows you to pick what cards you want, and that's
Yeah,
huge in this matchup.
makes sense to go with the broker. Broker's
Okay,
nuts. Ooh.
I wonder if he even
Hmm.
goes for blueprint here, but it actually has to be the blueprint. The Voxtec is not really that great at the spot. He already has one in the bank.
You just want to keep digging, right? He's already got
Yeah.
one service level
Mm-hmm.
agreement.
Mm-hmm.
And he could even, well, I guess, does he want to wait till he has an upgrade to go for it? I suppose.
No, no. So with this deck, you never really do the blueprints with the upgrade unless it's the turn you go for lethal, because yeah,
Okay.
you
Yeah.
almost never have a unit with an upgrade until you kill them. So you
Yeah.
just do it to like search.
Ooh, okay. There's the discretionary clearance.
I think that's pretty good.
Probably pretty good.
I think he might even cast that next turn. I don't know if
Yeah.
I don't know about banking it because he's so close to the lethal.
I mean, rewarded for getting the silent accord going early, right?
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. All
take
right,
that
he's gonna get his
trade.
4 here. He could also get the 2/5.
Um, I
4/4.
mean, I suppose, is there, yeah, which one do you go for?
I would go 4/4 because it's more stats and it doesn't die to bombardment anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're Hylos here, I think you almost know that your opponent is gonna do the rain play almost guaranteed. I'd say so. I wonder if he will even discard a card. Okay, he's not discarding a card. It looks like he just gave the wanted. I would not mind just discarding something here, but I guess it would have to be the bombardment, which you might need.
Yeah, I think I would. I mean, he's got 3 though. And he's gonna do another cycle, so I think I
Hmm.
would be okay with giving up the bombardment, honestly.
I guess he can play the
Um,
one, so it's fine. He's not really burning cards. That's good. Okay, I think Kylus can almost set up lethal here.
it's wild. I mean,
I mean, if he draws the fusion, it is lethal. I think it actually is just lethal straight up.
yeah, because he's banked the Keth, right?
Hmm.
Um, and he's got
Wait,
the
Ali, if he
spine in
if
there
he
as
has
well,
coin,
and the
it's
relentless.
lethal.
Oh yeah.
I think he does have coin, so I think it's lethal. Oh my god,
Wait, what turn is this? This is gonna be another 5? Turn 5. Wait, hang on a second. Does he go
he's stunning
for
it.
a defender? Does defender, do we have
Yeah,
an
defender saved
is
him.
there,
Yep. Here's the part that I was telling you about as well. Like you see, he's gonna stun a unit now because Sparkling
mm,
is scared. He's like, I can die here, and he would die. That's the funny part.
wow.
Yeah, he went for the stun, which makes a lot of sense.
Well, good on Sparkling, I mean, for, making that call. Like,
Oh yeah.
he's right to be scared. Ooh,
Once you play
that's
this
a
mirror a
terrifying
couple of
deck to
times
play
on
against.
ladder, this definitely will happen to you at least once. So then you kind of just know.
Yeah. Yeah, because now he's at least forcing him to have, the service level, or sorry, the courier, which he clearly
Hmm.
doesn't have, and then he wouldn't have the mana. So, yeah, terrifying.
This is a hard turn from Hylos here. I wonder if he just goes for the setup and kind of risks being dead.
Like, just go with the clearance and
Yeah, he
try
could
and.
he could go just Curio and service level agreement and like set up the clearance to almost kill him, I think. Yeah, actually it does kill him, I think, if he does that. But I don't know if Sparkling is playing Sabo. Let me check. Uh,
Man, I would be tempted to just. Is bombardment just too slow? Like, do you,
uh I think he probably will end up doing the bombardment because he would be scared of dying. It's
yeah,
yeah. So the thing with my play, if he does the Curio service level agreement, he sets up lethal, which is
yeah.
a pretty big deal, like yeah, that's the
And
only
sparkling has cycled a lot of cards, though. Like,
he
but I
has, but he
suppose if
doesn't
he
have that
doesn't
much
go for it
favor.
now.
So like he can't play that many upgrades for cheap. I would definitely be scared though. This is scary, but I honestly think it's a pretty nice play. Yeah, he can stun one. Uh,
Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
she got it. She
Sorry,
got it.
stress. That was cutting it real close, Hylas.
She got
Real
it. She got it.
giving Caster a heart attack. And now
I think
How
that's
can he do it?
game. Oh my
Haven't
god.
noticed Sparkling's banks quite as much as Hylas is here. I mean, we see,
Unless Beseech. I think Beseech could potentially get lethal here. Not Beseech, sorry, search the archives.
yeah. Yeah,
Or
because
no.
there is 6 energy to get the, service level agreements going, right?
But
So,
yeah, she wouldn't have enough favor, I think, actually. So he would need one more favor for it. No, it wouldn't be
yeah,
lethal.
so he would need 4, right?
Nope. I
Um,
think this is lethal from Helios' side because he has a Keth. He has a Keth in the bank. He has yeah, he has Keth and he has Spine. So he can go Keth Spine and just copy everything. So yeah, I think it's actually lethal.
there there might be a pistol in there too.
There is a pistol for sure. There's
Yeah,
Keth and there's one Spine.
yep. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
got the
Sparkling
okay,
has
playing
to
on
do that and
water.
stun and hope he doesn't die from 29, which I think he does.
Quick
Yeah, no.
maths.
Yeah, he for sure does. He for sure does. Very, very good setup by Hylas, though. I really like this play.
Yeah, I mean, you called it. If he had gone for the bombardment, I mean, he would have lived to see another day, but,
Hmm.
Sparkling could have reversed, got him. So the
Yeah.
risk was worth it.
Oh, wow, that
And
can't
he's
even
got
attack. Wait,
440.
he didn't stun it? Oh, wow. What? Did he
Sorry,
forget to stun
didn't
it?
um,
Maybe he was
I
like, it
can't
doesn't matter because you can already attack with the Blast Wave Courier, but I mean, he's dead anyway.
that's interesting, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see by Sparkling's face if he if he looks like he made a mistake or not, but probably not. I think you're right. He might just think, well, he already has the courier
Wait, does
going,
Hylas
so
not see it? He has to clearance. Oh my god, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. He just had to clearance into the fusion. Wait, was it guaranteed? Maybe it wasn't guaranteed. No, he had coin, right? Oh wait. Oh, maybe it wasn't it
maybe it was
actually
just
wasn't
shy
guaranteed, I
of
think.
just shy. Well, hang on a second. Does he need 7 with the 5 with no, maybe not. Hold on.
So it's just about how much favor you have. Because he wouldn't have
Right.
favor to play 2 upgrades. So that means if he uses one favor to get the fusion, he would be at 3. And then yeah, I actually think he didn't have it. He was one favor off.
Oh, but he could bank here though.
Yeah, but he would have to play the one clearance he had in hand. So
Right.
no, he actually didn't have it, I think. Wow. I assume he's just gonna stun everything and do it all next turn now.
If he doesn't
Yeah.
um
Effects cost one more. Interesting.
10 seconds.
He needs to stun.
Oh my god.
I think he got it. Yeah, it's nice you can multi-select, by the way. I feel like a lot of people
Yeah.
do it like one by one, but yeah, it's pretty cool
Yeah,
that
that's
you
pretty
can do it
cool.
multiple. Yeah, so he didn't have lethal, like it was one favor off because if you use the clearance, then you have to click one favor just so you find the fusion, and then he would be one off. So it actually wasn't enough.
Wow. Okay, well, I don't see a courier here from Sparkling side. All of them are stunned. Although I guess there's the Prowler in hand, but
Nah, he's
mm,
super far away still. He doesn't have
yeah.
fusion. He doesn't have a way to search for it, guaranteed. Um, Hylos does have the clearance. So now I think, is it? Wait, it might not still be because he used so much favor for the stun.
Okay, you got the courier down, got the mailings. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, this,
Th- Three
wow.
favor?
So the thing is that Hylos had to use way too much favor this turn to stun.
Yep.
And now I don't think he has it. Because, no, he doesn't have it.
Dang. And
Oh, I don't know.
the workshop is popping out a Juggernaut at the end of next turn here too, but with the mailings on the board, that's got evasive, so oof.
He might even have to use his Blast Wave Courier to kill off the Melnix, because else he's like kind of dead to it.
Actually, that is kind of cool.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably
I
should
think he
go for
started
that.
with
If he
this.
obviously if he doesn't have it, he should go for that. I mean, there's another one in the deck,
Oh, the
right? So,
fusion!
oh, there it is. Wow. Yep.
Is that enough? It is, I think. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, he found
Banks
it.
the discretionary,
Yeah,
has
does
2
one mana
favors,
that,
but
and then
yep,
he can do he has 4 favor, and he does
yep.
exactly fusion, and then copies a fusion, and that's it.
Wow.
Oh my god, that's so cool actually. Yeah, he has to pick those two, because then the fusion copies the upgrades again. So these are the I think this is the only combo that actually maybe the relentless was as well. Yeah, the relentless was
Yep.
yeah 30 as well.
Which is
GG's.
definitely why you need the instant replicator. Huh.
Yeah, so it's 30 plus it's actually exactly 30. It was 30 both ways.
Wow. Oh,
Cool. Very
Hylas.
cool.
We found the lethal. Wow.
Yeah.
This deck would give me anxiety playing against, you never know when they're gonna have it, and you're just every turn, I
Yeah.
mean, you're just expecting it. No, super well played by Hylas, and you're right. I think the issue, the turn before was that he just didn't have enough favor, right? So,
Yeah, that's
um,
it. It's just weird how to use your favor in this matchup, because like you want to save it so you kill them, but also if you save it too much, you could just die if you leave a unit that's not stand on the board.
right.
So you just have to like manage it really well, and yeah, I think Hylos did a really good job managing it. Solid.
Hylas
Well
is
played.
locked in. I mean, he's coming from winner's bracket, right? I mean, he's just on a tear. Well, well done, Hylas. Sparkling, I guess, seemed a bit far away there, and it's really the fact that you can get the combo with the courier or the prowler, like not have to be reliant on
Hmm.
like it's truly an OTK, right?
I think
So
it's the courier especially because it has evasive. Like at least the prowler you can stop with like a defender or something, and
true,
it costs
true.
3. But the courier you can just set it up beforehand, and it's like 1 energy, and it's evasive as well. So
Yeah. It's also flexible. It's kind of cool that I mean, he didn't really want to do it, but he could have thrown it away with the
yeah, you
AoE
could just use
effect.
it for
Like,
a clear as well. Like a lot of the
yeah,
times against some aggro deck, which all you need to do is survive. You could just use it as an AoE.
definitely. Cool. All right. Wow. That was just game 1 of this series.
I feel like this match is not so important though, because I think that this deck is gonna get the win, like the way I see
Right.
it.
That's
So
fair.
I wouldn't be stressed at all if I was sparkling here. Like, I would just be like, okay, he won with the deck that he was gonna win with anyway. We just move on. And
So, going back to that discussion about ADHQ versus Kathy, would you say that Kathy, if it's better against the Encore and it's better against the Scipius, like what's the case for ADHQ here? I mean, I like ADHQ, but just in general, like,
yeah,
is better against Earthen?
I think ADHQ might be interesting actually in the Marco mirror. Like if you play against Kathy, I feel like it could be very interesting.
Okay.
Because like I had some games where I was a Kathy and they were ADHQ, and they would just play the forecast on curve and then swamp me with like 4 3 drops and like 4 drops and something. And then I was like, okay, what am I doing with Kathy? I can't clear this board. So I don't
Yeah,
know. I haven't played it enough to know, but I do think that ADHQ list has a pretty decent shot into the Catholic just because of how much they develop in a single turn. But other than that, I think if you ban CP, you bring the ADHQ. If you leave CP open, I think the Cath is better. I mean, there was a lot of people like Zelly and Meat and all of those people with that lineup. They weren't even banning any of them. They were banning the Nehemiah a lot of the time. So yeah, I think the Cathy fits more in that lineup, and the ADHQ is pretty solid if you decide to ban the CP.
definitely. I'd be really curious. I'll have to look here at the bracket, but did anybody with Shoshana make it through? Like to the
Nope.
I
I
don't
think the last person that had it was BlizzCon Jan, and he lost to Zelly in the last
yeah.
round. And it was
Yep.
it was the Shoshana OTK, it wasn't the Relic one.
Yeah, I mean, personally, like, cause I think Zelly brought that in the knockouts or
No,
right?
it
Last
was
season?
it was some tournament before. I mean,
Or
Meat
the
Value
qualifiers.
certainly. It was Meat Value that won a tournament with it as well, if I
Mhm.
remember correctly. But yeah, no, it's been a deck that people have been playing for like a long time.
Yeah, I really liked that one, but it seems like the, what's it called? The Triumph of Earth version, just didn't do really that much during
Hmm.
this tournament, or at least on the cast for the ones that I saw. It just sort of it just really is the deck that failed BlizzCon Jan, in that, sparkling match yesterday, which was a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I think it
Um,
was. I think it was a rough choice that deck. I know it didn't do so good for Jobsat and Yarla as well. I think they were all preparing together. Um, I mean, it happens. You know, sometimes you have an idea of how good a deck is, and then you play games, and you're like, okay, maybe it's not as good as I thought.
maybe
And I
not.
think that was the case for this. But yeah,
Yeah.
gotta try it.
All right. So what decks do we have left for these two? They've got their Neve,
Leave
and
ADHQ. So I think
Mhm.
now we will see Ogin versus Neve, maybe. Um, mm. This one is kind of scary because, like, if you queue the Neve as Hylos here, you're kind of scared that they might queue ADHQ, and then you queue like the one you kind of give their ADHQ like a really good matchup
the
right
win.
away.
Yeah, that's awkward.
Um, so yeah, I think they might be taking some time with the queue order here. I don't know if that's what's happening, but or if we have some technical stuff, but I do think this is like a very important, like whatever you queue into type.
I think they one of them just might have need to go on to the restroom. Honestly,
Okay.
after that first
Okay.
game, it makes you nervous. So,
No, that
um
was like it's super stressful because like you just keep thinking that if I just don't give wanted and stun, I could die. And then if I
yeah.
do give wanted, I can't kill him next turn, which is exactly what happened in Hylus's situation, you know? So
Yeah.
definitely
No, that's
understandable.
what I'm saying. Like I'm having anxiety like if we're playing that deck or playing against that
Yeah.
deck, I should say. Mm, yeah. So, no, that's a really good point though, what you said with the ADHQ, like which one do
Mhm.
they queue up here? Because yeah, you really don't want to give Shroud um oh sorry, you don't want to give ADHQ the win into the Shroud. So, but it looks like we've got the ADHQ into um the workshop. Okay.
Yeah.
Stuff.
All right, let's see it. I'm curious about this one. I haven't seen this matchup quite a bit, so I think it should be very Ogin favored though, if I had to pick.
You would
If I wanted to pick
think.
a side, I would definitely pick the Ogin side.
So the courier has evasive and Maylinks. Do any of the upgrades give evasive, or is it
Nope.
just those
No, no, no.
two options? Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that's the evasive, yeah. The
mhm,
pretty much the relic.
yeah. Not that I think there's that many defenders here in ADHQ. I mean, could maybe get some at some point, but yeah, I suppose the best game plan, the best defense is a good offense, right? So hopefully Hylas can just put a lot of pressure on and hope that Sparkling doesn't find the pieces. So
Yeah, I think with ADHQ, like your plan is pretty straight up. You just need to do the forecast guy into the a bunch of threes. I think that's what he will go for. Other than that, you just want to spend all your energy early game as much as you can, and then just do the combo. I think that's pretty much what he will be going for.
yep. Okay. Bank of the Poisoner seems like a fine choice against the Ogden here. Gonna get the Red Sound Scout going. Okay.
+1, plus
I like it.
0. Yeah, I think he just needs to pressure more, and he knows there's not really much the one health helps against here. So I really like the choice. Just smork as much as you
I
can.
mean, it survives the the shoot in a few turns, but I mean, you can handle that later and get the damage in now, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Gonna get the Silent Accord going, start building that favor. He's got the Raven, he just needs to find a squad trader or something to combo nicely with it.
Yeah, so the thing is that like when you have the Raven, you could even just use the Juggernaut Workshop token to shoot it to ramp.
Shoot it, sure.
Yeah, I mean the Raven is the Squad Trader is definitely better because you get you get the whole cards,
Draw.
which is very
Yeah.
important. But I mean, if you need to remove something big, you can always do it with the token.
Yeah, it's a good point because, like, I think my brain wants to work in like, oh, silence or, but there's not really, anything that's going to take away that aftermath. So you can kind of just throw it down, right? And then, as
Yeah,
you said, just shoot it with your own stuff and really not be too stressed about it. Um, okay. Definitely start to build a nice little scary board. Ooh, interesting. Wow, yeah. I kind of like the attack, sure.
I like the attack. I mean, the health could be a consideration soon because you can at least get one of your guys out of bombardment range, but I think you just want to be as fast as possible. You against this deck, you're definitely scared that the longer you go or more you try to delay the game, the worse it gets for you. So makes sense.
Gosh, yeah, I definitely agree with that logic. I do think I would be tempted to try and build a unbombardable board though. Just in
Yeah,
case.
definitely.
Um, okay.
All right. We see he doesn't have the key card though. I don't remember the name. It's the 4 energy 1/2 that says your units next turn cost 2 less. So that is
Procurement officer, I
yeah,
think.
that's definitely something that he will need to find. Whether that's with Curio, but he could also just directors next turn, which is also interesting.
Doesn't feel that bad, right? I mean, and especially you've got a draw, like 3 options for draw afterward.
But here's the
I
thing,
feel
right?
like
If you Curio and you get it, like your turn after that just
it's just
almost wins
nuts.
the game because you have like Researcher, you have another Curio, you have the systems. So it kind of like becomes a lot, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes for the Curio here and tries to find it. I don't think that's crazy at all.
Yeah. I mean, you also get to keep your Tioli,
Yeah,
right?
that's also not irrelevant, definitely.
Hmm. Um,
I think I would Curio here, but I'm curious to see what he does.
the yeah, okay.
All right. I
I
mean,
mean, I
yeah,
certainly can see a case for both.
yeah, for sure there is. Yeah.
It's definitely tricky. With the broker, you also maybe get the ooh, would you go for the health now?
Mm, I don't think it matters. Like you're still super weak against bombardment anyway, so I think you maybe
Yeah,
just forget about bombardment and just go for that. I like it.
it's true. Only one unit would have survived, but okay. Well, he's got the Juggernaut popping out at the end of the turn here. He can shoot his own Raven or just throw it away. Well, actually, the defender's in the way. Um, and then Hylas is gonna just start cycling through the deck here. Afterward. Interesting. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean now I think I guess you can just trade the Raven and get the ramp. That's really
Mm.
nice. But this is definitely like a weird hand for Sparkly. Like he doesn't really have any of like the pieces he's looking for. But also at the same time, he's kind of chilling because I mean Hylos didn't have the officer, I think is the name. So
We got the director and the officer. Um,
yeah, I think it's
nice
the
little.
officer, right? Well, let me make sure the name because that card is very important. I should definitely know it.
Yeah, I think it's
Yes,
procurement for
it's
sure, but
procurement officer. It is that. Yep,
the PO.
Piho, right?
Okay, another Raven coming down. See,
Oh, interesting. She gonna give something
Hmm.
wanted? She could give something wanted, then just shoot his Raven. I wonder if he goes for it.
Honestly, I
I
kind of
think
like
he
that.
will. It's nice because you have way more energy to use for like Curio and like all of your searches
Hmm.
and all of that stuff.
He didn't go for it, but
What?
I thought that's what he was gonna go for, but I suppose not.
That's interesting because now he's forcing him to trade the 3-2 into the 3-3, which means that Raven won't die, and then he can give any other unit he wants wanted and trade the Raven in. That's very interesting play.
I like it.
Unless
Uh,
unless Hylos plays Curio and hits the Machinist, then he can just trade the Raven, and then he's in a little bit of trouble. But I still think it's a pretty solid play.
he's got 4 energy here. Procurement officer is not a vehicle itself, so I mean, you can do a 3 and a 1 here, still get that machinist going. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's a big Lancer tank.
I guess he's gonna play the vehicle. I don't
I think
know
he'd
though.
want to cycle, right?
This is kind of the thing I don't like. So if he played the Curio and he actually hit the Machinist, then he would deny his opponent the ramp. But I guess this also works because you get to develop something big.
Yeah. I mean, it does work out so well, like that 3-3 into 3-8. So, and
Hmm.
I suppose this Augencore list doesn't really have like answers, to massive units, right? I mean, they don't need it for their combo,
Yeah,
right? If
not
they have
really.
got, evasive, but I don't
That's
really
a
think there's
huge
and
draw, by the way. The
yeah.
Search the Archive is literally the
Oof.
perfect card here. It's exactly
Yeah.
what you want to do. Just dig into your deck, find the cards that you need. You have crazy amounts of energy. You've done 2 rain in a single turn. So this is just
Oh wow.
perfect.
Well,
Okay,
he
there's one
picked up
combo piece.
yeah, picks up the
Let's
critical
look for the
fusion.
others.
He doesn't have much favor, but I don't really know if he needs it, honestly. I mean, there's no service level agreements in the hand. Um,
He probably only needs it once with how much energy he has, because yeah, like you just need to do the fusion, and a lot of the times you still have a lot of energy remaining. So okay, he found the spine. That's also good. He's still
mhm.
missing combo pieces though. He could double bombard next turn, which is interesting.
Yeah, not the worst.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we've seen a Keth.
No,
I
no
actually don't think
Keth.
we've seen a ton. Like we haven't seen the pistol, the Keth, or maybe
Is
that's
there
really it.
even any upgrade on the bank? I'm not sure if I remember.
I don't think we've seen any of those key ones. No.
Yeah, there might not be yet.
Sparkling, if you can hear us. Just kidding. Can you hover your bank,
I mean,
please?
the spine is definitely important, so that's already kind of good enough to have. But I mean, he's actually still pretty far from. He didn't get much from the Cersei archives. He didn't get
This is
any of
the
the relics.
Definitely. I mean, this is the moment where Hylas has got to be like he just saw Search the Archives get cast, right? He doesn't know.
Hmm.
And so I would probably be shitting bricks, excuse me.
Yeah,
I and so
definitely.
I would want to be ending this pretty soon here.
Yeah. I mean, he's just gonna draw quite a bit now. Try to find. Oh, that's big. That works really well with the Bloodhound transport. Is Hylos the one that has it, or was it Sparkling?
Mm,
They both have it, I think. Yeah. So if you draw some Bloodhound transport, that is so much damage with Earthbreaker Cannon.
yeah, wow. And it's out of bombardment, which is
You can
huge.
draw
Yeah.
another one with that too. That's pretty nice. Didn't get it.
I don't
Good draw
know.
first turn.
If Hylas might be able to just put enough pressure on here before Sparkling gets the pieces. I
Well,
mean,
there's double bombardment here, so worst case, Sparkling has another turn, but he still needs quite a lot of pieces. That's the only like worrying part, I guess.
yeah, you're right. He does have 8 energy. I mean, he could build
Yeah,
another. I mean, it takes his whole turn to do so,
yeah,
and then
it's
he
not
doesn't
great.
even have a Juggernaut popping out at the end of this
Nope.
turn, and then it kind of frees Hylas up to develop a huge one.
This is not looking good for Sparkling. I'm not gonna lie. He's missed a lot of the key pieces. I wonder if this is even the turn that you have to Squad Trader to set it up, because I don't know how much more time you have. Like, I think here he's thinking, okay, do I need to Squad Trader and try to kill him next turn? Because if I don't know if, like, next turn his board is gonna be huge. He's drawn so many cards. He will develop something huge. Yeah, I agree with this play. I
Wow. I
agree.
mean, that's kind of terrifying. And also, oh, there's the
There it
courier.
is. Those are both
Damn.
really good.
Yep. Because I was gonna say, like, with the artillery volley, unless he finds a courier, I guess he's,
He
maybe
needs
the
to do that as
prowler.
well. I agree. That's
Yeah.
really good. Really good. He needs
Okay.
to find more combo pieces. Okay, the Mailix is very interesting. Okay, that means you don't really need to play the courier. Wait, is he playing the courier anyway? I guess he can play both.
Yeah, I like both. Hedge your bets, right? He can
But
volley the Malinks.
now he didn't bank an upgrade though. So I
Mm,
don't know. I don't remember if he doesn't have any upgrade already in the bank, then the fusion does nothing. That's like the only, I guess, weird part. Oh, he's stunning. Oh wow.
Okay, kind of like that. Where's the TLE? Wow. Okay. Look at
Hmm.
the energy disparity though between these two. I mean, those two
Yeah, it was a
Ravens
double
early in the
rain that
game
turn. It's huge.
was insane. Yeah. Okay, so Hylas has got 6 energy to work with. Um, I would definitely be a little stressed about that Malinks on the board, so I do wonder if he's gonna commit 3 to the volley.
Oh yeah,
Um,
that's it. That he could do that honestly. But the thing here is that you're like, okay, like I can maybe kill him next turn if I like do a lot of damage here with like the Lancer tank. So, but maybe he just develops enough of a board with a second craft just so he could use the volley. I think he'll do that because you just need to kill your Massinis, right? It's not really that big of a deal, and you draw a card with
yeah. Yeah, yeah,
Siegecraft.
totally. God, is there ever a case for like nah. I was gonna say like the volley and just like setting up the ADHQ.
I don't think it's crazy, but I think the 6/4 is kind of like as good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's huge. That is huge. He's gonna do the AoE here. And
Yeah,
I think he sets up lethal at this point.
definitely one of my favorite cards in the game. I love volley, always has been. Uh,
All right,
okay.
let's see. I think Sparkling has to win now, or he's almost dead. I guess he could clear the board. Like, this is a turn where he could just clear the board, like double AoE. And he could
Yep.
also develop a defender. So actually, I guess he has one more turn. Oh my god, the transport. That's not enough though with the cannon, right? How much does the cannon do? Does it do 5 for its wait, does he
See.
have it?
I mean, he's certainly playing like he's got it.
Okay, I guess he
Got the
already has
fusion. I
bank
mean,
the
he might have
upgrade.
missed a bank
I think I missed the
earlier.
bank, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it
Um,
was the first turn. Yeah, I think I missed it on the first turn. Yeah.
okay. I mean, he's got the spines.
Yeah,
Oh, there's
Kef,
oh
and
wow.
that's it. That's enough.
Dang.
Very well
Yeah.
played
I
for
mean,
Sparkling. I missed the first bank, so yeah, I think that
it must
must
have
have
been
been it.
very early on. Yeah. Look, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like, you just need to be a little bit faster. I mean,
Yeah.
ADHQ can push some serious damage, but it's just a little too slow without that like Kathy burn package, probably. Yeah.
Like, to be honest, this wasn't even the best hand from Sparkling. Like,
Yeah.
it was
It was a
kind
little
of
slow. You're
slow.
right. It took him a minute.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's kind of like the funny part, right? Like, I feel like that's what I said earlier, that I would not be stressed at all if I was Sparkling because I know this deck is gonna get the win. Like, I'm
Wow.
so surprised this deck isn't banned more. Like, I don't know.
You've
The more
sold
I see
me.
it, the better I think it is. So,
I feel like the Eterna deck can be targeted a little bit more, or or abused or whatever. Like
yeah,
even
this
with
one you can't even target it. Like,
Miasmancers and stuff like that. Like you could kind of work around it, play aggressive, play disruption. Um, and same thing with like Shroud too. Like if you're running Miasmancers in various decks, and then treacherous schemings, Marco burn, like you can target it, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Um, yeah, I
Yeah,
think we
I
might
do
have a
think
little
it's way
restart
easier to
here on
target it
PC.
than than the Ogun is, because like the Ogun, like they don't even need to play the relics. Like they could just play all the relics the same turn they kill you, right? So
Yeah,
I mean, it's only if you kill the like the Accord early on, but I mean they still have crazy ways to gain favor anyway. They have the Sycophant, they have the banking clearance to get favor. So I mean, yeah, that deck is just stronger and stronger in my eyes the more I see it.
it's just a very cohesive package. Like they've got amazing cycle options. Um, even like that little mini Wongs, like search the archives and then beseech, to give you favor. The service level agreements. I do wonder, is the service level agreements like too good at 2 mana? I wonder. Like it's pretty baller.
Yeah, I feel like you
And
should definitely only be able to use it once. Like if I would change that
maybe.
card, that would 100% be it. But I don't even know if that's enough, you know. I do think it should be enough for like most of the games. I think the most broken part this deck does is the fact that you can just do this for two and then play like two big upgrades and then win the game right away. But a lot of the times, even just playing the critical fusion for two is enough, right? To just like
Right.
win you the game. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I will say that I do like it when, um, like if a deck is that powerful, but it's still skill testing, like you gotta set it up, you gotta know what you're doing. Obviously we're playing or we're watching players at the tier where everybody's, capable of doing so.
Yeah.
But if a deck is really that oppressive, like I don't see it tearing up the ladder at like the lower ranks in the same way that we're seeing it from these players. But still, it is really, really impressive and probably should have eaten more of the bans in this tournament. So,
Yeah, I think maybe like the reason why it didn't take too many of the bans is because of the like decks, like maybe the last deck that a lot of people wanted to bring, like whether that's the Nehemiah or that's like the Neve. I feel like those decks might have more trouble into like the CP a lot of the times, or I don't know, whatever other deck that they decided to bring. Like I feel it's just goes like lineup wise, right? Like
mhm,
for example, the ADHQ like kind of really wants to ban the CP, right? Because I feel
yeah,
like it's such a terrible matchup. So um, yeah, I
yeah, you
think it just
can't bring
goes.
ADHQ in that minute.
Yeah, it definitely comes down to like what the rest of your decks are like good against. But I do think this is like the most for me. Like it's easily the strongest deck in the tournament.
Yeah.
No surprise that I get the win. Like I'm just like, yeah, this was gonna get the win.
Yep.
It's really
It's so
good.
true. We seen like I don't think we've seen anyone like well, I don't know. I guess I haven't seen every single match, but like brick on the Ogden, like in the same way that BlizzCon Gen just couldn't quite get there with the show. Like I
Yeah,
think we've
so
seen it
so the
every
thing
time.
about this is, now that I've started playing some more like physical TCGs, there's like this concept of like the searchers. So it's basically like cheap units that look for like specific cards in your deck to give like more consistency. And
Yep.
the way I see Curio and like search the archives and all of that is kind of like searchers, because like they look at cards and you can just pick the ones you want and the other ones go at the bottom. So like the searchers give like a crazy consistency to the deck and
Yeah,
you can see it.
absolutely. I like it, the searchers. It's funny how that like, you're bringing up that point, having played physical TCGs. Like, they exist in digitals too, but, like, it isn't quite as much of a thing. So yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, the thing with the
Okay.
physicals was like in a lot of games that you just have a card that searches, for a specific tribe or a specific
Mhm.
type of card, like whether that's a search for upgrades, or search for effects or search for echelon units only. But it gives a like huge amount of consistency to your deck. And there's the officer. Is he not gonna keep it? Might be too slow going second, I guess. Interesting that he doesn't
Perhaps.
keep it.
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't
Ali,
know, like
we're gonna see it. Oh, we're gonna see it. This is the Baron evicted, and it's already ready.
oh, I'm very excited.
Oh, it's
Oh,
sad.
I think Hylas even gave a little bit of a smile there. I don't know. He looks happy with this
Oh yeah,
opening
yeah, I
hand.
would be super happy if this was my hand. Like this is kind of everything you need.
Like, yeah, you're right. This is pretty much the dream. And I mean, and the ADHQ being pretty good against Neve, like you gotta be feeling good about this. Yeah, I'd be a little scared because everyone's cut Dominion, right? I mean, you've got bombardment and then single target removal with Neve now, but I do think that the Dominion kind of was able to get some sketchier boards out
Hmm.
of the 3 health, but maybe if you got a hand like this, you don't need it, perhaps.
I think just the bombardment kind of does like a pretty similar role to it, and also it gives you like a 4 cost unit, which is kind of a big deal for this type of deck.
Yeah.
Um, the Sealed could be scary though, because like here's the thing, right? Like you can't evicted shielded units, or I mean you can. It's just not really gonna work. So if Sparkling keeps getting shielded for like all of the units he's playing, then there's really not any target for the evicted, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's, like, pretty much a testament to why this matchup can be so
Mm-hmm.
rough, right?
Exactly.
Is the
Exactly.
fact that of the shielded ability. So,
Yep.
if Hylas can just dodge shielded a little bit,
I think just one turn he needs to dodge it, the turn that he
just
wants to
one.
do the evicted play, which is this one.
Yeah,
And he dodged it, I think.
and he dodged it, wow. Alright, well, what's it oh, like I said, I can see the
All
smile
right.
there.
There's a lot of really good fives. There's a lot of like really good ones. I don't
I
know
mean,
what the
of course
best would be here. Probably Triumph of Mars with how low his hand is.
oh, Sparkling's reaction there. I mean,
That's not
ooh.
so great. I guess he will remove the shielded, I think.
Yeah, just break it, right?
I mean, the thing is that his Neve is already good enough. That's like the thing. So if he just gets to Neve now, it already summons 2 5 costs. That's huge.
Yeah, I will like I do like this version of the Neve coming from a Shroud lover, but it's
Mhm.
very all in on the Neve.
It
But
is. It is.
you can't really interact with it in much way other than I guess maybe like Miasmancer kind of like stopping her. So it feels consistent enough.
Yeah. It's just
So
wait. So Neve used to be the deck that was just getting cleared by bombardment. So like they would
mhm,
Neve and he would play one bombardment and he would clear mostly all of the units that were like annoying against you. I
yeah.
would leave like very few units up. But now with so many fives, it's way harder to clear the board. And there's like way more high rolls with like the Adiras, there's like Romus you can get, there's Gafar, there's like some crazy high rolls you can get from the fives.
Mm. Gosh, this turn is awkward because you'd want to consider like the poke, into the 3-1 and then use the solace, get it down, but you don't really want to bounce the director, right?
I don't know. I think
So
I'm still kind of good with it
you're good with it? I mean, yeah, I
because
think you'd
everything is
probably do it,
corrupted, right? But
but it's a little lock, yeah.
it is. And that's the hunt from Sparkling, by the way. He drew the officer, and now he has the researcher Miriel combo. So we are gonna see it, Ali.
This is definitely an
It,
interesting
it's
one. Yeah,
funny
but going
how
back to the
Hylos kind of
point,
had the whole hand like as good as it could be in a way, and he's
yeah.
still like losing big time. I would even say.
Wow, he's gonna go for the expertise instead of the
I
solace.
think it
Okay.
makes sense. That's a really
Ooh,
natural.
that's good.
Wait, that's insane. Oh no no no, he doesn't get the 5. He already casted a spell.
Gosh, does he pay the kickback? I think he does. Yeah, I kind of like it.
Ooh. Okay, let's see what he gets. All right, assault, not bad.
Oh,
He can cycle a card, I guess.
oh wow. You always love to see double copies of the Baron's Justice, so that's kind of
Mm-hmm.
nice. Um, God, I will
Ooh.
say Hylas, out of every player that I've casted so far, I think he leaves it down to the wire the most here. Does make me
Yeah,
a
especially with
little
the
uneasy.
wanted decks, it's really scary a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, is he gonna wanted and evicted that? Oh wow. He might stun
So
it even and be like, okay, just let my yeah, okay, let my Baron survive. Let's get another 5. I like it.
yeah,
I really like
that's
it.
definitely the play. I guess it kind of had to be a bank on the Baron's Justice because looking at the cards, the rest of the cards in
No,
hand, like
I think he actually messed it up. He could have just done wanted on the other unit I don't think it had shielded again, so he could just Baron Justice it instead of Life Siphon. From
Yeah,
'cause
actually,
I
you're
think
right.
she
Because
still did. Maybe it was a visual thing. It still had it, but
mm-hmm.
oh, look at this hand alley from Sparkling. Oh
Wow.
my god.
Go. All right. What are we gonna get? Azira?
I mean, it needs to be a really good 5. He needs to get an insane 5 here because he's in trouble.
Triumph of Earth.
That's not too bad. It gets the Adira a turn earlier. It gets the Neva turn earlier, but
Yeah. Yeah, we'll take the ramp. Why not?
still
And the card.
not
It's not the worst
amazing.
thing. I found
Okay, let's
another
draw
Banished
another
Princess. I
one.
mean, look, this is actually going pretty well. I know that this next turn for Sparkling is going to be pretty scary. Um,
Yeah.
but that
It's
ramp could
gonna
be
be
really
way
important.
too scary.
Okay, bombardment, but does everything just get out of range now that he's had that director developed? Maybe. Hmm.
This is gonna be one of the craziest turns of the tournament, I think.
Okay, let's go.
We're gonna see so much stats after this turn, and I think if he gets the seal dead, he's in a really good spot.
Cue the epic sax music. There you
Oh
go.
my god, he even got the Nora, so everything is
Wow.
vehicle now.
Wow.
Oh my
I will say
god.
Hylas did pick up a Tioli, though. Like, he could,
Yeah,
get a
the
little bit
Tioli
more
does bring
points
you a
there.
little bit closer to the Neve, which
Mhm.
is kind of what you're trying to do. But I'm just thinking of what this board is gonna look like at the end of the turn, and I'm just getting stressed out for Hylas here.
Stressed. Yeah, I mean, look, what he plays there we go, and then he goes for the Muriel.
Yeah, so he does that, and now he can just evolve both of his threes
Yep.
into the director, and they will buff the deck again. Oh my
Oh,
god.
disgusting.
Yeah, so he just evolves both threes here, gets double director, and then yeah, that's just a really big board.
Yep, and
Oh,
another
actually, he
prepare.
evolves all of them. Oh, because he can roll that too to keep the chain
Yeah,
going
it
for
looks
next
like
turn.
there's 3 officers, 3 directors, just looking at the
Oh
fours
my
here. There's a
god.
poisoner, but he may have banked that.
I
Wow.
think he
Yeah.
literally set up lethal here because, like, he's gonna play the researcher. It's a vehicle. He's gonna draw again.
Okay, the Eclipsed Fate, though, does kind of answer the directors, so
Well, they're vehicles, Ali, so he can still get shielded. That's the thing that I
that
was
is
talking
true. You're
about
right. You're
earlier.
right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
I'm
everything is that's a 6/7 for
That
0.
is a 6, 7. Oh god, chat's gonna go crazy.
Oh my
6,
god.
7, transport. Okay. Let's
Shielded?
see. If he gets the shielded, it's done. But
He
if he
didn't get it.
doesn't, I think there's a chance.
He got it. Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah,
I
I mean
think
that.
that's straight up just lethal with what he has in hand. Because, like, that armored support vehicle must be like what? I think he's played 3 directors, so it's +6. So it's already a
Yes,
7/10, I think.
it's
And it's for
massive.
1 energy.
I mean, he's at 29. Gosh,
I mean, I
that's
don't know.
so
So he can
sad.
play the ADHQ Paragon, play the vehicle, and then just even draw a card. And I mean, even with just 2 units, it's already more than 12 damage because 12 is just the minimum from the director.
Yeah, I mean, look, if the Nora hadn't come into the equation, then
Ooh, that's a big one. No, no.
yeah, no, you want to take the arm. What?
Why is he getting that one?
Yeah, no, that doesn't make.
Is he crazy?
I don't know
Did
why
he
he
not
did
see
that.
the stats on the other one? Oh
I don't
wow,
know
I
why he
don't
did
know why he
that.
picked that.
God, it would be one thing if he just had like a life siphon too to like get poke
Hmm.
through the shielded on one of the vehicles and
I think at
go
this
for
point he was
the
looking to stun the 5/5 probably and be like,
yeah.
I mean that's still good for Hylos though, because now he can't just Adira, he can't just Neve next turn.
That's true. Okay. Maybe he was thinking long game with the stealing the Earthbreaker cannon.
But I
Like,
think all you need is like not for him to do something insane next turn. And the something insane next turn happens if you leave that 6/7 whatever infinite stats it is for one, right? 7/10.
Yeah, support vehicle.
I don't
Um,
know. I would definitely be way more scared of that than because the other one like wasn't even buffed. It was just normal stats, and I don't think you could play that many vehicles with it.
man. I'm losing a lot of faith in this matchup if it was ever I mean, I know it was rough to begin with, but, like, Hylas had a
It's
pretty good
as
start.
good as it gets, and even better,
Yeah.
I would say. So
Here's the thing, though, the Nora grab was just, like, really the
yeah,
salt
yeah,
in the wound there. I don't think this would have been nearly as crazy if Nora didn't get picked up.
for sure.
Like, I think you gotta have a good opening hand, and you gotta hope that your opponent doesn't, get lucky and that's
Yeah,
the
for
secret
sure.
to success here.
I mean, I feel like this is just a YOLO Neve, and I don't know. Hope you get like a lot of defenders. Oh wow, she went for that over the. Huh. Okay, interesting. I think I would
Alright.
still play the vehicle, but I guess this
Shielded
has more
again.
attack. So, because you do kind of want to kill him next turn.
Alright, I mean, are we gonna see Neve? Is that good
Oh yeah,
enough
we're gonna see
or
it. There's nothing else here. That
yeah,
was way too
okay.
many stats on the board. You're not clearing it, and you were very likely dead even next turn with no defenders.
I mean, there are multiple battle ready 5 drops, right? Ooh,
That's not
and that's
amazing.
yeah, that's not amazing actually.
I don't remember what that does, but I don't
Dar
think it does much.
Darvox. I think we saw that another time
Oh wait, no, it does.
in the tournament.
She could just do it on the Malia and the 2. Yeah, let's see what he gets.
Mhm.
That cost 1 more. Okay, so we get a 6 and a 3. Whenever each player plays a card, increase the cost of a card. Oh my god. That's not bad.
I don't know if it's good enough though. Um,
No, definitely not. But I mean, at least it
yeah,
might give him some energy troubles next turn, you know? That's pretty much it.
Wizened
He still needs
Elder, that is
defenders. He needs defenders.
yeah. There is a
Or
2/5, Earthen Defender, but it's not that one. Oh, what's
oh,
that
that's
one
not
again?
great either. That's not a
Yikes.
defender. Oh, this is
Man.
rough.
Oh, man. Rhetorician, that is not what you wanna see for your 5 wait, that's a 5, right? Yeah.
Oh, also, I think he did the placement wrong. Isn't his 5 gonna die now? I think he played it next to another DK unit. Uh, I don't know if
This is
I'm
an
missing something.
offensive Neve, not a defensive one. This is,
Nope. Yeah.
yeah.
It's oh, okay.
Oh, that's
That kills
something.
a 9/9. That kills a 9/9.
12, 13, 14, 15. I mean, surely there's still enough damage. It brings the ADHQ down. Where are the defenders?
Wait,
Where are
why is
the
he
battle
doing all
ready? I mean,
that?
hold on. Have we only seen 1/5 or did we actually get through Tabula? Mm,
No, we've seen all the 5s, I think. We saw 3
yeah,
5s. I
yeah, the
think
Syntharvox.
he did 4, right? He did 4.
Yeah,
He did 4. I don't know if we've seen 3 or 4.
I think we've seen yeah, there's the Shambler, Rhetorician, the
I mean, he messed
Syntharvox.
up because I think now his Sampler dies because he put it next to another decay unit, no? I
Yeah, I'd have to like read the Shambler text one more time here.
I think it
Um,
says it only takes damage from decay. Or maybe it only takes 1 per turn. Maybe that's the word.
let's see.
Okay. I think he is not dead, I want to say. There's no defenders. Ali,
How
that
is he,
pacifist unit is huge here because he can't
how
play
is he
Curio
not
and Machinist.
yeah. How is he not dead? Hold on. Let's I guess I need to see. We need to see the stats of in the hand here, but he's got 10.
He needs a cheap one. That is not cheap.
Okay, I mean, you might be right.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, that
wait a
does it.
minute. Oh yeah,
Wait.
I mean the Siegecraft, like with the ADHQ out. I
Oh,
mean,
it
GG's.
increases. No. Oh no, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
he
he can
got
still
more
play
expensive,
it.
but no, he still can bank.
Oh
Um,
my god, I think that has to do it. Wow, what a crazy
yeah.
game.
No defenders.
That was
Wow.
super
Oh
unlucky
man,
though.
I like.
Zero defenders. Yeah.
I'm unbiased for the winner of the whole match, but in that particular game, I was really pulling for Hylas just because I know that matchup pretty well with just dying to ADHQ as a shroud. So
I feel like
man,
it's so risky to queue the Neve though. That's kind of like the thing that but I guess it would happen, it would probably happen anyway, because like
I think it just would happen anyway, right?
but I think you have a better shot with your ADHQ, right? Because like you know your so if you have ADHQ and Neve left, I don't see any reason to queue Neve because
Yeah, that's
ADHQ
okay, valid.
is either the
Like,
mirror or like a really favored matchup, right? So
yeah.
I don't
I
know
mean,
if
but
I'm missing, I
now
don't think I'm
but
missing
now
something.
he just runs the mirror and
Yeah. Now it's
then
new
he'll
mirror.
cue his shroud again, and so it's sort of I don't know,
I mean,
maybe
he doesn't even need to queue the Neve mirror. He can just queue the favored matchup for him now, right? He can
it
queue
well,
his
exactly,
ADHQ.
right? So
Yeah.
maybe he figured, well, I'm gonna just like try it and get it out of the way. Maybe I'll get the win. I mean, to be fair, the it almost felt like the fate was with him with that opening hand. I mean, that was the nuts. He had the Baron into
He
the
got really close.
Evicted. I
If
will
uh
say though
if
that if
Sparkling
he
didn't have
had
the super
not
nuts,
gotten
it was good.
Annihilate, like if he had gotten a 5 like unit instead of the Annihilate, I think that might have been a different game, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, he could have done better on his 5 go spells for sure.
Yeah.
Um Yeah, I mean, I think if just Sparkling didn't have that insane turn after the officer, like if he didn't have Nora double draw threes like Researcher Curio and
Yeah.
the Miriel, like if he did not have
And
all of that, I think he was fine, right?
the shielded. Like, he
And the
could have
shielded,
gone for the
and he got the
Eclipse
shielded
Fate
too.
on those directors that one turn and, like,
Insane.
really saved off a lot of damage. Like, it just so many things went right.
Yeah, they
Ugh,
had to line up perfectly this game.
that was pain. I think our players are just taking a quick quick break. They'll come back in a second
All right,
here.
makes sense. These
Um,
were stressful games.
I don't blame them.
I mean,
I get
you
the
gotta think that
nervous.
there's like so much on the line for these players, right? Like, I don't know if people like realize that, but like it's like life changing money what they're playing for, and this is like the highest stakes that are possible. So,
I mean,
as I was
like,
saying, I even tweeted it. This could be like the biggest matches of their life ever, right? Like for the most
you know,
money.
you're absolutely right. Like, if we put it that into perspective, I can't really wrap my head around the fact that this is a $600,000 tournament. And first place, gosh, what's the first place? What is it? Like 250?
150,000.
Yeah. Okay. If you think about them, the winner taking that money, investing it right, okay, and essentially setting the rest of their life up, like this is if they
Insane.
do it well. So, not to put any more pressure on you guys that may watch this cast back that are is still in the tournament, but a lot is riding on this, and it is definitely life changing money. So, I don't blame our players for taking an extra
I'm
pee
trying
break if
to
they need
find
to.
the info. I think there is somewhere on Discord where it says like the exact pricing because I want to see
Yeah,
like what the difference is. Like I just want to see like exactly what they're fighting for, you know? I think okay, I found it. So is it this one? No, 12,000. Nope, that's not it. I'm trying to find the exact pricing for Worlds because this has to be like a crazy amount that they're playing for right now.
yeah, it's, it's really really
Oh, I found
insane.
it. So third place, Ali, is
Yeah.
60,000 and
Oh my
second
god.
place is 90.
That's
So
insane.
they are playing a series for guarantee for like $30,000. That's
Oh my god. Yeah, wow.
can you imagine playing a game for $30,000? Like what?
No.
You have to
It
not
feels
think about
good
it, I
to be a
think.
parallel, competitive player right now, let me tell you. Like, that is pretty remarkable.
So they're
Wow.
not even playing for 30,000 more. They're playing for potentially 90,000 more. Because if
Yeah.
you win, it goes to 150 from 60, right? Which is crazy.
Yeah, everyone in Final Four is guaranteed $50,000. Oh my god.
That's right. That's right.
Wow.
Yeah, so Zelly, Meat, and
Wow.
Sparkling and Hylus, they're all guaranteed at least 50,000, which is,
That's insane.
yeah, already an insane amount of money.
Wow. Yeah. Well done, guys. I mean,
I mean,
that
the
is
good thing is no one will walk sad out of this, like
yeah,
like you could be sad that you lost and you didn't get more for like 10 minutes, but then when it like kind of hits you like how much money you've made, you're like, okay, I think I'll be okay.
absolutely. Yeah, I'm glad we discussed that there because it puts the rest of these games into perspective just a little bit more. I mean, my
Oh
goodness.
yeah.
Okay. Well, we're on the reverse here from the last game that we saw. Hylas is now on the ADHQ and Sparkling is on the Neve. So, from a
That is
theoretical
also an
standpoint,
insane hunt for Sparkling
yeah.
though. Like
Yeah.
perfect.
Oh, that'll be brutal if I would like to see it go to a Neve mirror just
Oh
to
yeah. Oh
make it
my god, the
fair.
nerves on the Niv mirror, like for $30,000 gonna be crazy. All right, let's see.
I can understand Hylas roping. I mean, I'm a roper too, so I don't blame him at all. But you want to be using every second you can. Oh my god, he got the shielded. Okay,
There's the
lovely.
seal dead. It's pretty nice. Yeah, he will gladly take it here.
Yeah,
I
player
wonder
on.
if no, I guess Sparkling can't really go for no, he can't. He can't go for the rain now. I don't know, that's pretty good. I wonder if he'll do it. I think I would do it because 4 is quite a lot you're taking from that Siegecraft.
Well, I
She
guess
could
the
show
other
this.
thing,
She could show this, but that means you would have to bank the expertise though, which I don't really like. He's doing
yeah,
it, I think, okay?
yeah. I kind of like the early solace. It's just sort
I
of,
like it. I like it. You're getting a lot of cards from the squad trader anyway, so I feel like it's definitely okay.
to be honest, that feels really good. I mean,
No, it
it's gonna
does.
make the
Mhm.
rest of the turns a bit awkward. And you don't have enough pressure on the board to really answer it in a great way right now.
No, that
Um,
Solis is gonna stick there for like a long time now.
yeah.
We see the Tiolis, but nothing really to go with it. No officer, no. What's the other one? Commander?
Director.
Director. Oh, damn,
Yeah.
Commander was close. Okay. Oh, Commander is the one
We'll
in
get it
hand.
there eventually.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Okay. He's gonna bank the Siegecraft. Okay.
He's just developing the most he can.
Yeah. Um,
Mm,
I think I'd probably
plus
want
one here, I
damage,
think. Yeah.
right? Damage.
Yeah, the health. No, I don't think I care too much. Like, you still want need to pressure them as much as you can.
I think I just want tools to get this Solace off the board if I need
Yeah,
to.
for sure. All right, let's see what we get. It's time for the rain combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's
Um,
wanted the support vehicle, and then he's gonna squad trader, draw 2 cards, really good. I mean, the only thing that's not going so good for Sparkling here is that he hasn't used any effects. So he is keeping up with the early game, but his Neve is like nothing right now. So he needs to find those evicteds, the Baron.
Yeah, he might have the time though, because this hasn't been the craziest explosive start for Hylas here, and that
Yeah,
Solace has kind of really
mhm,
stopped his momentum quite a bit. So
certainly.
um, maybe he's not too stressed. Well, Okay. Bloodhound transport.
Ooh, that's not great. I mean, I guess you could just trade it into the 3-1. That's pretty nice. You can use scout for like the one attack and then trade it in. That's not too bad.
Ooh,
I
I don't
assume we're
know if
gonna
I
see the
like.
researcher here for the draw.
I don't know if I like banking the
Oh, he's doing the
Muriel.
6. Oh, he's sending it. I like it actually.
Yeah, I don't mind this. I just don't know if I like banking the Muriel because the Muriel is like kind of the powerhouse like we saw in the last game, of
No, no, that's the other Muriel. That's the other Muriel, Ali.
oh, sorry.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
two
Oh,
different ones.
yes. This one's
Yeah.
fine.
This one
Yeah,
is
okay.
not. It's more for like the tempo matchups. That one.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so he
That
draws a
it'd
card with
be
the transport, right? I think he does. That's really good.
sure.
Oh no, he doesn't. Is it only the future ones that you draw?
Maybe. Okay.
I'm not sure what the oh,
Ooh.
shielded.
I think you gotta just like insta shielded most of the time here, right?
Maybe he's think. Yeah, now I think he was thinking more about the bombardment because if he didn't get that, he could just trade souls into the 5/5 and bombard. So
Yeah,
I
that's
think this is
awkward.
fine. All right, there's the erasure. Oh wow, look at this.
Yeah.
The
Fancy.
artigraph. That's pretty
Wow.
sick.
Nice flex, bro. Okay.
I wonder if he's
Um,
on a squad trader. Oh,
okay.
Tempo King. Oh wow,
Tempo King.
I like
I
it.
mean, I kind of get it. I mean, I don't know.
It's fun. You stun because like that's the cool part about this new Neve. Exactly what happened just now. Like you
Yeah.
can just stun units, and it's actually like a really big deal.
Yep. No, the stun's actually quite good. All right, 4 energy. I mean, you can. I think you just gotta start drawing. I mean, does he want to go researcher or broker?
Uh, hmm. He might be the time for Curio. This is not looking good for the for Hylos though. He hasn't drawn any of like the important cards for this matchup. And that Solis is like actually a problem. He keeps
It's
taking
actually a
damage.
problem.
Yeah.
Like that, if for whatever reason Hylas doesn't take this, it was 100% that coin
No, no, that
solace
was
that
huge turn. Huge
just
turn.
absolutely nailed it. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Um, I mean, I probably just want more cycle. No, I mean, it looks like he's gonna go with the support vehicle.
Oof. Uh, I guess it does require double trade, and you could get one attack on it, so it's not too bad. Yeah, we see the vehicle drawing another vehicle, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I guess he just goes for the +1 here. Else he goes shielded. Oh, I don't like the fact that it gets VT'd so easily though. I guess he seals the scout as well, which isn't irrelevant, but it just feels like it's probably getting stunned forever until he dies at this point.
Yeah, I mean, next turn he can go like double three, but then leaving those threes on the board means like when you find the other Muriel, like if they get answered, like your crazy pop off potential is dwindling a little bit. I
Oh
mean,
my
and
god!
now, wow, Sparkling is just like drawing the cards. He found the traitor there. Yikes.
Oh my god, Ali, he just needs to draw an evicted, and then he has the
Mhm.
Baron as well, so his Neve is already good enough if he draws the evicted. Oh my god. That's also good. Treacherous scheming is also good. I wonder, has he banked or can he play it? He will play oh my god, I think he will treacherous as well. Oh my god, that's insane.
I think that I mean, I guess I don't want to call it too soon. Like, as it currently stands, I feel like Hylas is in a pretty bad spot. But what is the
He's in a
comeback
horrible
potential?
spot.
You know,
I
like,
think Halus needs to draw the officer, but I don't even know if that's enough now. Like if he has some insane officer turn, he does have artillery volley, and his vehicles all draw a card because he played the commander, right? But
yeah,
also everything okay.
Okay, that's something.
So the Neve isn't good enough. Like I don't know if he can Neve right now because there's like almost nothing in it. I think there's like a 3, there's a 0, maybe there's like another 3, and I think that's pretty much it.
I mean, I don't think he I almost don't even think he needs it though, you know? Like I mean, the best situation for Sparkling here is that Hylas feels the need to like use the artillery volley on the non-neaved board, right? And then has the refill. Like if he's got the Baron and the scheming, actually he's probably just gonna scheme any answer like the volley there. Like,
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
like I almost like don't even know.
No, he doesn't need to do it. That's right. Man, these like corrupteds are also just killing him slowly. I can't believe how big of a decision that actually was at the end.
Solace for the win, I guess. I mean, again, we don't know yet, but it's looking pretty good. Wow, Sparkling has got some flex cards. Look at that Baron.
Oh yeah, that's pretty sick.
It's pretty sweet. Um, trade. What is it? Trade route ambush. Ooh, that's annoying. Is there any
Reveal?
revealed cards? No. Okay.
Nope. That's okay. It's another effect for the Neve, you know.
Yeah,
You don't
that's
pay
fine.
to see it.
Yep, yep, yep.
He's gonna
Yeah, it's
strike
always nice
now.
when it like if you brick on Baron or something, but you have it for the knee, like when it feels bad, but it doesn't feel that bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, Okay. Looks like he's gonna trade. Let this. Oh, he's got of course, the justice. Wow. I mean, this is a threatening board, and he might
Mm-hmm.
not even need to care about the Neve board if he can just push the 6 for lethal. I mean, let's count how much he's got here.
So much, right? Like,
Yeah,
and everything is still corrupted. The Solis is still on the board. That's so insane to me.
you are so right. That Solace has been on the board since turn 3.
3, yes.
12 and 6 is plenty. I mean, this is it. He's done,
I think this is
right?
it.
I mean, the corrupted having to play corrupted units, you've had to put so much damage on yourself. Ah, sure. God, I'd want to smack that Solace so bad. He goes
Oh
face,
wow.
gets the draw. There's the procurement officer.
I
Wow.
think that's game. Oh my
That's it.
god. Sparkling is in the finals.
Wow. Wow.
That is so sweet. Congratulations to him. Really well played. Look at this stone
Yeah.
cold killer face. What? That's crazy
Stone
to me.
Cold Killer. No, I see
No
a little
reaction.
see I
Just
see a
expected.
little curve of his mouth there with the smile. You want to keep it cool or, I understand, but he looks happy for Sparkling.
You know, he's just keeping it cool, like drinking some water right there, and I see it, guys. Like he is actually locked in, and taking those breaks, it makes sense. Yeah, you told it, guy. You told me, guys, like 30K for that match. It makes
Crazy.
sense, right? Like I would take a break. I
He's
would take as many
guaranteed
breaks as I can.
60,000 right now. That's insane.
Poor
Man,
Hylas
yeah,
though. I do
No,
want to
90,000, right? It's 90,000
yeah,
now, isn't it?
90,000
yeah.
secured. Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
my
Oh man.
god.
I know.
Can't believe she didn't
Casters in
react.
shambles are like, "Oh my god, this is like it's a lot of money." Well played by Hylas though. I just want to say like
Mm-hmm.
that was just there wasn't much he could have done that game. I mean, I it was just
I think he
a
played it
series
as
of
well as he could.
unfortunate events.
Yeah, I think the matches right there, like wherein you could actually win or get the finals win, or rather upper bracket finals win with Neve against ADHQ. It's kind of a miracle. It's a miracle, guys. Like I was expecting like to see maybe a mirror, but having that kind of matchup and then win against ADHU and have Solace be the key to getting that win, because you're putting down, you're like breaking down your opponent with corrupted units, like breaking down the health with corrupted units and getting him closer to a possible lethal. It's like it's mind blowing. And only a pro like Sparkin can do that. But Hylas is not out of the woods yet, right? he's going into lower bracket. He's going to be facing
Sure.
whoever is going to be winning in the next lower bracket match with Meat
That's a
Value
good match
versus
coming up.
Zeliaser.
Zelly,
Yeah,
Meat Value. That's a good one.
yeah, that's a good one indeed. Like I want to see who is going to be winning that, and will the question right now is will Hylos DRD come back to the upper bracket, or will any of these lower bracket guys who've been grinding it out, Meat Value and Zelly, be going back up again? Like I know Fino,
I think it's
Zelly,
the lower bracket guys, man.
yeah,
I don't know. The lower bracket guys are too strong, dude.
yeah,
Yeah.
I like their lineup a lot as well. I feel like they
mm,
actually have probably the best lineup in the tournament. I want to say.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm just looking forward.
All right. We're going to be saying goodbye to Ali and Fino, guys. It's for now. Been a great cast. And we're going to be looking at the brackets for the recap. And we can see Sparkling get an amazing 3-1 against Hylos DRD. And now he is going to be moving to the finals. The first finalist is already out. Hylos DRD is going to be going down. He's going to be waiting who is going to be, or to who is going to be winning between Meat Value and Zeliaser. Let's welcome back our caster right here, the Factor. Factor is going to be coming back with us, but let's look at the lower bracket again for our next match. And as we were waiting for that lower bracket, guys, you are now watching the Parallel Prime Championship Season 2, Day 2. This is already the finals of the finals. And now lower bracket finals is gonna be a lower bracket semis is gonna be Meat Value versus Zeliaser. And that's gonna be an amazing match. They are probably scrim buddies, and it's gonna be devastating for one of them. So let's welcome back the Factor to the caster table. Man, did you see that match between Sparkling and Hylos DRD? Can you sum it up in 2 words?
In 2 words, oh my word, put me on the spot here. Um, Sparkling delight. There you go.
Oh,
Sparkling
Sparkling
delight.
Delight. I just threw
Yeah.
you a curveball. It's like,
Yeah, you did. Yeah, and I was like, okay, like where is it? Okay, throw it back, throw it back. Yeah, a sparkling
Right, yeah.
delight. Yeah, it was
Yes.
truly really good to watch, and especially
Mhm,
the ending, as you just pointed out. I mean, to be
mhm.
able to beat ADHQ with Neve is
Yeah.
almost like winning the lottery. It feels like sometimes in
Yeah.
parallel, and he done it very convincingly. So. Yeah,
Mhm.
great. I mean, it's nice as well. One the silver lining, I guess, is
Yeah.
that Hylas isn't out, which is great because he still has
Yes.
another chance. And I think he's been one of the better top consistent players in the parallel prime league for this season. So it's nice that
Mhm.
he's still in. Okay, he's fallen at the hurdle there, but he gets another crack in the lower bracket.
Yep, he definitely has like a one more life to go at it.
Mm.
And now we're gonna be looking at the decks of our players, or do we still have the player profiles? Let's see what the matches are gonna be. Okay, we're gonna be seeing the decks of Zeliaser. We haven't seen him on the spotlight as much as possible, but now we're gonna be starting with the Kathy deck, and from what it looks like, this is what we've seen a while ago, right? There's
Mm.
a bunch of units, small units on the board that can be put out with the Catherine's Growling Cry, and one of the highlights, one of my favorites in this deck is Drunken Officer. It's like mini Kathy. This is the drinking buddy,
Yeah,
as we
yeah.
mentioned yesterday. And what I'm curious is, I don't usually see Miriel Unveiled have like pop off because it even though it has relentless, it's not as much as used. But when you see it pop off with the 6 damage straight to the face with no defenders on site, then you have that kind of a advantage. So again, crack shots are back at play, and orbital strike is right here. So this is not the usual like low cost spell or low cost effects. There are still the usual suspects with orbital strike and Crackshot making a comeback, so we might see this pop off early in the game. And the next one is going to be Nehemiah. Can you give us a short breakdown, the factor?
Yeah, this is a really strong one, and we've seen recently that players have started to realize how strong this can be, how difficult it can be to deal with. So it started to get banned. This is a very difficult deck to play against because you've got this nice synergy between, like, say, Tanark and then the Notorious Thug and then the Hacker. right? Because you can kind of
Mhm.
technically play, say, Tanaka on one, Notorious Thug on two. They both have
Mhm.
wanted. Then you could go into the hacker on three, and he basically
Mhm.
removes the wanted from them, and then almost transforms that to buff himself. And then if you're
Yeah.
able to put a like defender on the hacker, then you've got like this big juicy unit that can is difficult for opponents to get through. And then there's some other tools as well in this deck as well. It's not all around that. Of course, there's Miasmancers to try and block the plays, especially for muster orientated decks like the Cathari. And you've got things like Technophobic Warrior in here, which just allows you to kind of push for more damage either to the face or to an opponent by destroying one
Mhm.
of your own relics.
Mhm.
And of course, you've got Gafar the Vigilant, which just gives you a very terrifying, like battle ready unit that can really mess up your opponent by getting him to discard and then effectively removing things from the game. So overall,
Yeah.
it's a really good deck because it's passing defenders around, it's creating favor, it's utilizing wanted, very strong.
Yeah. You know what? What's crazy if you get into a mirror match with this kind of setup, bro? If your opponent has turn one and he's also using Nehemiah and he's also using the Hacker 2.0 on turn
Yeah.
three, so you'll be thinking like, bro, you stole all my wanteds. I was setting it up, right? And then turn three, he gets into a big hacker. That's crazy. And again,
100%.
Tabula Rasa
Yeah.
here, going to be present for the Scipius deck. We've seen it pop off from Meat Value, and it's basically the same kind of deck, the same kind of aesthetic that we're going to be seeing, the same kind of strategy. And oh man, 30 damage to the face. It's going to hurt like hell. And guys, heads up, the Nehemiah decks have been banned. So
Hmm.
wow, that shenanigans, that kind of shenanigans that I was talking about, it's not gonna happen. So next deck
No.
is gonna be the OTK deck, the Factor. Can you give us a short breakdown?
Yep, just very quickly because we've already seen this quite recently. It is around just building up the combo so that you can put upgrades onto things like the Blast Wave Courier, or just a unit that sticks to the board, and then you kind of use things like Critical Fusion to then essentially copy the upgrades which you've banked and create that OTK scenario. So yeah, it's really just there's a lot of draw here to find the pieces, and then once you've found the pieces, you then just hope that you can kill your opponent really quickly. One thing I'll say about all these decks at the moment, just looking at them, they're very Zelly. Like Zelly's a
Hmm.
very like he plays on the front foot. He doesn't try to be reactive. He tries to be proactive in how he plays. He tries to win games as quickly as possible with as minimal fuss. And when you look at the strategy of all these decks and what they're intending to do, it's
Hmm.
exactly that. They all have that same kind of philosophy.
Yeah, it's like the uh, the kind of innovation that you see with some of the players. I'm pretty sure like Ziliaster is like one of the deck doctors that you can see
Yeah,
in the community, right? Like he's been creating
definitely.
some amazing ones, and we can see some of his teammates actually like test it out and like, okay, this works, and like you get a second view, second look, and to see if it is gonna be good. And now we're gonna look at the bans of our players. Bans are in, and Nehemiah has been banned. And bro, we're probably gonna
Mhm.
be seeing OTK Eterna. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite fun to watch, I think, for all the viewers and everyone involved. Probably not fun when you're on the receiving end of it, but I do
Yeah.
think it's really funny that both of these players know each other very well. They're good friends, they practice together, so they've been prepping for this tournament together, playing games against each other. They make exactly the same bands, and their decks are very similar. So this is going to be a really almost curious game because it's
Mhm.
going to probably be a game of like chess almost, where you know your opponent so well. They make a move, you make a very smart counter move, and
Mhm.
it's just going to be seeing who gets the opportunity, the window where you can
Yeah.
kind of go for the kill and maybe capitalize on some kind of like misplay or non-optimal play because
Mhm.
these both of these players are so good they hardly make
Yeah.
any mistakes at all,
Yeah.
and so very difficult to call this one.
Yeah, and what I'm looking forward to, or we might see an Ogan core deck be queued up early, like what happened
Yep,
with the match with Ali and Fino was casting with Sparking Hallows DRD. We were expecting like maybe we're
maybe
gonna be
like a
seeing a
Marco.
Marco, right? Marco matchup.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Oh,
very
there you go.
different, bro. very
Yeah.
different.
I have to say, I'm
So
kind of not surprised in a way that Zelly's queued up Marco. Zelly loves Kathy. He loves Kathy. He knows that it's one of his strongest decks. He's very strong playing it. And it's one of those decks where you can be aggressive, you can try and get the early advantage, and then it's almost pressure on the opponent that you've already got the
mhm,
first win. Um, can your opponent kind of stop you in your track? So, yeah,
mhm,
I'm not surprised he's gone for that. And it's going to be interesting to see because in the
yeah.
hand here for
Mhm.
meat value, he already had the Eterna, but of course he sent that back in. And for
Mhm.
Zelly, look at the opening hand for Zelly.
Oh
Oh my
yeah,
word.
he's vibing
Absolutely
right
what you want.
now.
Yeah.
He's vibing right now with that hand. And meat value actually got the meat early, right? He got that Project Eterna right there. And you want that, right? The factor,
Yeah.
you want that to be banked as soon as possible. So you know, in card terms, I think Zeliaser has the nuts right now. So
Hmm.
much, right?
Yeah, he's got it all. I mean, this is what you want to be able to kind of play 2 units on the first turn for Kathy, and then have the option and the ability to play double one drop on two. Again, being able to take advantage of Kathy's passive that gives +1/+1. This is exactly what you want. You know, the quick start, get in that early damage because you know at some point you might start to run out of steam. You could be
Mhm.
vulnerable to kind of like some kind of clears. But as long as you've got the damage in early, you can then think about things like burn just to get it over the line later on. For meat value is getting the technician
Ooh.
going.
Oh my gosh, bro. Look at that. There's already a turn 3 and turn 4 play coming soon. Oh my gosh. This is
Yep.
I mean it is happening. It's but I'm not sure if he will be still alive from taking all of this damage to the face. He's down to 25, potentially 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 damage plus whatever
Hmm.
he's gonna be summoning over the next turn. Oh man, this is crazy. This is like again a race
Yep.
to see whoever gets like a lot of damage to the face.
Hmm.
But man, this kind of setup is very difficult over the side of meat value.
Yeah, I agree, and I also know as well. There's been since Project Eterna was released, there's been so much discussion in the community around what's the best way to counter it, what are the cards, to deal with it, and ultimately, probably one of the best ways to deal with it is to just be as quick as you can. Kathy is one of the quickest decks in the game. You just spam the board, try and get the buffs on the second unit, so that you can try and take some units maybe outside of board clears like bombardment, and you just push for as much damage as you can, and you try and win the game before your opponent can even set up the Eterna. And if you can do that, who cares about the Eterna, right? We can see it
Yeah,
here, but he has to get a move on because, as you say, it's a race, right?
yeah. He has to get a move on. And now, if you're talking about a race, Zelyasser is now fast and
Oof.
furious, and he's gonna be going straight at it. Look at that drunken
Yeah.
officer, 3-4, and you would want to remove some of the other like smaller units and maybe trade into that Eternal Nova Technician, so you get the 3-4, possibly getting 50-50 to go straight into the face. And this is good. Actually, we see kind of more value towards Zelyasser getting hit or getting to hit more damage into the face down to 22. And look at that, the drunken officer
Yeah.
doesn't seem to be I mean it's a good kind of drunk right now. He's hitting the right spots.
Yeah, like he's still able to see straight, like he's not
Yeah,
ramming into people because he's all over the place. But yeah,
yeah.
like Zelly there just trying to think about his next turn where he's trying to clear the way for like a Kathy so he can try and push for like the 5 damage there. Which is why I was
Hmm.
just trying to clean up some of the units, and maybe the drunken officer can then tag the engineer. But do you know what? Like it's still pretty good. When you look at meat
Hmm.
value's hand here, like he doesn't have a chamber. That's one of kind of the issues here. You might be able to keep up slightly with the Kathy deck if you maybe got the chamber early. You could then ramp into some of those bigger units, but it doesn't have it. So all he can do at the moment, it doesn't feel great doing this really. All he can do realistically is just play a black market fixer, get rid of 1 unit,
Oh
and
my
then playing the
gosh,
technician for 0 is really decent. It is good, the technician for
bro.
0, because he's got the Razor,
Yeah,
isn't he? He's got
yeah.
it.
He's got it, man. Like, oh man, this is crazy because next turn he can actually summon
Yep.
Eterna Oh,
Hmm.
this is the nuts,
So,
man. Crazy.
yep.
Okay. Okay.
It's-
Okay, so the question right now is the factor. Would you trade with Eterna or would you go face?
I don't think you should be trading with the Eterna.
Mhm,
Um, I think right here. That oh my god, she went face. Okay, so that's actually pretty good for Zelly there because if the Kathy had just hit the 2-3, he's going to miss out
mhm,
on 5 damage to the face, which he really needs to do because, like, he knows now there is a possibility that the Eterna can start coming out, like as you say, this next turn.
mhm,
And we've already seen the engineer, right? So it's got battle
mhm,
ready. Um,
mhm,
it's got the cost reduction as well. So yeah, Zelly. The good thing with Zelly is that he has a battle ready unit
mhm,
of
mhm,
the Bloodhound, and he also has orbital, so he can just
mhm.
keep pushing for more damage. But I think once the you know once the Eterna comes down, it's going to be a little bit
Ooh,
scary.
man,
Here we
this
go.
is crazy. Okay, he
Yep.
has. Oh no, it's not gonna be an Eterna play yet, but possibly next turn or now. Okay, next turn. I
I
think
got
there's gonna be
Defender on it.
something.
I
Yeah.
put
Oh no,
Defender on it
no!
as well.
Wow. Now
Yeah,
it's
it's
down
zero
to
because
zero.
it's triggered. Yeah, it got triggered a
Yeah, yeah,
couple of
yeah,
times, right? Plus
yeah. Oh
the
wow.
defender is huge there. Defender's
Yeah.
huge. So like the backup plan here for Zelly now is
Mm-hmm.
probably just to try and see if we can just get as much direct damage in as possible. Thing is,
Yeah.
like the Eterna probably do you clear the Kathy? You probably do if you're down to 12, right? If
I
you
would
don't,
hit
you go
face, man.
face.
I would hit
Ooh,
face. You know
okay.
why? Next turn, there's a high chance that he may get something. He may use up all the energy. If he gets a 2 cost. Oh my. Oh yes, yes, 3 cost. Oh
Oof.
my gosh, he got a three
Oof.
cost. You know why this is important? Because Eterna is 0 cost already. So it's lethal presenting on the hand of meat value, black market fixer, and then next turn it's gonna be cytokinesis into the other two
Into the other
tabula
tabulas.
rasas. That
Yeah.
is gonna be lethal presenting already. Oh man, this is crazy. And
Yeah.
I mean, you love to see it because he's facing Kathy. He's
Yeah,
actually
man.
faster than Kathy.
Yeah, and Kathy
Crazy.
slams into it. Kathy slams.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a
Uh,
concede for Zelly. Wow. I mean, that's a great win for Meat Valley because we were saying that
mhm,
that's one of the, if anything, Kathy can be really good against that deck because she is so
mhm,
quick. You squeeze as much damage in as you can. The fact
mhm,
that like Meat Valley was able to get Defender and Battle
mhm.
Ready on
Yeah.
his Eterna, and then because Eterna comes on and then creates all those other little units, it just means that
Mhm.
like it's harder then for Kathy to try and push for direct damage, right? Because she's got more
Yeah.
chance
Yeah.
of hitting into those other units and just incredible because when you looked at the start, the first kind of like, especially Zelly's hand, you had the perfect
Mhm.
hand, perfect
Yep.
tempo, went for it, got the early damage in, but then Meat Valley was just able to find from like turn 3, turn 4, he was able to
Mhm.
find exactly what he needed to kind of
Yeah.
get the Eterna out quickly with the
Yeah.
keywords on it. Fantastic. Yeah,
Yeah.
very good.
Fantastic indeed, man. Like you get to see the value of Scipios in this deck. Like
Yeah.
these plays from meat value, he maximizes it. Okay, I have turn 5. I have 5 energy. I can now play I can now play the Scipios and discount it, and then I already have like tabula rasa on hand. Maximize it.
Hmm.
So much utility, and I
Yep.
feel that this is a bit faster, quote unquote, depending on what you have on hand.
Hmm.
So it's
Yeah.
faster in the sense that you get to get those values. You don't need to double proc over double proc to get defender or battle ready, right? You just need to proc it once and then proc it again with your Scipios and then make it happen. And now we're gonna go into an OTK matchup between Zelly and Meat Value. Game two, now
Yep.
ahead, Meat Value with 1-0.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, it's nice to see that we're going to get this mirror here, and as you talked about, both of these decks are OTK. So really just about trying to get the combo pieces so that you can find that win con as quickly as possible. For the early hands here, Meat Valley's got the Accord. I think also Zelly kept it, which is the right play. And look at Zelly. God, again, Zelly's got a good opening start with the Sycophant into the Silent Accord. Meat Value not really having a turn one play, but it's not too much of an issue with these types of
Mm-hmm.
decks. Um,
Yeah.
but certainly having the Silent Accord plus the service level agreements. He's got another Sycophant. Not bad. He's got a couple of things you can bank as well. Things like the Prowler
Mm-hmm.
if need be, and can
Mm-hmm.
still bring it back. So pretty good opening hands for both, actually.
Yeah, good opening hands for both, and we saw as well. Meat Valley was able to bank the Keth. So one
Hmm.
crucial piece has already been used up on, or rather, has been banked. So Critical Fusion might, of course, will be targeting that. So now Meat Valley is like waiting or waiting to decide whether he banks the Convert Prowler or the favorite Sycophant, because like the Silent Accord over the turn two is like the most probable play because you would get favor for your service level agreements down the line.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's just a nice way to kind of like uh, passively. Oh, God, look at that spine as well. Nice way to
Oh,
kind of like passively accrue it, isn't it, over time
yeah.
so that you can then use it with the service level agreements 100%. Like
Hmm.
Zelly there. Did Zelly play? He did, right? No, Zelly didn't
Yeah.
play anything.
Oh, he put down the Silent Accord.
Oh, yes,
The
he did.
Silent
Yeah.
Accord. Yeah, yeah,
Perfect. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I thought
Like
he'd
I'm
done that
looking at
last turn, but yeah.
I'm looking at their decks right now. Nobody has relic removal.
No,
Yeah, nobody has relic removal right here. So
no,
okay,
it's
so
just
there's
going for it, isn't it?
yeah, I think there's like okay, I don't have relic removal, but you do have a shield pod which can block some of the damage.
Hmm.
So yeah, going in with enhanced blueprints. Now, I've seen a lot of enhanced blueprints. This is like Hero Broker -1, right? You get to pick out of the three which one you want, and if you have an upgraded one, you do want to use it, right, to get more. And now I think it has a kind of a resurgence wherein you can get to draw, you get to pick which cards you need right now, and it's actually
Yeah.
good to see that we're getting some of the alpha cards back in.
Yeah, I think with the alpha rework, that was quite significant, right? Because it
Mhm,
just enabled so much more deck compositions and
mhm.
possibilities, and that card was definitely one of the ones that benefited from the alpha rework, and the fact that it now just gives Algencore a nice cheap way to kind of like cycle through, find those combo pieces, which is probably one of the reasons why we see this deck being so popular now, right? There's with the Haven cards and the alpha rework, lots more
Mhm.
ways to find your win con.
Yes, indeed. Like alpha rework has been there's a lot of cards that have been reworked, and we've seen like the innovation of our community be maximized, and discretionary clearance is gonna be used, and the
Oh
favors
wow.
have been used up as well. Okay, so that means that gives the telegraphs actually the factor that okay, I don't have the pieces right now, and it's actually quote unquote a bad hand for me right now. So I need to use that to get the cards that I need using my favors. But man, it's okay because
Yep.
he got some of the useful cards or the cards that he needs right now.
Yeah, meat value there, getting some incredible draws, right? With the Blast Wave Courier, Instant Replicator, the Fusion, and the fact that we know he has a Spine that he banked and a Keth that he banked as well, is essentially building up very close now to the OTK that he needs. So
Mhm.
yeah, Meat Value knows he just needs to bide his time. That's why he kind of got the Defender down. Just buy yourself some time so that you make it difficult for your opponent, and so
Mhm.
that you can get the setup for your own OTK.
Mhm.
Zelly here using the Raven though to good effect.
Yep.
I like this a
Yep.
lot. Being able to apply the favor, stun a
Mhm.
unit, put wanted on a couple of units here as well, and
Yep.
then he can use the token if he needs to kill his own Raven, which I'm sure he'll do. Here we go, and then he can get rid of that defender.
Mhm.
That's
Yep.
uh
That.
that's the play.
Yep. That's the play indeed. Like you don't want a defender blocking whatever you have if you are not going to be using an evasive unit, right? So now, what are we waiting for?
My
Oh wait,
goodness.
Does he
Can he do
have
it
it? No, he
now?
doesn't. Can he? Can he do it now? He's just
No, he
gonna
doesn't have
ping
enough
some damage,
energy.
right?
Yeah. He can. To be fair, look, he can use
Oh,
the. He can use it to put the critical fusion on.
oh, wow.
Like he doesn't
He's
have with the
punching.
spine though. Yeah, with the spine. Oh, you got the instant replicator though as well. This is it, no? I
How
think this
much
is
damage
it.
is that?
Because with spine plus Keth plus
Oh,
instant replicator, this is
oh, that's
enough.
double Keth. That's double Keth, right?
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, yeah, that's
Jesus, man.
GG. Oh
I mean, I
my
looked at it the
gosh.
last turn and I thought he's got like
Yeah.
all the pieces there.
Mhm.
I wasn't sure whether he had enough energy, but then being able to use service level agreement to kind of
Yeah.
get the fusion down, saving yourself the energy, which then allows
Mhm.
you to play the instant replicator. Absolutely disgusting. I mean,
Yeah.
so explosive that the game starts and it's over. And Zelly there was
Yeah.
like, wow, man. Like Zelly
Yeah.
was just blown away by that. That was
Yeah.
insane.
Literally blown away. Like OTK damage, bro. Like
Yeah.
turn 5. Turn 5, man.
Yeah.
Turn 5 is like
Yep.
turn 5 for meat value looks like a lucky number, man. So like turn 5 OTK, it turn or turn 5 lethal Eterna. Turn 5 lethal OTK Ogan Core. Now the one that's left right now is, can he finish Zelly with a turn 5 Kathy deck? Right?
Well, I
So
would be surprised at all, to be honest with you. I mean, this is
mm,
what I was talking about earlier. Both of these decks are almost like no nonsense, where they
yeah.
they just play to their strengths, where they just want to try and win the game as quick as possible, and that's the mentality of both of these players
Yeah.
as well. Is that they want to
Mhm.
be not wasting time, get the job done, and almost don't give your opponent the chance to even react, to even
Mhm.
do anything to counter you, and that's exactly what happened last game. But yeah, I
Yeah.
find like the Kathy mirrors are really interesting, right? Because if
Yeah.
you are like if you're going first and you get the absolute nuts of like a one drop or being able to play double units on
Oh yeah.
one and then double on two, you get the
Mhm.
nice tempo momentum early on, and then it's difficult because your opponent has to figure out what trades they make, and then they're not necessarily pushing a lot of face damage. So Zelly
Yeah.
here, oh wow,
Woohoo.
okay,
Oh man, see, he has some counters and he has some a ramp on his hand right now. But at the hand of meat value, like three of a kind, Crimson Fleet Machinist is gonna be on board. So we're gonna be seeing a bunch of Red Sand Scout on play, and this is gonna be kind of crazy, right? If you,
mm,
I think he's gonna be banking one, but you're gonna be using the other two to make sure that they're gonna be surviving a possible bombardment play, right? That's the fear of Markolian players right now. Like turn 4, I hope that he doesn't have bombardment. Like,
yeah,
you hope you don't have bombardment. Or if he does have bombardment, will he be able to clear? Because the last unit that or the last token that's gonna be played will be from workshop that deals 2 damage. So that's crazy too. Man, it's
mm,
kind of the decisions here are really crucial.
yeah. I mean, meat value there with a very good opening hand. Almost too many, if you can call it too many one drops, but yeah, having to kind of bank one of the fleet machinists, but still having two, which allows you to kind of play this, get another
Hmm.
draw. And
Hmm.
then the drunken officer, by the way, you were just talking about the threat of board clears. I think that's why
Hmm.
drunken officer can be quite a handful in this deck,
Yes.
right? Because its
Yeah.
stats are already good, and if you play it second, it kind of like scales outside of like a bombardment range, and then even
Yeah.
it survives it, and then it's able to attack the next turn at the end of the turn, so it
Hmm.
still pushes for damage. Quite
Yeah.
tricky.
Yeah, man, I agree, man. So I that's a good point because like 3-4, that's gonna be the stats right there. So now the
Yeah.
question for meat value, will it be Crimson Fleet Machinist right now, or will he just put down the Red Sand Scout already? Okay, there you go. He
Mm.
puts it down, it becomes a 2-4, which is actually what you want yet again. Now the question is, will he be pushing damage all of it, or will he trade mostly? It's just gonna be face.
Yeah, I expect it to be. I
Mhm.
mean, you've just got to push for as much damage as possible. He doesn't really
Mhm.
have like a nice clean way either to deal with the Curio Broker,
Yeah.
because it would require like say two units to trade into it. So I feel like with your shield pod,
Mhm.
you can just ignore it for now, and then just try and push for the 5 damage with the units you've got.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Like,
when you look at
mhm,
when you look at his hand here, he's got so many options meat value, right? Because he could
mhm,
technically go triple one drop if you wanted to, and then
yeah.
really get like a lot more stats going on the Red Sand
Mhm,
Scout because he has the Crimson Fleet Machinist, right? So
yeah.
once you've got it, if you can get the buffs going, plus
Mhm,
the passive buff from Kathy, just means that one of your Red Sand Scouts is going to be like a 3/5, right? If you do it that
yeah.
way.
Yeah, it's possible. But I think he's gonna favor the drunken officer, man. Like, man, I would put down the 3-4. I would put down the 3-4 really hard right now. There you go.
Yep,
Oh man, let's
he's
go.
doing it.
Does it do
He's
face
doing it.
damage or oh he's gonna wait for it to possibly trade.
Oh,
Oh,
look,
there you go.
it's traded. Yeah, that's
Yep,
actually
yep.
ideal. Clears the way, doesn't it? For
Mhm.
Kathy next turn. For
Yeah.
Zelly, he's getting the token, so that's pretty useful. And this is
Mhm.
actually pretty good because again, we saw this on the last turn. He can use the favor that he's already got banked to target a unit. So the 2/4 there is a bit of an issue because of its stat
Mhm.
line, it's evasive, and then Zelly can just
Mhm.
kind of like play the traitor
Yeah.
on the on the Raven, kill it, kill a unit on the board, get some draw, get some
Yep.
ramp as well, and then he still gets a token. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's really it was a good start for Meat Valley. It really was, but this is
Yeah.
also I think when you get to Algoncore and they're able to kind of the turn where they get the token, you can make some really good plays that just regain some of that tempo that you maybe don't have in the early like first 3 turns or so.
Yeah. It's like he's stabilizing right now. Zelly is stabilizing right now. And you can see that he is slowly building up into his win condition. And just a short recap as well. Zelly in the upper bracket was beaten by Meat Value with a 3-1 matchup. Now, this is a rematch, guys. Now, will it
Yeah.
go in the same direction with Meat Value defeating Zelly? Or will Zelly say, oh, you're not doing this to me again, man. And they're fighting for $10,000 more because they're both secured with 50K USD. Bro,
Mhm.
that's a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a tough decision here because like ordinarily you'd kind of want to like maybe think about like some kind of a Kathy play, right? But it's just not really it is possible, but just not really that good to do when you have a board in front of you. So instead, Meat Valley just decided to try and just fill the units up so that it's got more ways to deal with some of the units that he's facing and just again try and clear the way for Kathy. So it's going to be a little bit of a cleanup here. Maybe the drunken officer tags the 1/3 artillery juggernaut. It doesn't, it goes face, which is also fine, right? It's also
Mhm,
fine. Just push for the
mhm.
damage. He's already starting to draw orbitals and he's got a logistics master as well. So if
Yeah.
the board starts to go a bit sideways, he's always got that plan B.
Yeah.
Zelly, on the other hand, he's still got ways because with all that favor banked, these ravens and the squad traitors are going to generate
Mhm.
so much value, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, indeed, man. Like, you're gonna be targeting the biggest attack, right? The factor, and
Hmm.
we might see that kind of power shift down the line, depending on its draws.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's going to target the 2/3 and just going to put some wanted on the the trigger happy trooper. I'm guessing he's just thinking like the drunken officer's a bit of a like a mini Kathy, right? So because it can't attack, it has the potential to not hit face and just hit one of my units there. Whereas these red sand scouts and the especially the trigger happy trooper, that's still able to push for damage, right? With the with the not the assault, with the 1 extra damage it does to your
Hmm.
face, even if it's attacking a unit. But Zelly just thinking here, do I also maybe try and cycle through to find
Hmm.
what I need for my blast wave courier
Yeah.
and plays the enhanced blueprints? So what does he get? He gets another enhanced blueprint. So that's actually pretty cool.
And look
Yeah,
at the choices, bro.
why
Look at
not?
the choices. Look at the choices.
Yeah,
Squad traitor again, and then
yeah,
I mean these draws are not giving him kind of a
no,
break now, and it's kind of problematic. Okay, so right now,
yeah.
Okay, the question is, will Meat Value do some trades and put down that Kathy? Because that Kathy is gonna be once it goes down, it has a high chance of bringing him to closer to lethal damage. Like especially if it goes to become 6. So
Oh my God.
oh
Look at the
wow,
draw for Meat Value with the
I
Sindri
love
there, the
that.
Syndrellin. Yeah. So maybe you do
Yeah.
now. Maybe you do. Maybe you just say, okay, like I can't realistically leave some of this on the board because I'd like my Kathy to full value hit face. So maybe you do make some kind of trades here.
Mhm.
The only thing is that if you do, like you're gonna lose. You can't even realistically do it because
Mhm.
like you can trade, say for example, the 2/2 into like one of the 3/1 squad traitors, and then you can do, let's say, the high peacekeeper. But then how do you get rid of the
Yeah.
artillery juggernaut? You can't really. So it's not as clean as you'd want. So maybe the play is
Mhm.
just you can
Mhm.
you can go Cindy here, I guess, right? That cleans up one, but you risk
Yeah.
potentially killing one of your
Mhm.
units. So you're gonna have to attack with one of the. It's gonna go
Oh.
Kathy instead.
I
Okay,
mean, bro, I think he needs to trade Red Sand Scout to
okay,
the
it's just going for it.
two squad traitors, and then that drunken officer is probably going to be taking care of the artillery juggernaut because in order of appearance or in order of attack, drunken officer attacks first before Kathy. So you just pray that drunken officer removes his artillery juggernaut.
Doesn't. Oh
Oh,
my! But they
or
both go
oh,
face. That's
mhm,
perfect. That's
mhm.
amazing.
Wait, is this lethal? Is this lethal?
Amazing. Yeah, I mean he should have it now. I mean
Does he have?
Zeddy's on 7.
Wow.
Zeddy with the critical fusion and the service level agreements. What's he got in here? He has the Keth.
Yeah.
He has the Keth
Hmm.
and the spine. So I think he's considering it. That's he can do it, no?
He doesn't
Does he
have
have does
duplicates.
he not have a spine?
He doesn't have it.
Mm,
Doesn't have
You
it,
can't
man.
do fusion on tokens.
Oh,
that's true.
you
Very
can't.
true.
I can't do fusion on tokens, man. That's
Very true.
crazy. Oh wow. But he has like he has the blast wave courier which can actually do it, man. So,
Mm,
but there's not enough damn. Wait, he drew out the Vox Tech spine, and he has
yeah, I mean
Kathy.
that's pretty huge.
Yeah. Yes, he's going it.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Double attack. He's gonna go Vox Tech spine, man. Is it how much damage is this? How much damage is this? Oh man, we're calculating.
I mean,
I think it's
with the spine,
it's
he's gonna
14
have
times
an
2,
extra 6 on
28.
it. Yeah,
Yeah, and then 2x. Yeah, I think it's lethal. Yep. Yes, buddy. There you
wow,
go. GG.
insane, absolutely insane.
GG's,
Yeah, you
man.
can.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can,
you
man.
can. Yeah. So like
Like
Fino was saying, you can't put it on. I mean, technically, when you look at the text of it,
uh
I think the text
yeah,
actually does say that you can't
yeah,
attach it to the tokens. So I
yeah.
think Fino is correct there, but we have
Mhm.
been seeing it, right? So
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Technically,
also
Blast Wave is a token, right?
is a token. Yeah, exactly. So the
Yeah, yeah.
Blastwave Courier, when you play that, is a token, and that's what we've been seeing all tournament anyway. So
Mhm.
yeah, it's an interesting one
Yeah,
because
yeah,
I think it does actually say it on the card. But that's
yeah,
insane how like Meat Valley was so close to getting that one. Like he
yeah,
obviously
yeah,
cleared the way, and with
yeah.
the drunken officer and then Kathy going face, and then we saw that he had
Mhm.
orbital plus
Yeah.
the logistics mastery. But fusion and the explosiveness of the OTK for Albacore wins it again.
Yeah.
Uh, to be clear, the critical fusion does say this
Mhm.
can't attach to tokens,
Yeah.
but it has been. It is with
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
as we saw
Well,
right there.
yeah, well, that's kind of one of the win conditions, and surprisingly, he got there. Like the draws actually helped him. Like we got most of the Raven Squad Trader combos. We got 2 out of the 3 combos already out, and he got it, man. And man, it's all about the draws. It's all about the setup. And now, okay, if you were Zelly, you should pick maybe Eterna, and he is now here right now. Will he get the nuts as what Meat Value got a while ago? Because like if he does get the same kind of setup, then it's gonna be a crazy fast game.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I think just going back to that last match with the token fusion. I mean, our thinking is that like when you use the service level agreement to be able to attach an upgrade from your hand to a unit, that's probably the kind of the way around it.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll get some confirmation on that from guys in the chat and maybe someone from the team like Muka. But on to the next game anyway, because
Yeah.
yeah, Zelly getting the important win there to
Yeah.
keep him in it, and it's 2-1. So yeah, it was a huge win that, and he's now facing again Meat
Ooh.
Valley's very aggressive
Mm-hmm.
aggro tempo Kathy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this actually looks good. I mean, it looks good in the sense that you already have the Eternal Nova Technician right there. You have the Cerulean Surge right there. So, like the black market fixer looks like the probable bank right there. And oh, again, there you go. The setup is already online. Eternal Nova Technician, Cerulean Surge, Eternal Nova Engineer. That's what you need to see as soon as possible. And now we're going to be seeing that drunken officer be put down. So, man, okay, it's looking good for Zelly. He has all the tools right now, and as
Hmm.
we've seen in Meat Value do in the previous match, he can actually just maximize the use of your CPUs to get there faster.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I
Mhm.
mean, Meat Value knows as well going up against his deck, and the fact that he's been able to play, like say Sippy on 5, then like get the Tabula Rasa down to get your Project Eterna. He knows the
Mhm.
danger of like this game lingering on. So like
Mhm.
his next turn here is going to be interesting because at the moment in his
Mhm.
hand, of course, he's got half, and then he's got kind of,
Mhm.
the Red Sand Scout. Half is okay, but against this type of deck, it's not going to be pushing for a lot of damage, right? Um,
Yeah.
and so it's not ideal, but probably does it because that's the that's going to be energy efficient.
Yeah. I think so too. Oh wow, he got a low roll. Okay, why is it a low roll? Because you would want that solar grenade to hit that Sipis adjutant, and you attack that Eternal Nova Technician because you would want that to die ASAP. Because Swelling Tide, or rather Swelling Tide, not Swelling Tide, Cerulean Surge is gonna be the play here. So crazy, crazy. It's not. It is gonna be maximized. Oh, wow, he's gonna be banking it. Okay, he's gonna be going for that kind of play wherein you would want to try and survive. Okay, this is
Yeah.
Zelly's way to try and survive a bit longer. He's gonna be trading in and leaving a drunken officer and red sand scout down here. And it looks like this is possibly a Kathy play for this turn.
Yeah, it definitely could be. I mean, it's a little bit awkward, isn't it, when you're sort of playing the Project Eterna deck and then you've got this like Kathy deck that is throwing everything at you because like the black market fix is great, right? Obviously, it gives you that removal, but it's kind of not necessarily exactly what you want to be doing. Although
Mm-hmm.
being able to trigger the muster again, potentially from the Sippy, can be huge, especially against the deck that tries to spam board. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
for meat value, we probably at this point you'd probably want to have a bigger board than this, right?
Yeah.
So that you know you can push. The fact that
Yeah.
Zelly's got the bombardment, he's kind of held on to it, thinking maybe I might need this, but
Mm.
possibly not. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I think man,
Oh, look at
this
that!
is possible.
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect hits right there. And you know the target right now, the best target for or the best
Oh,
unit
Leviathan.
to play right now would be I mean Leviathan is good, but Eternal over
Leviathan's
Overseer
decent.
is Overseer, man. I would want to see Overseer be played now because that is his win condition. It is, man. Right. Okay, we might see Leviathan be played.
Yeah, I
So
think he wants to
more
get like a.
choices.
Yeah, I think he wants to get like maybe a chunky unit down as well, so that if
Mm-hmm.
the Kathy slams into it, like
Mm-hmm.
he can get it off the board, right? And then
Yeah, yeah.
his Leviathan has a chance to survive. So I think it was a cool play that. And it's difficult for Kathy, right? Because a Kathy
Mm-hmm.
deck, they don't really have like not like clean ways to remove Leviathan. We can see that, for example, Meat Value has an orbital strike in his hand, but it feels like you never really want to be using it against like a Leviathan. You almost want to
Hmm.
be trying to use that to go face, but also he's got Kathy on the board, and he probably wants to think
Yeah,
about how can I just guarantee the fives to the face, and maybe the Leviathan gets tagged
yeah,
with the orbital strike. Um, uh, and then you kind of just maybe trade the red sand scout into it to remove it. Hope that the
yeah,
drunken officer either hits the uh, iterant or just goes face, and then Kathy goes face as well.
yeah. I mean, that's the best scenario right there. You would want to use your orbital strike to just remove the Leviathan and get high rolls into the adjutant being destroyed, or just go to phase 2x.
Mhm.
So, oh man, oh wow, wow, he
Okay,
wants to high roll. All right,
he just
let's
thinks,
go,
yeah, he's just
let's
gonna go
go.
face here now. Okay, it tags. Does the Kathy hit it? The Kathy hits it,
Oh,
and oh damn.
2x,
Uh, I
man.
mean,
Oh
I
man.
mean, like he still hit face right for five with the orbital,
Mm-hmm.
but I guess like not having the Kathy on the board, is kind of a bit of a blow that she's gone. But that being said, Meat Value can possibly still get this done. He's got the crack shot. He's got the Kathy's rally cry to kind of refill the board. But for Zelly now, that was probably the best scenario because he can
Mm-hmm.
start to figure out how can I now get my Eterna. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Overseer, bank the Eterna, and then you're just looking at trying to get the cost reduced so you can then get Sippy and then the tablets going.
That's right. And now he got it already banked, right? I was watching. We were casting the Meat Valley match a while ago with Zeliaser. Turn one, he was able to bank that Project Eterna, which is actually one of the crucial plays. And Zelly not getting it from wherever, right? And having to use Eterna over Overseer, Eterna Nova
Hmm.
Overseer. It's actually slowing him down quite a bit. But almost all of the pieces are already set up right here. We see the overseer is gonna be kind of played to get some more get some of the keywords out.
Oh my word.
Yeah. So
Oh,
oh
this is
wow.
great. Getting another drunken officer here
Oh
is
my
huge.
gosh.
Getting two drunken officers here, where yeah, of course the overseer can kind of block one,
Hmm.
um, but just going face and the possibility that if they go face here, you're going to be well within the range of lethal on the next turn. If they
Oh
both hit
yeah.
face, it's going to be huge because then that's
Yeah.
five, and then you have enough units on the board to deal the remaining. You don't even need six, right? Because you have a crack shot in your hand. So
But but
he's just trying to.
but
Oh, one,
oh oh
two. They both
oh
went face. They both went face, and
oh
he
wait, look at
draws
the top deck.
another crack shot. Oh
No,
my goodness.
bro. Top
That's
deck
game over.
magic.
That's
Top deck
absolute
magic,
game
man.
over. Yeah. So even with
Oh.
Meat Value's board being
Mm,
cleared, it
mm-hmm.
doesn't even matter. He
Yep.
just has to hope now that, well, he's surely. I mean, there's the
Mm-hmm.
chamber. Suzzetti's going to play this out, but we can see that there's direct damage there for Meat Value. He has enough.
Hmm. Oh man.
Yeah,
Okay. The factor
getting the battle ready on it.
I'm getting a kind of a feel as to why this was a 3-1, man. Like, man, it's
That's
3-1
huge.
in the first match. It's
That's
3-1
huge.
again right now. Double crack shot
Yeah.
top deck. Look at meat value. It's like, bro,
Meat Value
bro.
knows how big that was. And do you know what?
Hmm.
Like, can you imagine? Like, his mum's probably watching because he wanted to know
Yeah.
when he was live on stream as well.
Hmm.
He must be super proud, and his mum must be
Yeah.
super proud as well of her
Hmm.
son because he's playing out of his skin. You know, he's playing
Yeah.
so good. He's beating players here like Zelly, who was last year's runner-up. Um, that's it for Zelly. No, that's the
Yeah.
lower bracket. So Zelly's eliminated, and
Yeah.
that's obviously gutting for Zelly, but
Hmm.
huge moment for Meat Value. But wow,
Hmm.
as you say, 3-1 earlier, and then they meet again,
Yeah.
3-1.
3-1 again. Yeah.
He was super locked in,
Yeah.
wasn't he? Meat Value to the decks. I know the two have been playing together, but yeah, he
Yeah.
obviously kept some things back, from Zelly, so that if they met, he has a few tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah. And it's more about I'm seeing like the possibility of having like there's a chance portion in playing a TCG, right? And you can see the difference between the two. Like the chance of draws, getting the cards that you need. Meat Value had all those
Yeah.
in those matches, right?
Yeah.
Especially like I was saying, like why isn't Zeliaster playing this and that? Because he didn't have Eterna banked on his bank, right? So
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
I mean that's crucial. That's a crucial play, and Meat Valley had it in his turn. And also, man, Zelly wasn't able to beat Meat Value, so is now going to be out of the tournament. But he's gonna be taking 50K stimmy with him, man. It's a 50K
Yeah.
stimmy. I'm not gonna be angry with that. Like I've done my best, or if I was Zelly, I've done my best. But the lower bracket king is gonna be dethroned for now, right? He's
The
gonna be
lower
dethroned
bracket
for
king.
now. Yeah, it's gonna be Meat Value. Pass the torch right now. Pass the torch. Let's see if Meat Value will come out from this after he faces Hylos DRD. And the factor, we are gonna
Hmm.
be taking a short break, and when we come back, more action of the Prime Parallel Prime League Championship Day 2 for the lower bracket finals. Don't go anywhere. See you in a few. And as we're waiting for the break, don't go anywhere. See you in a few,
We're still
guys.
here.
Okay, we are now back at the Parallel Prime League lower bracket finals, guys. It's gonna be Meat Value versus Hylos DRD. This is gonna be crazy. We just saw Meat Value take out Zelyasser, and Zelyasser going home with 50K, bro. I mean, okay, one question. What would you do with 50K right now, the factor? Aside from
Oh my
buying some
god.
PVs.
What wouldn't I do with 50K? Honestly, that's more the question. That'd be spending it like crazy. No, there's so much you can do. Obviously, like it's such a mad amount of money, isn't it? That
Yeah.
you would almost be mad not to kind of tuck some of it away. But I'm
Yeah.
sure some of these players who have earned this money will probably
Hmm.
probably kind of squirrel away a little bit, and I'm sure we'll
Yes.
see some of that be put back into buying some more flex cards or cards that like PVs and just really great looking cards they can flex the next time they're live on stream in a tournament.
Yeah. That's right. Like man, like it's somehow, some way, it finds its way back into the parallel ecosystem through the cards. But
Yep.
man, Meat Value, first time at Worlds, and he's now trying to get back up at the upper bracket. Hylos DRD, Sparkling, second time at Worlds. We saw them even at Vegas. Really
Hmm.
good players. And man, is Meat Value climbing a an uphill right here? Not really. He is very seasoned right now. So do you think Meat Value will have a good chance against Hylos DRD?
Definitely, 100%. He's got a great chance because I don't think he's going into that matchup as like the underdog. I don't think at all. I think when you look at how he's performed at this tournament so far, he's been incredible. And even
Hmm.
before this Worlds, we saw that he won. It was like a major, wasn't it? He won quite recently, and he was doing incredibly well in a lot of
Hmm.
the tournaments. Um, sorry, not major. Sorry. Yeah, I think it was the minor, wasn't it? Sorry, my
Yeah.
mind's scrambled there. But
Yeah.
he's been winning tournaments, and we've been saying for like the last couple of months that
Hmm.
he just seems to be like finding the form that you need to find, like
Hmm.
when you are like progressing to like a worlds. I kind of make
Hmm.
this comparison where like you could be a really bad football team, for example, but then if you start to hit the right form at the right time on the way to a
Hmm.
World Cup, you can possibly go and win that World Cup, right?
Yeah.
It's slightly different for Meat Value because Meat Value is a great player, but he's just a
Hmm.
great player now that's been hitting form. So 100% he can win the game against Hylas, and Hylas is a tough competitor, so it could really go either way. Yep.
And right now, since we know it already, Meat Valley has that mom buff, right? Like, I don't know, man. If you have that kind of support from your family, it has so much value, right? So much value. Like, okay, like it's like, okay, son, are you winning? Right? It's like the mom right there by the door. Son, are you winning right now? Like, mom, I'm on stream, right? Like, you watch it, and see. And I'm kind of envisioning that kind of moment now, looking at the bands right now. Look at this, so interesting, man. Hylas
Mm.
DRD, the Neve has been banned. Meat Values, Project Eterna has been banned. What are your thoughts regarding these bans, Factor?
Um, a little bit curious, really, because
Hmm.
I mean, I don't necessarily think that you need to ban the shroud. Um,
Hmm. Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised by that from Meat Value, but at the same time, maybe he was thinking that the shroud could give him a little bit of issue with his Nehemiah,
Hmm.
because it kind of could, right? When you
Yeah.
look at the shroud deck from Hylas, it shouldn't really be too much of an issue against Meat Value's Marco, even against the Algan Core, and then again also against the Kathari. So he probably just thought that's the one deck that I think about that could be an
Hmm.
issue for a big issue for one of my decks, the Nehemiah one. And
Yeah.
funny enough, his Nehemiah one doesn't get banned either, so that's kind of
Yes.
almost advantageous for Meat Value there. And then I
Hmm.
think from the other side, yeah, that other ban makes sense, 100%. Like to,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah. Man, and like I like that point. The factor, like he was probably thinking that Alistair is gonna throw a curveball and probably ban something other than Eterna, right? Or
yeah,
probably he's probably not. He's probably gonna ban Eterna, and I'm gonna be facing Neve, and it's gonna be a problem for me, right? So man, that's kind of a I don't know if how he's gonna be adjusting with that kind of decision. Look at that matchup. It's gonna be uh, OTK Ogencore versus our Kathy deck for Meat Valley right there. And let's see how this match is going to be going because it's probably going to be a fast one. What do you think, the Factor?
Yeah, it has the possibility to be a fast one, definitely. Like again, Meat Value will want to try and find as many of the one drops as he can. The Bloodhound Transport being a zero cost battle ready is great because you can still get that down with some stats if you play it second. For Hylas, like his deck is not going to have the same level of tempo early on, but it has that nice control mechanic with the Raven and the
Yeah.
Squad Traitor,
Yeah.
especially when you can get Silent Accord down, which then allows you to kind of accrue that favor, use it to put wanted on things and more wanted on things. So, yeah, like for Meat Value, he's been able to find what a one drop. It's
Mm-hmm.
obviously not as good as what he would hope for, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hylas
Yeah.
has a one, but um, it's not the best. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Probably like his actual hand is okay though, because going into Silent Accord and
Mm-hmm.
then possibly going into Curo Broker after, if you don't need to make any removals, is actually fine.
Yeah.
So
It's
it's
actually a good curve for Hylos DRD, man. Like, I'm seeing like he could use enhanced blueprint to draw like turn one and next turn. He's probably thinking right now what he could bank, and oh, he's gonna be banking that. Okay, that's good. But Meat Value's hand, man, it is not looking good in terms of like one cost. Like you don't have those one costs that you need as early as possible to deal the
mm,
damage, and it's
yep.
crazy. And it's crazy. Like you see a kind of how do you say this? A kind of slow deck against a combo deck which can actually just rail you, maybe turn five, turn six. So you're at the timer, and you don't want to kind of see this, but man, he's gonna be pushing damage, and I like this combo, or I like this interaction with Hard Peacekeeper being getting plus one from a Markolian presence. So yep, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a good point because if you compare this start for the Marco Cathy start that you're used to, it's definitely a little bit slower. That being said, that nice little buff there to the Peacekeeper to be able to clear the pod and then just open the way up for the mini Cathy, aka the drunken
Mhm.
officer, to then push for two is great because that's what you want to be doing. You want to be making sure that you've got enough clear pass for as much direct damage as you can,
Mhm.
especially given the fact that I think Meat Value has had to bank. Is it two crack shots now? It was definitely one the last turn. I think it was one on the
Yes.
first turn as well. So he's already losing some of that ability to go direct through that means. So being able to
Yeah.
chip away as much as you can now is even more important.
Yeah. But indeed, he's gonna be chipping away. Like putting down a silent accord would open you to like four damage right now. And oh ho ho, what a ballsy move from Hylos DRD. He is gonna be targeting one of these two, and it is a high chance that he's gonna be ramped. Right? And when you get
Hmm.
ramped as early as possible, you have like you're going to go to four. The next turn, if you see Meat Value put down maybe a bunch of one cost units. Oh man. Oh, look at this. Wait. Is he gonna trade and
Wow.
use Maya's Master?
This
This is a good answer, man.
this
This
is
is
great.
super good. Yeah.
Yeah, this is great because now like there's no ramp, there's no benefit at all
Yeah.
from the Raven. It's the 2/2 that you threw down that you didn't get
Hmm.
anything from. So that was very, very good from Meat Value. And he keeps the pressure on, right, with this board.
Yeah.
Even though we know bombardment is in Hylas's hand,
Hmm.
he's still a little bit too far away from being able to play it.
Yeah, that's very smart play. Like he has actually a bunch of Myas Mancers on his lineup, and you can see that they're thinking out of the box, right? Like I want Meat Valley doesn't want to get like X amount of damage. He wants to maintain his life total because
Mhm.
Kathy can just rail you down as early as possible. And the question is right now, how will Hylos Diardi come back from the potential damage that's going to be coming on the next turn. Like the Curie Broker can give you a 3/4 right now. So that gives the question like will Meat Value just trade in there, or will he just bite the bullet and just put down a bunch of the unit? Oh wait, no 3/4 because of Mice Mancer. Oh man, that's
Yeah,
crazy. That's
exactly. He
crazy,
just
man. I like it.
yeah, he doesn't get the benefit, but
Mhm.
he just puts a unit down. He was kind of it was not the best turn for him because of the Mias Mancer that blocked things out. Like he was probably thinking, do I just play a Silent Accord so I can at least start to get some favor going? I can't really play Squad Traitor because like the muster is completely blocked and there's nothing to kill anyway. Do I just get like a unit down of a Curio Broker, which is a 2/3? Just maybe the Drunken Officer slams into it rather than face. So yeah,
Mhm.
that was one of those turns where you probably feel like you have to do something, but what you do doesn't feel great.
Mhm.
And it's really just because of that Miasmancer, right? Just allowing
Yeah.
Meat Value to control the tempo of this game, and he can actually go now straight into the Cathy, which would be very very good to guarantee that 5 damage. I think the question here
And
is just
yeah.
is he thinking about what's the bank and he probably
Mhm.
wants to maybe keep the Miriel for the relentless, right? So
Yeah.
maybe that okay, he's not doing it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
interesting.
he wants to play Lord Harf because probably like he's playing into a turn four, a probable turn four bombardment. He wants to delay
Yeah,
that kind of answer. So,
yeah, that's smart. That's really smart,
mhm,
actually. Thinking about the
yeah,
bombardment there, that's
mm,
huge. That's
yeah,
really
this,
smart from Meat Value. Yeah, because you're absolutely you're spot on. If you don't play
mhm,
the half there, then your
mhm,
board gets wiped, right? Playing the
yeah,
half guarantees that your board survives another turn.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's really
right,
good.
man. And it survives another turn and doesn't get like stopped hard by a defender juggernaut, right? Even though like he puts down a Miriel with the 3/4, it has to hit twice
Hmm.
for that juggernaut to be removed, and it's gonna be slowing you down so much. That man, it's kind of bad for a burn deck. And now look at this. We see an orbital strike being drawn, and the question round for Meat Value is like sometimes I don't think about it. I just use orbital strike on the 5 unit. Like that's just
Yeah,
me, man. But I don't know how he's gonna be playing this. But man, it's like I'm gravitating towards using it because I just want to go face. Like I have more units here, which can deal more value just by going face. That's just me.
yeah, yeah. No, you're right. It's always really tempting, isn't it? Where there's like a unit that's blocking your way. It's got 5 health, and you've got like a spell that can hit 5 and remove it, and then you still keep your board, and then you can push for direct damage. It's always really really tempting. It might be something we see, or maybe he just pushes another unit like Miriel, which is
Hmm.
great. That also
Hmm.
kind of works. Although, of course, we know that it could just get answered from the
Hmm.
bombardment, but just trying to put as much pressure on as possible, isn't he?
Yeah,
Um, maybe that okay. So he's just really trying to make the trades here, and then maybe the peacekeeper, yeah, keeps some of the
yeah.
board intact. And most importantly, the Miriel actually becomes a because he already played the I forgot about the machinist. He plays the
Hmm.
Miriel second, so getting that buff is actually quite crucial because now she
You
survives the
wow.
bombardment.
Wow. Like, oh man, that's a 50-50 chance, the factor. And yeah, Muriel does survive that bombardment. But again, you have to you have to think of the setup of what Hylo Stardy is going to be doing right now. He is way behind. Like in the sense that when he's way behind, he doesn't have the favors, right? Because he
No,
traded
no.
a high risk play a while ago with with the Raven, and it just got shut down with the Mice Mancer. That's a very high risk play, and it's actually slowed him down like by maybe 3 turns because you would want to have like cut so much favor that it's overwhelming, right? Like there's so much favor right now because like I got uh, a favor from each turn using or playing getting Silent Accord, maintaining on the board, and he doesn't have it right now. And okay, so the goal right now is just prevent further damage while you're just setting up quietly your OTK. So let's see.
Yeah, okay. He's actually not doing the bombardment. He's just saying, okay, I'm just going to try and search for what I need, which is the OTK potential. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, one of the things that's kind of awkward is that if he had done a bombardment, you don't solve the Miriel. The Miriel still attacks you, right? And if
Yeah.
anything, all you do is you just clear the way for, say, a Cathy play the next turn because
Mm-hmm.
you've cleared the board and you don't play the unit. So it's not great. This was actually pretty good, right? Being able to search for more stuff and then be able to play now a Curio Broker. He's slightly running out of time, isn't he, though? Like Hylas, he hasn't quite found exactly what he needs. And the critical fusion's great. He also has the snap trigger, but not having like any real favor. He's got one favor in the bank, kind of means that you can't really, for example, cheat out the critical fusion with some kind of like a service level agreement. So
Yeah.
I like it
Like
though. I like that he got the 2 units down. It makes it a
Mhm.
little bit more awkward now for meat value, where
Mhm.
he's like, okay, I probably want my Cathy to be played here. So
Mhm.
do I kind of just go face? What do I kind of try and remove to clear the way for Cathy? And here you go. He's going
Man.
to try and make some kind of a trade here. I mean, he can do it with the Miriel, right? Pretty
Yeah.
well. You
Yeah.
unreveal, you unstealth her. She
Mhm.
attacks twice, right? And then you can kind of play Cathy and just slam for more face damage.
Yeah, it's very awkward, man. I agree with you, man. It's very awkward in the sense that you will have to remove some of the your units, but you're gonna be dealing a total of like 8 damage towards the face, and it's okay,
Mhm. Yeah,
right? Yeah, it's 8 damage because of
it's still a
Kathy.
lot. Yeah.
It's still a lot, yeah. And this opens up to a possible. Oh wait, not 8 + 2. It's 10 damage because of the drunken officer, man.
The
He's
drunken officer
well, let's
hits. Yeah.
yeah, let's not take that guy out. And man, one thing I want to see. One thing I want to see. Let me look at this deck right now and see if he has it. It is the that effect that deals damage to both. Does he have it? No, he doesn't. Man, okay. Man, I was looking at the
I don't
effect.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think that. Like Hylas here, all he can really do at the moment, it looks like, is
Hmm.
just try and contain some of the damage,
Hmm.
which he's going to do with the Raven.
Yeah.
So he's just trying to stall. He's basically just trying to stall, like do a little bit of removal while searching for the things that you need. And the spine's definitely one of the things that you need.
Hmm.
Um, Meat value is getting very close though to lethal, right? I mean, the opponent being
Yeah.
down to 10, you have an orbital in your hand. I mean, yeah. We know that he
Mhm.
doesn't have any crack shots, really. He's got probably one
Yeah.
more, I think. 2 have got
Yeah.
banked, so he's getting there, but he's also running out of steam on the board now, Meat value.
Yeah, he's definitely getting there. And oh wow. Okay. Oh,
There's
there you
another
go.
crack
He has
shot.
it, man. He has it, man.
Oh my
Uh
goodness. I
Maya's
mean,
Mancer.
he
Yes.
possibly yeah, he does, but here's the thing. He might have it. He has to hope that these units go face though.
Oh man,
I
this is
mean, he
crazy.
can unstun that with the Mearsmancer, but like
Yeah.
obviously it doesn't. He can't attack with it until the end of the turn. But getting that crack shot there at that time is
Yeah.
huge, right? Because if they
Yes.
don't, if one of them doesn't go face here, then it's still okay.
Okay,
Because then you've got the crack
33%.
shot for the finisher. Oh my god, there it's done,
Oh,
done,
wow,
done.
lethal.
Oh my god,
Woo.
Kathy, that's the one thing you
Woo.
needed to go face there, Kathy. She had a chance to hit the unit, she didn't. The orbital was just being able to kind of take Hylas down to Kathy range was massive. If that
Mhm.
hadn't have happened, then of course he had the crack shot for the next turn. But
Yeah.
honestly, Kathy is so quick. I mean, Hylas kind of it was a bit of a Hylas must just feel very frustrated there because his whole game plan got undone. He, as you
Mhm.
say, he made the risky play
Mhm.
of playing the Raven on 2 to try and remove a unit, and it didn't pay off because the Mearsmancer prevented
Mhm.
any kind of benefit of ramp or card draw, anything like that, right? And then because he played that on 2, he didn't get the Accord down, and so then
Yeah.
it was accruing favor, and so all he was basically doing was just trying to play catch up and just trying to play containment, right? It's like a damage limitation game
Mhm.
then, and what you end up doing in that scenario is you're not then playing your game, you're playing to your opponent's game because you have to try
Mhm.
and stop them from winning. And
Yeah.
they're just so quick, Marker. I mean, Kathy there, even though she was
Mhm.
running out of steam, Still finds
Yeah,
the way to push the damage through. What did you think about that?
man. Looking back at that play, it made sense for Hylos Diardi to do that.
Mm,
But what we are looking at the hand of Meat Value, he had Lord Harf, which can actually prevent you from using a turn 4 or 4 energy bombardment, which is actually
yeah,
crucial, guys. Like, even though he removes it and there's still 4 energy, and then there's 4 energy, and then turns into 5 energy, there's still no units on the board on the side
yeah,
of Hylos Diardi. And it's still, everything's still going to face. And Markolians have this kind of high high value, high energy going to the face, top decking, everything just lines up into place. And it turns out that it's much, much faster compared to the setup that Hylos DRD is going to be doing, right? Because
yeah.
like
It's much faster.
there's a lot of stuff. Like, okay, so imagine this. Like you're building stuff for a combo, like finding those pieces, like, but and compared to Meat Value just throwing stuff at the face, right? That's
Exactly. Yeah,
like you're throwing the stuff at the
exactly.
face every turn. Like, what's the contention right there? Like, you're gonna be having a hard time, and you nailed it. You nailed it right there, man. Like, he's playing into the trap that Meat Value is setting up. So Meat Value got that
Yeah.
win, and we're gonna go into game 2 with this combo mirror.
Yeah, I mean, of course, this is the crucial one, isn't it? Because Meat Valley now, having won the first 2 games, Hylas really needs to get this one here. So there's a lot of pressure on Hylas to try and deliver. He, of course, goes back to Alcancor to see if he can get the win here in the mirror. Again, we
Hmm.
saw this kind of scenario earlier, and we talked about it where this matchup and who wins it often comes down to who can find the combo pieces quicker or quickest, and then just be able to get to that OTK. So the Silent Accord is going to be pretty big, I think, for both, and it looks like they're
Hmm.
going to keep it because just being able to accrue that favor, which then you can spend from service level agreement
Hmm.
to then play, for example, an upgrade
Hmm.
from your hand onto a unit, and we saw that with Critical Fusion. That's kind of almost the main win con, isn't it? So when you look
Yeah.
at both of these players' hands here,
Hmm.
and we can see that like Meat Value with the nice sycophant, so we can play that one, get the favor. Hylas, on the other
Hmm.
hand, doesn't have a unit, but of course he can now use a blueprint to search in his top 3 cards to try and find something which gives him maybe
Hmm.
a better turn 3, because his
Yeah.
turn 2 looks all right with the Silent Accord.
Yeah. And I personally like what I'm seeing right now on Meat Valley's hand, man. Like, look at that. The core is already right there. You have instant replicator, you have service level agreements, and you have blast wave courier. So
Wow.
it's and you're going in a how do you say this? In a mirror matchup. So in a kind of a mirror matchup, you're both setting it up. Both trying to build that Exodia, as Ali said a while ago. You're both
Mm.
trying to build that Exodia, and whoever has those pieces as early on, maybe turn 5 is definitely possible, especially if you have like the banked cards that
Yeah.
you're trying to get. Also critical fusion. So bank spines and critical fusion really important, and also maybe one of the crucial ones is get Rexamine, because 2x
Oh,
2x
huge.
is 4x, right? So right, so
Yeah.
it's 4x damage. So you need it with along with instant replicator. Gonna be
Yeah.
nice.
100%. Like Keth just feels like so crucial in many ways, doesn't it, to being able to like get the OTK off a lot easier. Of course, you don't necessarily need it, but yeah, 100%.
Mm.
Like being able to kind of do double damage and then do double damage times like twice is is usually game over. I mean, we saw
Mhm.
for Hylas here. He made the play that we're expecting with the Silent Accord. The thing for Meat Value that I think he's considering is what's like my bank, because most likely he can go service the Silent Accord as well, start accrue that favor. The Curio Broker is nice to play on 3, right?
Mhm.
So maybe he kind of bounces. I don't know. Maybe you bounce the instant replicator. I'm not sure though. Doesn't feel right to do that.
Yeah.
This is a
You know,
difficult one. You could score Traitor probably is also
yep.
good because at the moment, is he going to go Korea? Okay, fair enough.
Ooh,
I mean, he is running
okay.
multiple, right? So I
Yeah,
guess he just feels he can find another one. Squad Traitor is
yeah.
like one of those weird ones where, like, you run so many of them, you have quite a lot of draw because you've got broker, you've got blueprints, you've got kind of
Mhm.
traitor, so you've got discretionary clearance as well. So
Mhm.
sometimes you just think to yourself, do I need this now? He
Mhm.
obviously feels like he does, right? But
Yeah.
probably Curio Broker is what we see next turn, just so he can try and filter through his deck a bit more.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good play, because he has multiples and he doesn't need it right now. And Squad Trader is gonna be getting you that draw over the next turn.
Hmm.
So, or next turn if you plan to draw two instead of just one from Courier Broker. So it's because
Yeah.
if you use he's hovering over it, so he's planning Squad Trader and then enhanced blueprints, and then that will get you three draws. So that's actually that much better. I like it
Mm.
in the sense that you don't need to put down or to have like one unit on the board right now, because like down the line it might get hit with a Raven and a Squad Raider combo.
As
And
a
look,
Squad
he gets
Traitor,
another
yeah.
one.
Yeah, you definitely
Man,
don't need
man.
another one.
Okay, just to break the how do you say this, the combo, right, the mirror right here. Okay, I just saw something, man. Which actor does Squad Traitor remind you of? Like, what's the
Which
name?
actor does which actor does
Yeah,
Squad Traitor remind me of? It doesn't
it's
remind
the
me of anything. I'll be
oh
honest. When
man,
I see Squad Traitor, I don't see no movie comes to mind or no actor comes to mind. But I'm sure
bruh,
you're gonna open my eyes up now. Go on.
bruh. You know Alan Tudyk, Alan Tudyk.
No, I
Like
don't.
he's oh man,
I'm sorry. It's
dodgeball,
lost to me.
dodgeball. If you watch
Oh,
dodgeball, he's the pirate.
okay.
Also, yeah, and yeah, Alan Tudyk is the guy from what else? He's a voice actor too, so he's had some nice roles with the voice. Oh, I mean, when you look at him and you look at his face, Alan Tudyk's right there. So he's the guy.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting. I'll have to go and watch Dodgeball again now, I think. I haven't
yeah,
watched it in absolute years, so I'll probably go
yeah.
back this weekend after this and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, man. Like that is Squad Traitor." But yeah, interesting. For
Yeah.
Hylas here, Hylas is actually going to use the opportunity with the energy he's got just to kind of remove the Curio Broker through of course Squad Traitor and then of course the Raven. He's going to get a token as well. So interesting to see what token he gets. Does he go
Mhm.
for the?
Yeah.
It goes for the artillery juggernaut just to
Ooh,
remove. Nice. Okay. Just trying to
nice.
keep control on the board. Yeah, like it.
Yep.
That of
I
course makes
like.
that kind of awkward now because the squad trait is not really that good anymore.
Mhm.
Rummaging's not bad, and of course so is the enhanced blueprint. So
Yeah.
still ways to kind of cycle through.
You know what you're looking for, enhanced blueprints. He is looking for the key core, the core upgrades. Get Prexamine, Spine, and
Yep.
I'm looking at the hand of
Oh,
Hylos Diardi. He has both, and look at this, man. He has so many triplicates right now. Man, you don't want to see that. And he can actually,
yeah.
man, he can actually use discretionary clearance a bit later if the hand keeps on getting bad, or if his hand keeps on not getting the key units, or key upgrades that he needs for a combo.
Yeah, he's not quite found it. All he's just been doing at the moment, it feels, is just like cycling through to find more cards that cycle through. So he's been finding more cyclers and more cyclers, but not necessarily the actual core pieces to this kind of OTK setup. Whereas, as you rightly point out, when you look at Hylas's hand here, that's actually incredible, right? With the spine, the fusion, the Keth. I mean, these are all the things you want to be seeing. And you have units already that are sticking on the board, so it just makes things a little bit more easier for the time being too. Yeah, Meat Value just trying to rummage again. He does. He finds a sycophant, but
Mhm.
again, it's not really what he's after.
Yeah.
Like he's looking for
Oh,
those core pieces and he hasn't quite found it. But Artillery Juggernaut can get rid of the Squad Traitor. That's something.
Mhm.
and then maybe meat value, because meat value is just, here we go. I was gonna say, because
Ooh,
meat value's basically been cycling through the deck so much, and he's not quite really found upgrades. The odds are that he will start to draw them now, right? Just because he's cycled
yeah.
through the deck so many times already now. And there's the
Yeah,
spine.
I agree with you, man. It's definitely possible, but Alus Diardi is ahead, leaps and bounds ahead in terms of the combo right now. And
He
he
is.
just needs an evasive, or he just nah, I mean, he hasn't been able to handle that shield pod quite
Mm,
yet. So that like the weakness of this is like blockers, right? If you
yeah.
like way before like combos like evasive, like it's enough to have like shield pod cash, to have like a bunch of shield pods on the board. But now with this kind of evasive combo, you can forego that, right? And considering that he has like most of the combos, oh, he has mailings too. Oh my
Hmm.
gosh, this crazy mailings is gonna be it, man. It
Yeah.
is definitely gonna be it. Like you have to put it down as soon as possible, and just wish that you have enough favor and enough of the cards on hand. I think he has it, man. This is gonna be it.
Yeah. I mean, the draw of Malinks there is absolutely huge, as you say, because you can just throw her down. She hides in stealth, right? And then you're kind of
Mhm.
setting up in multiple ways for that OTK,
Oof.
especially because she's
Mhm.
evasive. That's the
Mhm.
huge thing, right? Because that is the weakness slightly with an Alcor deck is the lack of evasive, right? And as you
Mhm.
say, you get stuck behind defenders. It can be a pain if you don't have something like a courier, Blastwave courier, or a Mailink. So you're not playing, say, the upgrade that gives you evasive as well. Um,
Mhm.
so yeah, that's what I like about this deck, because with the evolution of some of the alpha rework cards, and then like the introduction of Haven, it's kind of meant that you
Mhm.
don't necessarily need to play like the upgrades for the evasive, right? You can just
Yeah.
play a relic that gives you evasive,
Yeah.
and that's often the better way, right? Because you
Mhm.
almost can guarantee that you can get the damage into the face. If you put an upgrade on something on the
Mhm.
board and then you're not able to attack, the next turn that can just get removed, and there's so many ways that you lose out on that evasiveness. So I think it's really
Yeah.
interesting evolution of the deck. Spine's going to get banked, of course, here for meat value. Just trying to anticipate that he will get the pieces. He's got critical fusion in his hand
Yeah.
already, and the
Like,
replicator.
oh man. Like he doesn't have the key pieces over at his bank right now, man. Like
No.
I'm looking at it right now. It's possible that he can do
Oh,
it, but he doesn't have the key pieces on his hand and on his bank. And it's actually quite nerve-wracking because he's trying to get it. He's gonna be looking for Keth, or yeah. Let's see.
there's
There
the
you go.
Keth.
He's looking for
Yeah.
Keth. And what else
And
he's
he
gonna
needs
be
the
looking?
blast wave
Blast Wave.
courier. He needs the
Yep.
courier. Yeah, those are the two
There you
things
go.
that you really need here now. So like now he's
Yep.
found them. He's in a spot where he can attempt to do it. The issue is, of course, for that Hylas
Yeah.
is already kind of set up, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And Hylas has, the, Hylas has the Malinks, which if you put Keth and Spine on Malinks, right, with a critical
Yeah.
fusion, that's often, in fact, that would be very close actually. No,
Yeah. I mean,
that
it's
with the banked energy,
yeah. Yeah.
that's going to
He,
be that's going to be
wait,
very close.
he's looking for something else, man. Like okay. He doesn't have service level agreements yet, right? And he
Yeah,
has enough for service level agreements. He has four, so he has two upgrades that he can do, which is actually enough, right? For him. Let's see what he gets for critical fusion. There you go. He gets a spine, right? And then, okay, he's gonna use service level agreements. He's gonna be using Ketrexamine again. So this kind of setup works really well,
that's
and
huge.
this
That's
just
huge.
says that I'm faster right now. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
doing lethal, and
that's
that
huge.
relentless is gonna be Halus Diardi
Absolutely huge.
closing it out with a 1-1 for game two. Man,
Huge. Honestly, like
huge.
that deck is just so crazy how they go
Hmm.
from nothing to then the game is over. It's
Hmm.
really cool, like especially just using things like the service level agreement where you can kind of use that to cheat out the upgrades and put them on. uh,
Yeah.
as we saw there with like the Keth and then
Hmm.
Snap Trigger and everything, just
Yeah.
incredible. So that
Yeah.
was huge because Hylas needed that, right? Hylas
Yes.
needed that. He was on the ropes. He needed that win. Otherwise,
Hmm.
he was going to be out of the tournament. So it's game
Yeah.
on, game on.
Yep. Game on, 1-1, and man, let's not, of course, not a good match for Meat Valley right there. He doesn't have all the key pieces at the right time, but Hylis Diardi had it earlier, right? And
Yeah,
discretionary clearance, man, such a good card. You get to like find whatever thing that you need, and he got
yeah,
to draw it, and he had exact number of favor, man. He had like 4 favor to do the combo, and it was actually
yeah.
good. Like we get to see that, and in the mirror matchup again, first one to get it, gonna get that win. And let's now look at what else he's gonna be queuing in. We can see Hylas DRD still has the Eterna and the ADHQ. Meat Value still has that combo deck, the Ogan Core combo deck, and the Nehemiah. So, man, I'm not sure about the matchups of Nehemiah against those two. It's kind of crazy because like it's a kind of a toss up. So let's see what he queues up in. Oh wow, he queues up Nehemiah. Okay, Nehemiah versus a really fast Eterna, or rather, it depends on what he draws again. So let's see how this goes. The factor.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to this one because, as I said, I think the Nehemiah is really interesting. Especially with the Ilana Vigil's Redeemer, right? It's a card that like is new from Haven, and just the ability to kind of make adjacent units defender is kind of interesting, right? Very interesting.
Yep, we are now here over at game three, 1-1 already, guys. And man, this is there's a lot of cards that you said, man, like from Haven, which is actually good. The Ilana Vicious Redeemer, which in the adjacent cards have defender. It's also a good strategy for a defender passing paragon like Nehemiah. And again, as we said a while ago, the best cards that you want during turn one and turn two when playing Nehemiah are wanted cards. And there's one of two wanted cards you want for turn one, turn two, and it's Tanak. So next
Yeah.
turn, maybe the Thug comes out. Maybe next turn, maybe Hacker 2.0 comes out. So we'll see.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we were talking about this when we were looking at the decks, that just being able to kind of get these wanted units down and then being able to remove them with Hacker 2.0 is like a almost like a really big ramp, right? You're not kind of
Hmm.
ramping in energy, but you're just able to scale up into a big unit in a really smart way. So yeah, like for Hylas here, having the chamber, of course, is really cool because you can kind of get that energy ramp going, and then that allows you to kind of go at some point into the Leviathan quicker.
Hmm. Hmm.
Um, Obviously, the bombardment's not bad, but like I feel like bombardment just doesn't have as much value against Nehemiah because they often have like bigger, chunkier units that have like much better health that can just kind of survive a bombardment. So I'm wondering whether he just kind of like banks that. That being said, you almost don't need to Hydralisk chambers, but
Yeah.
you have to expect that in a Nehemiah deck, they have that really low cost relic removal. So maybe you bank the bombardment and just kind of keep hold of it. He's gonna just no,
Ooh.
he's gonna just bank the chamber and
Hmm.
just say, okay, if it gets removed, it gets removed, and it probably gets
Yeah.
removed right now.
Oh wow. Look at that. Tanak. Not so much needed right now. He was looking at cartel officer a while ago. The factor like, what is this
Mm.
cartel enforcer?
Yeah,
It's interesting. It's interesting, but it's actually the win condition of Halis Diardi. What if he banks at Project Eterna, right? Like that's gonna be crazy if it happens with the cartel enforcer. So you don't want that lingering over your head. You might even use it. And one of the cards right here that we're seeing, the second card over at Meat Valley side, is the Technophobic Warrior. And one of the cards, or the only card that can actually pump it up, is the Hallowed Burial Ground. So, man, he got that. Like, what are the chances that those two guys are meeting up early into the game and have a possibility of 5 damage to whatever he's going to be targeting.
Hylas looks really frustrated because, like he played
Mhm.
the chamber on one, which you should do when you're playing this deck, and you just have to hope that the chamber sticks, right? Which
Yeah,
is why he kind of kept hold of some of the more expensive cards, especially the Leviathan, because you hope you can get to that quicker. And the fact
yeah.
that like meat value in this deck is able to play a wanted unit and then be able to relic remove for one and heal is just so powerful, like
Hmm.
against Hylas's deck. Now, Hylas technically can go into kind of like a curio broker, which he probably needs to do now, just to
Ooh,
try and see if he can recover. Because getting the curio broker for one from the Swelling Tide was really big. That's kind
yeah.
of got him back in it. If he didn't get that, it might have been a little bit of a really bad turn, but luckily that's a nice recovery.
Okay, the factor. Mm, that bank. I am not a fan of that bank. He banked the tabula rasa, bro. That's crazy. I
Uh,
mean, you can pick it up. You can pick up a. I mean, you can pick which one you're gonna be copying from a tabula rasa. But when Scipius comes out, I mean, that's
hmm.
that's the 50-50 that that Zarathustra lost. Didn't want to
Yes,
risk
yes.
in the previous day. So banking a tabula rasa just lessens your chance to like pull out a 30 damage salvo. So okay,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
yeah.
yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's always been one of those kind of unwritten rules that when you play Sippy, you just don't bank the tabula rasa. But of course, like Fino made such a great point earlier on the cast that when you play
Mhm.
this type of deck and you're running like the Eterna with the Rasa, sometimes it can just be so awkward and janky that you kind of have these Razas, but they're not really doing anything, and then you don't really have the combo pieces yet, and so you're like, well, I don't want to bank a Rasa because I know I shouldn't because it could come and bite me. It can backfire basically when I play the Sippy,
Mhm.
but at the same time, do you just keep hold of Razzers? Because if you do, you probably lose the game
Mhm.
if you're not playing other things that you need more. So, yeah, it's one of those. It's awkward. And it's definitely awkward now for Hylas because he lost the ramp, right? I think losing the
Yeah.
ramp was quite significant because you really kind of rely on that to be able to play these types of these types of Project Eterna and draw cards that you kind of need. All he can do at the
Mhm.
moment is just kind of play the bombardment, reduce the damage down of the
Mhm.
Nehemiah. And to be honest, removing I was going to say, can you imagine if Meat Valley got a hacker 2.0
Mhm.
right there? That would be painful given that there was two wanted units on the board there that just got
Yeah.
removed.
I mean, that's crazy, man. If and when that happens, right? We might
Yeah.
see a kind of a big hacker 2.0. And it's kind of painful to see Halis Diardi have to use one of his Theolis
Oof.
to put down or to remove some of the other
That's good.
two and to play bombardment. Look at this.
That's
Oh
good.
man, the Arisen Scout, Sky Scout is gonna be a 4 or 6 6 right there, and he's gonna be healing that Nehemiah to make it a 6 6 as well, dealing damage. Now this is upgraded because of the defender, man. So we're gonna be seeing that kind of damage unless, of course, another bombardment comes in, and it does.
Yeah, I mean that was absolutely huge because when you kind of roll with the Terra Glider, especially at the kind of the bang on the 4 energy cost, right? So then you're revealing 4. You have to hope that you get a good 4. And honestly, hitting a defender when you have the Nehemiah on the board just instantly makes that Sky Scout super significant because you have so much damage on the board. Plus, you have another defender to be able to pass the defender on. So that was
Mm-hmm.
just such a great like pickup there for meat value. And like when you
Mm-hmm.
look at Hylas now, he doesn't have great options. Like
Yeah.
he doesn't have a ramp. He doesn't have a take it or leave it. So he's only got 4 energy.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of good plays here,
Yeah.
and he's
Not a
running out
lot
of
of
time.
good.
Basically, he's running out of time to do his Eterna. That's what I would say.
Yeah, he needs to set up quite a bit more. And man, if he uses the bombardment right now, it's gonna bring down the damage to 1-1 for each one, Nehemiah and the Sky Scout because of the decay right there.
Hmm.
So, or rather 2-2, right? So it's gonna be decreasing the damage, right? And but it is gonna be on a timer. So let's see
Yeah.
how this goes. No, the draw is Courier Broker. It's still good. Like you might get a bump up in terms of the stats of the Nehemiah right there, or the Sky Scout, but still, like you also get the draw. So like you get a choice of 3 cards, which you need in the future. So what cards do you need? Do you want to get here? The factor.
Um, you probably maybe you want to look for, I don't know, some more draw, because at the moment in his hand he's kind of lacking a little bit of draw. I mean, picking up another defender is also not bad. Notorious Thug's decent, I guess, because it's got wanted big stats as well, so you can push
Hmm.
for maybe damage there. Um, I was just thinking of Hylus's, like, just to sort of sway the point slightly. I was just thinking of like Hylus's last turn there. The
Hmm.
frustrating thing for Hylas is that, of course, he made that play to play the bombardment, which he probably had to do, right, just to reduce the
Hmm.
damage. But again, we're kind of seeing where he's not playing his game. He's having to
Yeah.
play
Again.
Meat Value's game, and it
Yes.
like he's got in his hand 2 engineers he's not been able to get down. He's got the overseer he's not been able to get down, just because
Yeah.
he's having to try and contain the damage here. That's obviously not what you
Yeah.
want to do when you're playing a combo deck, but he's being forced to do it.
Yeah. That's right. Like you can see like he's being roped in again. That's just the previous,
Yeah.
just like the previous match. You're like, okay, I'm in, I'm in the domain of Meat Valley. Like Meat Valley is like basically doing a domain expansion. Like, oh, you're in my domain. You get 100% damage to your face, right? From whatever I'm gonna be doing. Like right now, 4 + 2 + 2, 8 + 3 is gonna be 11, right? So 11 damage can go straight to the face. And I mean, look at that. Technophobic Warrior. And then, you know what's gonna be happening? My technophobic warrior, and maybe a Halberry ground. But let's not take out the fact that Mice Mancer is definitely a viable choice to use right now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's getting it going now, and that's actually quite cool, right? To be able to play that fairly cheap. I mean, the Leviathan getting that down is decent. Obviously, we can see the formidable presence. How much damage is here? That's like 8, 10. Oh my God.
Uh,
He can push for 16 if he
yeah,
really wanted to, and then use, as you say, the
yeah,
the Technophobic Warrior to kind of finish it off. So,
yes, that is it,
damn,
man.
man.
That
Damn.
is
I
it.
mean, that's what I'd be tempted to do here, to be honest.
Man, bro, it's tempting, but I do not recommend it. You know why?
Mm.
Because Mias
Well,
Mancer is the play. Mias Mancer is the play, bro.
yeah,
You don't want to risk that. You don't want to
exactly.
risk that.
Exactly, especially when you like that this whole deck revolves around Muster. I mean, it
Yeah.
looks like he's going to go face it, then maybe play, as you say, Miasmancer. But then if you play Miasmancer here, what are you banking? You don't really you're
Oh.
banking the
Oh.
technophobic. Okay,
Okay, it's possible.
I mean he can still go for the lethal here.
Yes. 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 That's right.
Oh
That's the play. That's the play. Formidable Presence
yeah,
X3. It's gonna be 6 damage, and then you Maya's Mancer to prevent any monster
yeah.
shenanigans, and then that's it. That's GG next turn.
Then that is GG. Yeah, that
Yeah.
is 100%. Oh my
Oh man.
God. Meat value in his element here, honestly.
Oh.
I mean, that's complete checkmate. That's complete
Oh.
checkmate. Hylas knows it as well. There's nothing he can
Yep.
do.
Oh
Nothing
man.
he can do.
Yep. Definitely
Complete
nothing.
checkmate.
That is a lockdown already. Meat value locking in whatever his opponent is. I mean, Marlis is trying to set up. Like the setups are really hard, especially during turn one. Like turn one, he got his turn two, he got his hydrolysis chamber removed. Hydrolysis chamber is such a crucial
Yeah.
part to get early stuff.
Well,
And
this
with
yeah,
that, okay.
this I was just gonna say this is why I was saying like maybe you keep it because maybe you anticipate that like they have such low relic removal and your deck does kind of revolve around a ramp in energy. Maybe you just keep it and then like bank a bombardment or something. Because
Hmm.
like losing that energy ramp meant that he was so far behind, right? To
Hmm.
try and get stuff on the board and get his combo going. To be fair, Meat Value also drew like perfectly into things, right? He had like a really decent curve, and then he was able to play Nehemiah, and then she kind of survived the bombardment, and then like she was able to he was able to heal her, so that she got back up again and she survived more. She pushed for more damage. So meat value, honestly, like just drawing exactly what he needed, gets the
Mhm.
win. Hylas
Yeah.
looks completely defeated because he's just like, what could I do there? And
Yeah.
we talked about it. Pheno's talked about it on
Yeah.
this tournament so far. When you play that deck with Tabula Rasa, it can look spectacular when it all
Mhm.
comes together. When it doesn't, you're having to bank the Razas, which you don't want to be doing. And then if you're not getting the energy ramp, which the deck kind of relies on, you're
Yeah.
too slow. You're not getting to the combos. And especially in that matchup, you don't want to be reacting to your opponent. You just want to be almost ignoring them, doing what you need to do, and then
Mhm.
forcing them to kind of like react to you. And all he was having to do was just like try and play counters to his opponent, which you don't want to be doing in a combo deck at all. But unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of combo deck is kind of slowed down a bit. Now it's gonna be combo versus combo in the final matchup, right? Oh man,
Yeah.
this is gonna be crazy. Combo of Ogun Core in terms of OTK upgrades
Yeah.
versus combo of Eterna. Who is more consistent? I would go with Ogun Core, man. Ogun Core
Yeah.
is definitely more consistent because you would need like there in terms of consistency. This is why the blueprints, right? Career Broker.
Hmm.
Number three, service level agreements. Number four, the clearance.
Yeah.
Bruh, like
Yeah.
you have all of those choices plus draw. The draw is coming from Squad Traitor, and you also have ramp from
Yeah.
Raven. So,
It's really
man,
smart.
yeah,
Yeah.
it is very very fast in terms of getting that set up. And you know what Hylas needs to do to get or what he needs to win? He needs to have the perfect starting hand, right? Because there's no this time there's no relic removal. So
Hmm.
the high risk chamber is probably going to be staying in.
Yeah, it can stick this time, 100%. I do find it really interesting that like Algonquin now has so much draw. I mentioned it earlier. I'm sure you remember it too, the days where that was the big weak point of Algonquin. They didn't have enough draw, and then it kind of got solved a little bit. I mean, of course they had, like the optic upgrade, right? The one cost optic that you can play, and it gives you kind of like draw, but people were running that when there wasn't really a choice, and it kind of got like dropped in favor of something like a rummaging researcher. And like, of course, our rummaging's almost been made redundant to the curio broker. Plus, we've got these other cards as well that got reworked, like the blueprints. And uh,
Mhm.
then people are finding the nice combo that works well with the favor and the wanted and the squad traitor Raven. So, like now, Alcancor just have this really great draw. They have this
Mhm.
really good way to kind of remove. They have this insane way to finish games out of nowhere. It makes them so good, like it really does make them so good. I've said it before
Mhm.
when I've gone up against Alcancor, I've kind of struggled often when I've been playing Shroud because like
Yeah.
you can be in a position where you've got your opponent down to kind of like say 8, 9 health, and you've got a full board on you, and they can just hit
Yeah.
you out of nowhere for
Yeah.
30 damage and you lose. And
Yeah.
that's what we've seen today, didn't we? We saw it with Malinx, right, in this
Mhm.
matchup. And it's just so like spectacular. It blows your
Yeah.
mind how good they are.
Yeah, and you don't even kind of need to wait for like turn 6 or turn 7 because you also have ramp, right?
Yeah,
With Raven. So
with the Raven.
man, it's crazy to do like the synergy, right? The service level agreement also synergizes with discretionary clearance because when you bank discretionary clearance, you get favor. So
Yeah,
banking those actually not really bad. And also if you accrue some favor from the silent accord, you also get to draw whatever you want with the discretionary clearance. So man, okay, this is amazing. This is like a kind of recipe for disaster. And you can see on the hand of meat value that he already has the Catrexamine, which is one
yeah.
of the key pieces, right, to get that
Ooh,
OTK.
look at Hylas. Hylas has found his Eterna. He's
Oh.
found his Eterna in his opening hand, and he has a Nova
Oh.
Technician to be able to play on too. So actually, the only thing kind
Mhm.
of slightly missing there is a chamber. I mean, if he gets a chamber, that could be fantastic.
Oh, man. It's
Let's
already
see what he
fantastic to
got.
me, man.
It
It's
is
already
already good,
fantastic.
and he gets the chamber. He gets the
Oh,
chamber as well. So now Hylas is like
oh,
putting his hands over his mouth, thinking, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, that's the money.
yep.
That's what I was hoping for."
It's like, yeah, buddy, that's what I'm
Yeah,
looking
he's
for
like,
right now.
he's almost like holding himself to say, "Okay, this is good, but like, stay calm, stay calm." You know, like
Yeah, it's like, oh,
there's still a lot to do, but like honestly, when you look at that hand, that's fantastic. You know, because you've got technician, you've got engineer, you've got curio broker for more draw, you've got the
yeah,
chamber, of course, for ramp. The turner, of course, can be banked as well.
yeah,
Because you're running the razzes, and again, you said that
yeah,
you must want to have it early so you can bank it early, and then it's just a case of getting the razzes, isn't it? So,
yeah. I mean, that's um one thing right now. I can see that Asian speculator, it's gonna
mm,
slow meat value down so much, right? Because
yeah,
that
yep,
silent accord can only accrue maybe one or two favor or one favor from end of turn, and then it's gonna be
hmm,
taken down. Or
yeah,
if
of
Halis
course,
Diardi goes straight into the play, into the eternal play, he will go aggressive with the overseer instead.
yeah, of course, yeah. Well, yeah, he could. He doesn't have the overseer though, no? He's got the
Um,
engineer. You mean the
all right,
engineer?
sorry, engineer. Yeah, engineer. He goes with
Yeah,
the engineer
yeah,
instead. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, the fact that the fact that he got the chamber one and he knows that this deck meat values does kind of will rely on favor, and the fact that when you have the accord, your opponent knows that most likely you keep it, right? And so if you've got that relic removal, you know that you can just play it with the ramp,
Hmm.
remove it. They only get a little bit of favor, but then it's difficult for them to accrue more. Really
Hmm.
interesting, really good. I mean, Hylas here is a great chance if he can just keep this going. He's got all the cards that he needs as well for now.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're going to see the
Yeah.
Speculator. The fact that the Speculator also is able to get +2 stats on as well becomes a 3/3. It's massive.
Oh, massive. So massive, man. Like,
Oh my god, yeah. The
and look at this
Cytokinesis.
combo. Oh, Cytokinesis is already there. Okay, so the key pieces are already set up for Hylas DRD. He has the two technicians, which can actually discount them to like possibly -4, -3, -3, right? And then
Yeah.
that's -6. And then if you use Eterna Nova Engineer, you can get it down to get down with the battle ready, and then put down the cytokinesis over at the next turn. Maybe bring down to whatever cost Eterna is by the end of that, and then that's it. So also at the hand of meat value, he has the key pieces as well to to in his bank to
Hmm.
get the dirty job done. So it's
Yeah.
it's this is peak parallel right here, guys. I don't know if you're seeing it, but we're seeing into
Oh
two
god,
turns whatever it's gonna be. Oh
gets
man,
another clearance, right? And I think he's
yeah.
thinking, do I take the clearance? Because if I can either bank it, I get more favor, or I can just play it with the favor I've got and then find more cards that I actually need, right? Because he's got 3 favor at the moment. The fact that he's lost the accord, so we won't be able to just generate passively that favor each turn. I like
Mm-hmm.
that pickup, honestly, I do. Also, the fact that he's got 2 ravens in the squad traitor is kind of nice because if things start to get a little bit out of control, so for example, the Leviathan that we can see in Hylas's hand, he's got a way to just remove it from the board.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not too bad from meat values point of view.
Yeah.
Obviously, losing the accord was a bit of a blow, but those discretionary clearances that just generate favor when you bank them is a really good mechanic. I mentioned it earlier to Muka. I like it. I think
Yeah.
it's really good. That
It's
flexibility.
Yeah, it has that flexibility, yes, and it has like it's actually like a saving factor right now,
Mm,
considering that his silent accord has been removed, and now I feel it is gonna be a double Eterna Nova technician. I
yeah,
think
I
it's
think so.
like right.
That's the
It's
play.
it's
Yeah,
so
that is
good.
definitely
It's
the
so
play.
good, so good
Yeah,
right now.
start getting it going on your combo. Meat
Hmm.
Value knows that okay, he's going aggressive to get it done. The fact as well that you've got the engineer and then the cytokinesis is like, yeah, you've got the things here to get it done, so just push for it. Because if he can get the engineer down, like on the next turn, get the battle ready on it, and then cytokinesis for the razzers, you're looking really good then, right? with
Yeah.
the Sippy then that you can play Sippy plus the Razzes, and it's probably game if Meat Value can't kind of look at that. He gets a bombardment.
Oh.
He gets a bombardment. He puts his hand on his head. It's like, no. I mean, in a way, it's kind of good, but actually,
Mhm,
it's not because it's not helping him to achieve the OTK he's looking
mhm.
for.
Man, Bombardment looks juicy, but it's gonna be a Raven plus Squad Trader play right now. Like,
Mm.
man, that's gonna be crazy, and he's gonna be discarding one of the other Ravens so that he doesn't need to use one of the favors that he's gonna be needing for service level agreements. And man, it is crucial as well. Oh wow, he's gonna be using
Yeah.
Bombardment. Okay,
Yeah, I think he
all
just
right.
doesn't care about it at the moment. I mean, the board there in front of him, of course, can get bigger and
Mhm,
bigger. I think he just
mhm,
knows that like I can't get dragged into this where I'm just like
mhm.
removing. I need to just focus on what is my win con, right?
Yeah.
And I don't need the bomb. I do need the bombardment, but it doesn't help me to win, really.
Yes.
So I like that he was thinking like that. And he gets another squad
Oh,
trait. He gets a blueprint. Blueprint's huge.
Blueprint's good.
Blueprint's big.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with his hand. Like he
Mhm.
definitely needs to find more of these upgrades that are going to help him. Because as we know in Hylas's hand, oh my
Oof.
goodness,
Bro, what's happening right
what is
now?
happening here?
This
What
is
is
what
going
happened
on?
in the previous iteration or previous run of Meat Valley using this deck. He's like getting Squad Traitor Ravens all throughout. He's getting discretionary clearances all throughout.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
happening with the draws? Okay.
It's almost
Okay.
too good
Mm,
draw, right? Because you're drawing into
yeah.
more draw and you're drawing into more draw, but you're not drawing into the things that you want. So
Mhm.
that's interesting.
Okay, just to digress from whatever's happening right here, right now, man.
Yeah.
I'm imagining in a world in ranked ladder.
Oh,
If you're
Blast
gonna
Wave
be
Courier.
Blast with Courier, man. If you're gonna be playing against me using this Tabula Rasa Eterna deck, watch
Yeah.
out because I am gonna be using Data Breach Hijack on you. I'm gonna steal that
Oh,
Eterna.
okay.
You're
Well,
you're
now I
banking it,
know that.
you're
Now
banking
I
it,
know you've given the
bro,
secret away. Now I
bro.
know that.
If you use this on me, man, you're gonna regret it because I'm gonna steal your Eterna and it's gonna be top left, three lines, concede.
Three
That's it
lines
for you, man.
concede, yeah.
Yeah,
It probably will be. Even yeah,
yeah.
even after like after 2 or 3 turns, I'll just be like, yeah, okay. Because I don't tend to really like playing against this deck. But you know what? Like it's been quite useful and interesting to see these decks that people have brought for the Eterna because it definitely gives me more things to think about when I'm playing ladder games. I'm sure we're going to see some
Mhm,
copies of this deck because these guys usually inspire these types of
mhm,
decks to then be played on the ladder. So yeah,
mhm.
I'm thinking more
Oh,
about how I can beat the Eterna with Shroud. Here we go. This is exactly what we
oh,
thought.
here we go.
Engineer play, then into Cytokinesis, get the Razzers, and then you'll set yourself up there next turn for a Sippy plus the Razzers, and it's going to be
Yes.
GG after that.
Oh
And at the
man.
moment, look, when you look at Meat Value's hand, the courier's great, but he doesn't have the pieces that he needs to get this OTK done. Unfortunately, at the moment, is there a way here for him to do it? I
Hmm.
don't think so because he doesn't have
Okay.
the energy or the favor enough favor. No.
He has the energy, right? He has a service level agreements. And I think, man, like he has a snap trigger pistol and a catrexamine. So what else does he need right now? Maybe he need.
He's
Oh
gonna have to
wait,
draw from it.
he's not gonna get there, man. He's
Yeah,
not gonna
yes.
get there.
I don't think he has the things, the upgrades either in his bank,
Yeah,
does he?
yeah, he doesn't
Which
have
is
it.
why I think he's trying to find them now, like that and like that. So he's
Oh,
found them now, but
is it?
it's probably
eh,
taken too long.
Wait,
I mean,
it's possible.
that's
He's
exactly what
lethal.
you want.
That's
I
lethal.
mean, he could. Okay, I'm going to say the very famous quote from Ali. Is that lethal?
That's lethal,
Is that
bro.
lethal?
That's lethal, man. That's lethal.
Get
Oh
out of
man, that's
here.
crazy.
Get out of
That's
here. And he
crazy. That's
does.
lethal,
I mean,
bro. That's lethal.
oh my goodness, no
Oh my
way.
gosh, look at that draw. Oh my
Stop it.
gosh.
I mean,
Voxtec Spine.
that's
Oh my
absolutely
gosh.
bonkers. That is absolutely bonkers, man. That's
Oh,
bonkers that like Hylas was about to win that the next turn.
ah,
That is absolutely
look at that.
bonkers. That's
Oh
unreal,
man.
man. That's unreal.
Look,
And you know what? Like
mm,
he had to draw for it. Like he didn't have it
yeah,
in his hand. He had to just
yeah,
say, "How do I win this? I need to find fusion. I need to find the
yeah,
spine." He found exactly that. He
yep,
found exactly that. Oh my!
yeah,
I'm so blown away by that. I mean, that was masterful play because at the start
yeah,
of the turn, he did not have the lethal. He didn't have it,
yeah.
and
You know,
he found it. He went and found
you
it.
know, I'm
Incredible.
thinking about that meme, like that meme where you're trying to dig, and then the other guy on the top like was walking back, and you're the one who keeps on digging, and then you're gonna be finding diamonds, right?
Yeah,
That's
that
Meat Valley right now. He's the guy
that's
on the
crazy.
lower rung.
Yeah,
He's getting it, and now we're crowning him as the lower bracket king. He's now going up, and he's going to the finals against
he's going to the final.
Sparkling.
Yeah, he's
Bro,
in the
that's
final.
amazing. Oh
Honestly,
man.
Hylas must be shell shocked there because
Yep.
when we were watching that game, like Hylas literally had the perfect start. Really, he got the ramp
Mhm,
from the chamber. He had the Eterna that he was able to bank. He was able to kind of like remove the Accord right
mhm,
with his Spectator, and then kind of go into his technicians, double technicians, and then his engineers, get the side tech. I
mhm,
mean, honestly, you couldn't ask for better cards to set up that play. The
mhm.
issue is that he wasn't able to do it quick enough. He was able to do it very quick, and Meat Value's Algoncore, which kind of looked like it wasn't really finding the answers, even though he was cycling through, kind of looked like it was a game going to Hylas, and out of nowhere,
Mhm.
like literally Meat Value has pulled a rabbit out of a hat and got the job done. I'm shell
Yeah.
shocked. I'm shell shocked at how good that was from Meat Value in the last game. I'm sure Hylas is, but I'm also sure
Yeah.
that Hylas will know the money that he's just won there will
Mhm.
definitely put him at ease. But Hylas was
Man,
great.
man.
I actually thought Hylas might go all the way, but yeah,
Yeah.
Meat Value has just been like, who can stop Meat Value at this point? Isn't it? Who can stop him? Because
Maybe,
he's on fire.
maybe sparkling. Like that's the question
Maybe
right now.
sparkling.
Man, if you're shell shocked right now, the factor, you might as well be this might be the killing blow because
Okay.
that was a 30K USD match.
Yeah.
Why? Because whoever lost that match will get 60K, and whoever won that match will be getting 90K at the minimum. So
Minimum
that was a
guaranteed.
30K USD match. Oh man.
Yeah. That was a
Oh well.
30k OTK for literally 30 damage. That's what it
Yeah.
was. That's exactly
Yep.
what it was, man. Incredible.
Yeah. So
Incredible.
good. So good. So with that, guys, we are gonna be looking at the brackets and seeing how it went today for our finalists, and now looking at the lower bracket of finals. Okay, so we're now kind of quote unquote crowning a lower bracket king, but not so much because meat value just went down over at 1, 2, 3, 4, round 4, right? And he was able to dethrone the lower bracket king Zelyasser with a 3-1, and now moves over with another 3-1 against Hylos Diardi and gets back up while Sparkling is waiting. Now, Sparkling right there is waiting at the upper bracket and over at the finals, and he's going to be facing Meat Value. So the question now is, will if Meat Value wins, he will need to fight Sparkling yet again because this is a twice to beat situation for all the marbles and the crown of the Parallel Prime Championship Season 2 champion. Now, with that, guys, we're going to be taking a short break. And when we come back, more action here at the Parallel Prime League Season 2 Championship. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few. And we are now live at the finals. We are here, guys. We are going to be seeing maybe the next season two or the next Parallel Prime League champion between Hylas DRD, rather Sparkling, and Meat Value. Okay, that this is gonna be it, man. Already secured with 90K, and the next spot is gonna be 150K, and that trophy and the title of season two champion. We now have our casters here for the finals cast. It's gonna be Ali and Fino. Ali and Fino, you saw those matches between Meat Value and Heartless DRD. Like I'm gonna be asking Ali that combo right there. Did you expect that combo to happen specifically during that time, or like, and also how was your reaction with the combo of
No,
Meat Value?
yeah. absolutely not. I mean, the fact that he top decked it, like got the critical fusion, like it was just insane. And I think, we were discussing um on the break that Hylas probably didn't have it the following turn because Meat Value was gonna go for the stun, but, like, still, though, it was just you saw the look on his face in the beginning of the
Yeah.
match with his opening hand. It, like, I really felt like Hylas was gonna get that one, and then Meat Value just, like, got his combo pieces, and truly, we got to see the power of that Ogden Core deck, which,
Mhm.
we've been talking about it throughout this entire tournament, is absolutely insane. Fino and I are surprised that it's not eating more bans, and, yeah, it was quite a match, that's for sure.
Yeah, one more point. Thank you for that, Ali. One more point for Fino before we go into the next match. Like he put out a point off broadcast that it is still not going to be exact lethal for Hylos DRD. Why is that?
I mean, Meat knows the deck. He knows that he probably had already banked the Eterna and
Mhm,
with the CP and the Tabulas. He probably knew he picked the Tabulas as well from the cytokinesis, right? So yeah, I think he was gonna stun the units, clear the units. It might have still been not have been good enough for me to win next turn though, because he would have to
mhm,
use at least two favor, I think, to stun one unit. So I don't
mhm,
know if he would have it if his board got cleared.
mhm.
But he could definitely survive one more turn. Now, how the game would go
Yes.
after that, I'm not sure. But I mean, it was crazy that he found it. I think he played that game amazingly. Like the most
Yeah.
impressive thing for me was the squad trader on turn three. Like, not many people having Rain and squad trader in their hand would use their squad trader the turn before on a one cost unit.
Yeah.
And
It's
I
crazy.
mean, not anyone would do it, I think. So the fact that
Yeah.
he did it and he found the blueprint and then he drew another one of squad traders was exactly what got him the extra draws that was the last two upgrades, right? Because not
Yeah.
many people would do it. So very impressed by that.
Yeah, this is we're gonna be impressed some more because we're starting now with the finals match between Sparkling and Meat Value, and we have our casters right here. The bands are in. It's gonna be Neve and the Eterna for Meat Value. This is gonna be first match. Guys, take it away.
All right, this
Yeah,
is it, Ali.
this is it. But we didn't go over the decks, we got right into the game here. Fino, can you, like, color the Neve ban from Meat Value here, like, just real quick before we get started?
Yeah, I'm not really sure about that. I feel like they've been not banning like the CP and the Ogian. They probably feel like their lineup is pretty good against it, which it kind of is. I feel like all of their decks are solid against both of that. And then I guess he wasn't really that scared of the ADHQ because his decks are also good against that. So I guess he just concluded that the best ban is Neve, which is weird for me, but it also does kind of make sense. We'll see. We'll see how it works.
Well, call upon your point that you just made that, most players would never have done the squad trader play. I mean,
Hmm.
that sometimes really is the testament to the best players. It's like you have to think outside the box sometimes. And, to us, maybe this,
Oh
we're
yeah.
questioning it, but Meat Value is locked in and he's got a game plan. So
I
we'll see how it
I
goes.
personally think Meat is the best player right now. I don't know, just the way he plays, the confidence, like how calm he is. I mean, win or lose, to me, he has been the best player of this tournament and for quite a long time now in general. So yeah, very impressive. Like, those things are definitely not easy to spot, and especially when the stakes are that high, and like the nerves and all of that. But you can see he's like dead calm. He's always focused. He's always looking at like every line there is. So props
Yeah.
to him for that.
I'm so happy that you and I have got a chance to cast his game now because
Mhm.
we this is the first time
It's our
today.
first meat value cast, but it's not our first meat value final cast,
Very
Ali.
true. Very
Uh,
true.
so
But he
yeah,
clearly didn't need our luck, our blessing. I
I
mean,
don't
he
think
he's
so. I don't
gotten
think so.
here without us, so
Exactly. Yeah.
he's looking good. Okay though, so getting to see this Earthen, looks like he's got a pretty solid, next few turns. He gets to look through the deck with the broker and he's gonna bank it, okay, and go for the Terra Glider coin. I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
Or
He's
the
getting a
Nehemiah,
4.
actually. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess that's probably better. You get a 7/7. There's not really that many ways the CP can deal with it. There's actually no way the CP can deal with it.
Yeah, perhaps
Neurosplice
that
is
is
one of the few cards that's actually really good against it, but he also needs to have like the Cerulean Surge.
yeah, that's fair.
Right? He
Well, he's got a
doesn't.
Miasmancer in the hand too, which definitely
Yeah.
shuts down so much of the deck, so that could certainly
It
come in
shuts down
handy.
completely the next turn. So now he just goes Tanak, Banks, and Miasmancer. And actually, wait, no, there is wait, there still is the bombardment. Well, let me see if Sparkling is playing it. He probably is playing it. There is one of bombardment though. It's only one. It's only one, Ali.
Wait, hold on a second. In Sparkling Sisypheus, there's one bombard.
There's one
Oh yeah, you're right.
bombardment.
Yeah, yeah, I see it.
But I
There's
guess there
one.
is the Tioli Siren, which actually is insane here because it will kill the 3-1 and the Nehemiah. So let's see.
Yeah, that's pretty
I feel like it would
terrifying.
be weird to not do the Mia sponsor though, because it's so good against so many plays. That's not exactly either Siren or Bombardment. So yeah, I don't blame
Yeah,
him.
but it's like it's so valuable. Like I do think it is this turn. Because he didn't really have that great of another option. But like, man, you wanna. How many does he have in the list? Let's take a look. Hold on. There are three. Okay, all right. So he doesn't have to be too greedy with them.
The Mia sponsors, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he definitely did not want to see the take it or leave it siren here. So the thing with the Sipit deck, and actually one interesting point that Meat was bringing up, and I think one of the reasons they really like the Cytokinesis list is the deck wants to do something on the turn it gets Mia sponsored. And there's not really that many things you can do. It's either bombardment, siren, or cytokinesis. So I think that was another reason why they like the Cyto list because it
Hmm.
gives you a play when you're getting Mia sponsored. Because normally, if the siren wasn't here and the bombardment isn't here, there's nothing to do, you know.
There's
So
nothing to do.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's pretty rough.
bricking those turns that feels so terrible. So that makes a ton of
Exactly.
sense.
Yeah.
And this is not the one that has the tabulas. So,
Nope.
okay. All right.
No, sparkling does have the tabulas. No.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, maybe
Did
not
I?
actually. Maybe not.
I'm sorry. Hold
No, no, he
on.
doesn't.
I
You're
don't.
right. You're right.
No, I
There's
don't think
no.
so. Yeah, didn't see
Yeah,
him.
there isn't.
Well, well, well. The list that made it through doesn't have the tabulas. So
I mean, one does, one doesn't, you know. So
that's true. That's true.
the Tabula has
That's
been doing pretty decent, to be honest. But it does feel like CP doesn't really need it a lot of the games. Like even when they have it, I feel like a lot of the games that they don't really need it. But yeah.
Yeah, I think I've been a little bit more convinced over time just because of the explosive potential,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
When it works, it really works. So definitely makes sense.
Okay. All right. Jonah, not a bad 5, honestly. We'll take that.
Yeah, yeah.
This
I
is
think he
like
definitely wanted to see like a Gafar or something. That's always
sure.
ideal, but that's also nice.
You can't always get the perfect one, so this is reasonable.
So
Okay, finds
now
the chamber.
I think he's going for a swelling tide, and then depending on what he hits, he will neurosplice.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
for
think
sure.
that's looking like the play. I don't know if there's way too many things that are good here. That is insane, I think. That
That's
clears
pretty
the
good.
board, I'm pretty sure. That
Yeah,
clears
that
the
cannot.
board and leaves him with Cyrene. That's so good.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty scary because this earthen deck, it doesn't win from hand, right? So,
Nope. Nope.
I mean, unless you've got like
And
a
there's no AoE, so Meat will have to deal with this board somehow. I don't know how, but he's definitely gonna do the
Shiza.
Neurosplice. Yeah, Sparkling knows it's way too good of a play. You don't mind breaking your relic one bit here.
And judging by this hand, this is not looking
Yeah,
good. I mean,
you.
honestly, that kind of ends like right there. Like that, I feel like that just seals the deal. I mean,
Yeah,
unless
it does.
there's
It does. Straight up, it does. That's the problem with decks like this Nehemiah deck. If your early game doesn't work and they have like sort of answers against it, you're done. There's no
yeah,
really coming back from it. You just need to do well in the early game.
especially with this hand. I
Yeah,
think this is one of those where Meat's just like, I gotta probably go next
yeah.
here.
I don't think he's playing it for much longer. He knows.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nice
Cyrene
to
can
see
even
the
heal to full next turn, which is crazy, right? He can just go
yeah.
6-7.
6-7. Nice to see
Yeah.
the jury-rigged Juggernaut making an appearance, an ode to the old days of Parallel.
Oh,
Good to
what an
see.
iconic card, huh?
Very iconic.
Yeah. Okay. I
Uh,
mean, I don't think it matters, but you know,
yeah. This is one of those moments where I think he needs such a miracle. I do think this Earthen deck is cool, but it is just one of those where, yeah, you lose board early
mm,
with no comeback mechanics. It's like it's pretty rough.
yeah, for
Like
sure.
I do wonder, is it the right move to have bombardment in there? But I feel like mm, you want to just
No,
stick with your
definitely
own game
not.
plan, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't. You can't have bombardment in this type of deck. It's definitely
yeah.
just a unit, base deck. It does have some weird draws though. I feel like every time we've seen it, I think it's probably been one of the worst performing decks of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Um, I'm actually super curious to see the stats on the Ogden. Like I don't know. I don't know if I've seen it lose. I feel like
Except
that
in the
deck has
mirror,
been.
maybe.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I've
Um,
only seen it in the mirror where someone just dies first.
Surely, I would be very curious to have the stats, but I would
Yep.
think that that is the highest win rate. I mean, simply because the Eterna has also gotten banned so many times. So, play
I,
rate and win
yeah.
rate would certainly go to the Ogden Core, I would
I,
think.
I think the thing with the Eterna as well is that a lot of people that leave it open kind of have it in mind, so they are prepared against it. With like the Mias monsters and all of those
Mhm.
type of builds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Well,
once, I wanna see the, Hacker 2.0 get that Notorious Thug, Like, I wanna see the Dream
we
opener.
haven't seen it, right?
I don't think we've seen it,
Oh
no.
no, we
Maybe
haven't
on
seen
one of the
it.
other, casts, but I don't think between you and
Yeah,
me, no.
yeah. I'm
Yeah.
I'm curious how this deck does.
Sparkling's cooking. Man, I just
Well,
wanna say, Sparkling making it to final, like, 2 back-to-back years, I mean, yeah, I agree, Meat Value might be the most locked in, like, you think best player right now, but poof, Sparkling, like, that is, very, very impressive, I
yeah,
gotta say.
definitely a
He
really
might
good round by him.
Oh, sorry, not final 2, final 3, final 3. Um, but
Oh
yeah.
yeah, she was top 3 last year. Oh
Yeah,
my
he's top
god,
3, right? I think so, yeah.
damn,
I
that is
know, I
definitely
know.
impressive. I just remember Zelly and Yarla from last year.
Yeah,
That's
it was
pretty
Ellie and
much it.
Yarla, sorry, I misspoke, it
Yeah.
definitely was, 3rd. Um, okay, well, I mean, Meat Value can keep stalling with
Well,
Formidable
we
Presence.
go 6 face again, but I don't think there's any out. Uh,
God, imagine a world where you could just get lethal with 3 Formidables in a row. I don't know if there even is 3 here, though, let's
but
see.
I think there is, right? No?
Yeah, there are.
But it's not enough. So
No,
it
no.
needed to be something else as well. Oh wait. Oh no. He could withdraw the agent, but I guess that's still not enough. Yeah, it's still not enough. Oh my god.
Okay. It's a card? You can cycle it. Okay, he gets
Six.
okay, let's think about this because it's surely going to Sparkling, but crazy outs here. If he top decks the last Formidable, stalls 1 more turn, gets him to 4, how can he find that extra 4 damage?
Oh, Gafar. There's Gafar.
Okay.
So he can. But I think by that point, well, first of all, Sparkling already has Mia's Monster, so he can already push crazy damage. I think
Oh,
that
yeah,
might
that's true, yeah,
settle
yeah,
it. Because if he just does Mia's Monster, goes face, then does the CP, so it's Mia's Monster again, and he just wins. But
yeah.
I think he's just like trying to think all of the scenarios that could possibly go wrong here. But the Mia's Monster does just guarantee the game. I don't think there's anything Meat can do about it.
Considering how much money is on the line here, I think you just wanna play to every single out, but yeah,
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
this, I believe, has been Sparkling's, game ever since that Cyrene hit the board.
Okay, I mean, yeah, he doesn't even Mia's Monster. He's like, I'm just setting up lethal this way, and it's good enough.
See? Oh my
Oh
god, it
my
really
god.
what?
That's crazy.
That's wild.
I don't think it matters though, unless he finds a way to stun the Eterna as well somehow. I don't know if that's possible.
Well, could he draw into the Notorious Thug here and then, like, play the 4 bank and then oh, no, because not the because the
No.
Miasmancer, it
Yeah,
doesn't
Monster.
work.
I think he's straight up dead to Mia's Monster, but I'm not
Yeah,
100% sure. That's not it.
no.
Yeah,
Still
I mean, now
exciting to
he's
see
just
the
praying
3
there's no Mia's Monster, but there
back to
is.
back. Yeah. Um,
Yeah, no, that's definitely way more than enough with the Mia's Monster. He could even Cerulean Surge the Neurosplice, so he gets even 4 more damage that way. That was close though. That was close. If the
it was
Mia's Monster
close,
wasn't there, like the
definitely.
triple, the
The
triple
triple
formidable presence
formidable presence
into
back to back,
Gafar.
yeah,
Yeah, but
into
he
the
needs
top deck
Gafar as
Starlight.
well. Let's see if he gets it. It's so low chance to get it. Like,
Miasmancer is still just being ever relevant, you know?
oh
Like,
yeah,
he's still a powerhouse. Alright, well, let's see.
that's not
Oh,
it.
wow. Where is the thug, though?
Yeah, I guess he doesn't
Yep,
even need to do the surge. That's just enough.
23. Oh, plenty of damage.
GG's.
Um, okay. Game 1 goes to Sparkling.
All right, CP out of the way. Yeah,
Yep.
I think I don't know. If I were Sparkling, I would be very happy that I get to play CP and Ogień in the finals. Like,
Right? I
I don't know. I
agree.
would be like super happy. And then the only deck you like the only not insane deck you have to win with is ADHQ. Which one game
Mhm.
I feel like it can definitely high roll one game, right? Just
Yeah.
one game, do the officer into the whole thing, and you're good. So I don't know. I'm definitely very skeptical about the Neve ban. I do kind of understand that it like makes sense against mid values lineup, but at the same time, that deck is not even close to the power level of the CP and the Ogień, right?
I mean, I'm just trying to think about, like, Kathy would be good into Neve, right? And
Yeah,
the Augencore, I mean, I guess there's some things can get sniped, or, like, the disruption could be a
I would
little
say it's
sketch.
good.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Uh, and then the Nehemiah, I mean,
I
I
think the
don't
one
know,
thing that could make sense is that maybe Meat was like thinking that his Nehemiah is the weakest deck and he needs to get a
right.
win. So maybe he needed to help that deck as much as possible by leaving the CP up and removing like the Neve, which I guess is one of the worst matchups, right? Because your units are already evicted. Like they can just like that has to be like a super easy matchup for the Neve, right? Like I don't even know if it's winnable, honestly, because like your wanted units already get evicted right away, right? And Neve can even remove the wanted so your hacker doesn't get buffed. And I don't know,
Yeah,
it
that's
seems
fair.
super tough.
That's gotta be the logic then.
I
I
think
still
so.
think that Shroud can brick on answers sometimes. But if I would imagine that he's tested it and maybe it really is a miserable matchup and he
Yeah.
thinks that like the defenders can, potentially block the Eterna. I mean we saw there that, it was no match for Miasmancer, but I would bet you're right, and that's where his head was at.
I mean, I think this matchup should be fine. Like that turn that he did where he did the Mias Monster while having the Nehemiah on board should kind of win the game. It was just very
Mhm.
unfortunate it was against Tioli and Cyrene. That was like the only play there that was actually hurting him quite a bit. I guess Bombardment as well, but those are like only 2 cards in the deck, right? I don't think it's
Yeah.
crazy to. And the Cyrene is even he even needs the Tioli. It's not just the
He even
Cyrene.
needs the Tioli,
Yeah,
exactly. You said there was one bombardment, right? So,
that's right.
um,
All right,
yeah,
let's see
well,
this matchup. I'm curious because we did see it once, I think, and it looked pretty good for the Cathy, but I feel like it could definitely go the Ogień way with the right draws.
I feel the Zoggencore is just so good. And we've
It
seen it
is.
pull out the lethal, from nothing essentially. And
Yeah.
So anything could happen, but theoretically, I feel like as long as Meat Value has a pretty aggressive hand, then he should be in a decent spot. But I mean,
Hmm.
looking at Sparkling's draw here, I mean, he's got some one drops, the Squad Trader. I suppose you probably want to look for the Raven. I mean, this is definitely like a decent hand
For
to
sure.
go up against Marco here.
Yeah, it's interesting that he chose to just keep the squad trader. I guess that card is also good to do like on the Psychophant, just because you get
Hmm.
to draw. Right, really good hand from Meat, I guess, as well. He does have the double one into double unit into double unit. It's always nice to have.
Yep,
Oh, I guess he doesn't have double unit next turn.
he'll find it.
He'll find it. He'll be good.
Good.
All right.
Um, Yeah, I think that, if you're sparkling, like, you're on a clock with the damage, so I guess he's just figuring that, the best thing I can do is just cycle like crazy, so, that
Oh
justifies
yeah.
keeping the squad trader.
Oh, there's the one. There's the
Yeah,
one.
see, I told you.
All right, bank that, double one, and pray, Meat. Let that vape down, put your hands together, and pray for the next turn, because I think you need it.
I think it's his comfort vape.
No, it definitely is. You can tell. I guess he's thinking
Um,
whether he should trade that or not. I don't think he will trade it at the end. I don't really see much reason to do that.
I
Um,
okay, from his perspective, maybe you don't, but is it not? Like, do you not wanna play around squad trader?
no, because you know he's gonna like if his squad trader's over the Accord, you're good with it. So also squad trader just dies to your 1-2, so I think it's fine.
Hmm,
But I mean, the logic is that you probably will have to kill it anyway, so I guess you might as
right.
well just kill it now.
If you have to kill it anyway, at
That's good
least you
draw.
take away his options. Yeah, that was insane.
That is a really good draw.
Yeah. He's got the first advantage and he's getting real low on cards, so that
Yeah.
machinist is
That at
definitely
least
what you wanna
lets you play
see.
2 cards right away. So there was no other way he could do that. It was only Todek and Rallying Cry.
Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
I mean,
Um,
Meat is in a pretty good spot. There's no bombardment. So as long as that it stays that way, and I think if even if he gets that one extra turn, I think he should be good.
Considering there are 3 bombardments in the deck, though, he knows that, yeah,
Oh
he's
yeah.
on a bit of a clock here, just trying to
Well,
push as much damage
it
as
also can't
possible.
happen next turn, but we do see that the Tioli is there, and I don't think Sparkling is playing that many, right? Is it one or two? It's
See,
one.
I think
So
it's very possible that Sparkling, considering the board, wouldn't actually have gotten the Accord down
yeah.
and wanted to cycle through the deck, and by that
Hmm.
trade, he eliminated the at least the option for him. So,
Hmm.
all right,
Yeah,
let's
there
see
it
what he
is.
gets
That's a really good draw too. The officer pushes damage right away. That's exactly what you want. So definitely way better than playing the scout.
and gets out of bombardment range. At least he'll have something
Oh
if
yeah,
he
also that.
finds
That's
it.
that's definitely relevant too.
Yep.
That is
I
so much
mean,
damage, Ali.
he's cooking. He's cooking. I think Meat really
That's
needs
no
to find
bombardment.
some kind of, rallying cry or another machinist to keep up on cards here, but
Yeah, I think he has to go for the Curio. Try to I don't even know find what. I guess bombardment, right?
yeah, I mean, you're desperate right now.
He
He
doesn't find
did
it. Wow. He might stun. I think he has to stun. Like he's taking way too much damage here. He definitely needs to stop that 3-4.
yep.
Oh, I guess actually no. Maybe stopping the trigger happy is better. Because the 3-4 can at least hit one of your units, right? Like the happy does 3 to your face, guaranteed. But I'm curious to see what it does.
I'd be so curious if the right move is to trade into that broker, though.
Oh,
Hmm.
hell no. I can tell you
No?
that's not happening. Nope.
Definitely not? I mean, if you
Nope.
think that I don't know, like, if
At
you
this
think that
point,
the
as me,
bombardment's gonna
all you want to
come
do is
down.
push as much damage as you can and then just rely on the burn. Like
Yeah, that's fair. That's
I
fair. I guess
I think
because you
if
have the
his
crack,
units
like,
push all of this, you're good with it. He has
yeah.
to trade the 1-2 probably just for the 50-50, but there's no way he's gonna put 4 damage into that 3-4.
Wow. Yeah, I mean with 3x crack shots and orbital strikes, right? Like surely speaking of, surely you
There's
should
one
get
burn.
there.
That's good. This is a no-brainer. You bank that, you play Kathy, you 2-2 into 1-2, all face, pray for
Hmm.
the 50-50 to go face. If it doesn't go face, it's not the end of the world, but if there is bombardment, that means your units are not pushing any more damage this game.
I just hate that the broker lives um through the bombardment, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean you surely bank the trooper push
No,
the
no, it,
rest
it
face.
doesn't live if he bombards. I mean, he would have to trade the Kathy, right? So if the Kathy
Okay, yeah,
doesn't
that's
go
fair. Yeah,
face,
that's fair. That's fair.
yeah.
That's fair. Seems good. All face. Get that Kathy down. I mean, he's definitely cooking. He's pushed a ton so
Oh
far.
yeah. I would be super happy if I was him. That's like way too much damage. And this 50-50 is huge. Oh my god, he hits it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. He just needs
That's
one point of
game.
damage and he's got it.
I think that's game. There's no bombardment. If there was bombardment, there would be a chance if meat like took a long time. But the thing is, he has so much time with all of this damage his units done, right? Like he just has so many turns until Sparkling gets even close to the combo at this point. I think so.
Yeah. Nah, he's done. I mean, I
Yeah.
suppose the Juggernaut is getting popped out for next turn, or at the end of this turn here. So there's a little bit of, you know, defense, but
Well, he's
actually no, all he needs
alive,
to do is
but he's not alive. Actually,
yeah.
he's not
I mean
alive
with
because
the
the trigger happy
trooper
doesn't die. So
exactly. If the trooper lives, he gets the one, so
yeah,
should be fine.
yeah. I mean, oh, he does. Oh, he could trade it actually, but it wouldn't matter because he could trade and push one anyway. Like he had enough to trade and even push the one.
Yeah, no, this is GG.
Has he already
I'll
stunned
put
that officer or no? Can he stun the trigger happy?
he's got one favor left. No,
No.
because he needs to like give it wanted, right?
Yeah. No, no, he didn't stun anything, so he's dead. All right, GG's. 1-1.
GG's.
Yeah, the Cathy explosive start can be really good against the Ogion. I can see that.
Yeah.
All right, big
Like I
win.
said, I believe that Ogden can do, some crazy stuff. But if you have any semblance of a start like that, then you're in good shape. However, Sparkling did not find the bombardment. I still think he would have gotten there in the end based on how much damage he had pushed, but I think finding it, 3 copies, it definitely would have delayed it long enough to
Yeah.
maybe, him finding the combo pieces.
I don't know. That's why I wasn't sure. Like, I don't know. He kept Squad Trader. I don't know how much I like that. Cause like, I mean, sure, it's pretty good if you get it, with exactly rain. But I feel like bombardment is kind of like always good at that point.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's like the one thing that I feel like Sparkling could have done different. Because I feel like that could be a bit greedy at points. But
Yeah. Well, that's why I liked that sycophant trade, right? Because I actually think there's a good chance Sparkling would have uh decided that he needed to cycle. And so took away that option. So in that case, perhaps he shouldn't have kept it, but I think he did keep the sycophant as well. So maybe he was thinking, "Oh, I might have an opportunity to use it on this." I
I
don't
mean, the,
know.
the thing by
I'm
not
with you.
developing the accord there is that you lose on so much favor,
I
and
know.
favor
I
is
know.
good to even stun units in this matchup. So like,
Good point.
it kind of
Good
is
point.
like removal, right? So it's like you're developing your removal on turn 2 instead of drawing cards. So I don't think he would ever do that there over that because it's just stunning the 3/4 immediately removes 3 damage. And it
Yep.
also has wanted. So whenever you draw rain, you don't even need to add it again. You can just remove it right away. So it was
Yeah.
tough. I think especially going second is way tougher for the Ogun because Kathy going first, if it draws, if it plays 2 units every turn, is just way too much tempo. So and it kind of is what happened at the end.
Yeah. Well, then perhaps it really was right to throw that trader away and just
Yeah.
go in on the Accord.
I think
It was
so.
like in between two game plans or something, or hoping for the rain. Oh my god, you've got me calling it rain now. Um, anyway, well, we're 1-1, folks, in the finals of the Prime Championship. The winner of this match gets $150,000 US dollars, which is kind of insane. Sort of hard to wrap my head around.
Yeah, that's insane.
So they gotta be feeling pretty good, at least a guaranteed 90.
Oh, also, I
That's
think we should mention that actually mid value coming from the lower bracket needs to win twice, guys.
correct.
So I don't know
Yeah.
if we've mentioned that already, but he actually needs to win two best of fives. So even if he wins the first one, he still has to do it again.
Yeah, that's definitely, a daunting thing in your head, but he's been so locked. He can certainly do it.
Oh
But
yeah,
Sparkling is a pretty tough opponent here.
yeah.
Okay,
All right,
let's
I'm
see.
not sure. Okay, it looks like Sparkling is going second, which I think is pretty good for meat. I think you definitely want to go first with this Nehemiah deck. Just
Hmm.
developing as soon as possible is good. That Melnix is really strong, by the way, against the like. Yeah, I'm actually even thinking of throwing the Accord away. Okay, he agrees. Yep, it's just such
Wow.
a good play on turn two that I think you have to do it.
I mean, without any bombardment or interaction from this Earthen deck, I mean, they're probably one of their best defenses is defenders, right? And Maylynx just sort of gets rid of that with
Yep.
her evasive ability.
Oh, the
So,
Thug.
oh, are we gonna see it? Okay, we got one. We got the Thug. Can
The
we
Thug is
top
nice.
deck the hacker?
Um, it's funny that like Sparkling can remove wanted. Like that's not a crazy play. Like he could just remove wanted from a unit. I know it's a play we don't really
I
see
think,
that often, but against this deck,
yeah.
definitely like matters sometimes.
That would be kind of.
I would be actually. I can the rain still give it wanted? No, right?
I think if it already has it.
No, I'm
Actually, I
saying
don't.
for the hacker. I don't think it can, right? Hacker says
Not
can't get
100%.
wanted, but I assume it's also
Yeah, if it,
from
sa- if it
rain.
says it can't get one to then no.
Yeah.
Um, Yeah, also, I think it's smart to toss away the Accord, potentially here because of all of the relic repurposings, right? Like, he's
Oh,
probably
that's
thinking,
also a
like,
good point, right? Yeah,
right?
that makes sense. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
He's not gonna remove the wanted, but there's no hacker.
sad.
He's
I just
super
one
happy to see
time,
that.
I wanted
Yeah,
to see it.
I mean the Mias is really good. He gets to kill the Melnix for free. That actually might be one of the reasons why Melnix is not that good because there is triple Mias in mid values list.
Yeah. That is potentially, if this is the answer to the Malinks, this is potentially better, actually. Um,
I don't know. It's
now I
already
think
not looking good for the Earth analogy. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
Like this bombardment looks like it's clearing so much. The Nehemiah is like almost useless against the wanted. I think that's like one thing that I haven't we haven't talked about much, but I feel like Nehemiah as a Paragon has gotten so much weaker since the favor stuff came out. Because
Mhm.
like you can stun it right away. Like a lot of decks remove it right away. There's a lot of rain in the meta with Squad Trader, which is like a brutal answer. If you actually do Nehemiah and they do Squad Trader Rain, you kind of just lose.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
even though this deck is pretty nice, I gotta say that Nehemiah is way weaker than it ever was as a Paragon right now.
I gotta say, I feel like the theme that I'm seeing so far is just that, like, I think Earthen's a bit of a miss for this tournament. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe I'm
Hmm.
biased, based on the games that we've seen,
No,
but
I
like
think so
it,
too.
yeah.
I think so too. Meat is not happy, but I mean, I don't think this looks bad. I think he can. But that's the thing. It's the rain. Like that's what he's thinking. Like he's just gonna rain, and he doesn't even need the squad trader. He could even shoot his rain with the token, right? But he does have the
Yeah.
squad trader. He top decked it, so that's insane.
Oh gosh, it's actually so brutal to lose that thug
Yeah.
to the poke. Be one thing if you could find like a revitalizing growth, but it's just no. Um,
No, he can heal
Wow.
it, but I don't know. I feel like just the fact that he's gonna heal it, but just the
Oh, you're
fact
right.
that
Sorry, the relic repurposing does.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's just the fact that his Nehemiah is gonna get removed now, and your opponent is gonna ramp already kind of seals the game. Like I feel like you're in such a rough spot from this spot on, just because how good Rain is against that.
Wow. He needs to find meat value needs to find the meat of the deck, you know? He needs what?
Hmm.
Hacker. He needs just more pressure. And but like honestly, at the pace that it's been going so far, like surely with the critical fusion in the hand, like the bombardment, the squad trader, the Raven, like there's just I just don't see a world where Sparkling's not gonna get this.
Yeah, it's just way too slow. Like the fact that even if he draws Hacker now, it's not even that good. Like there's not like there's one wanted unit, so the Hacker is just a 5/5. It's not, you know. I feel like that card is if you don't play it exactly on three, or if you don't have exactly like too many wanted units like Tanax or all of that stuff, it doesn't really seem that good.
Yeah. Okay, there's the replicator. Two bombardments in the hand for Sparkling here. He gets the oh, he goes for the defender rather
Oh
than
my god.
that's just brutal. That's so brutal. Oh my
But that's just the
god.
thing with decks like that, right? Like the consistency is just not there at all. Like you could very easily draw hands like that. There's no card draw, there's no cycling cards.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
gotta be the biggest issue is the lack
yeah.
of card draw. Like there's the broker, but only two curio brokers in here.
Yep.
I guess there's Wong. I mean, Tanakh regenerates you some stuff, but and I guess there's the revitalizing growth. Like, no, I mean, and the hallowed burial ground. It's not like there's not some
I
cycle
mean,
in this deck.
yeah, but like I don't know. It still doesn't really feel consistent, you know? It's just
Yeah.
you just have to draw the right way. If you don't draw the right way, you're doomed. While a deck like the Ogun or like this the CP or something kind of feels like they always draw the right way just because the deck is like consistent enough.
Or in the case of Marco, like, your cycle being the machinist, you're always looking for that
Yeah,
early,
exactly
like,
right.
yeah, I know. That makes sense. Um, all right, Meat. We're with you, man. You
Yeah,
can
this bombardment is gonna be tough.
yeah.
I think that is what it is, by the way, Ali. I think he did ban the Neve just to give his Nehemiah a chance because I feel like Nehemiah is really bad against Sparkling's lineup. Like,
Mhm.
I would definitely not want to have that deck against the Sparkling lineup.
Yep. Yep, yep, yep. I figure like he probably figures, well, this Augencore is gonna get the win anyway. So like
Yeah.
just let it have it and then go on to the next. But yeah, I think you're definitely right on his logic there. Man, though, like why bring Nehemiah over Neve? That's the question.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it did really good in their practice against like maybe both the CP deck and the Ogian, but I don't know. I've only been
But
seeing consistency issues with this deck every time I see it. So
to be fair though, we are watching the finals and Meat Value got here with the Nehemiah
he
in the
did, he
finals.
did.
So, you know,
I think they also
if you
bonded
put
with Zelly. Like they
yeah.
actually bonded in the mirror, which is interesting.
Yeah, well. So if we put it into perspective, like, maybe we shouldn't, crap on it too much.
No, yeah, for
Um,
sure. It definitely has really strong draws, but yeah, if the early game doesn't work out, it really feels like you're just kind of doomed.
okay, what has Sparkling got here? He's gonna go for another bombardment. Okay. Setting up for the token, I guess? Or no, he's still got one more turn. Going for the broker, sure. I think he, just banked one of the spines, right? So we log that for the bank.
Yeah.
Uh, there's another spine.
All right,
Tanak.
Tanak. I don't know. That might actually be a good draw at this point. Like you do need some help from the random stuff.
Yep.
Okay. All
I
right. I
mean,
mean, that does the bombardment, but if you're mid value, you're like, okay, that's not too bad. You can even bank it and play it, which is nice. I don't know how much he cares about the energy right now.
are we gonna see like a heal though with the revitalizing growth, or is it irrelevant because he's
Oh,
great and
I think it's
shoot?
impossible to heal here.
I mean, surely he has to cycle, right?
Oh, for
I
sure,
mean,
I think. Oh my god, I don't see how that ever wins. Ugh.
yeah.
He's not even. Oh, he's gonna play the Melnix, right? Is he playing both?
Oh yeah. Sometimes I forget about withdrawal. Okay.
And
Um,
that bombardment just ends it.
gonna eat it. Yep. Oh, committing so much. Look, I also think desperate times call for desperate measures, and he just saw bombardment.
Mm,
Maybe he's hoping that,
yeah,
you know,
yeah, I
doesn't have the
guess.
other one.
I feel like he could also hope that he just drew something really good off the top, like that. Oh wait, is he dead? No way. Oh my
Well,
god, he's dead, Ali.
he very well. I mean, we saw what?
What a
There's at least
crazy
one
deck.
signs. I mean, basically, I think that as soon as you see the player playing the critical fusion, I think you just can assume
Yep.
if he. Oh yeah, look at that! My God, 35.
Okay. Sparkling is one win away from $160,000, by the way.
That pretty gnarly.
My
Wow.
God.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, when putting it into perspective, meat value got to this point with the Earthen. So, I think that Fino and I, it's been a little unfortunate that we haven't really seen the best games with the Earthen, but clearly it's done well enough. And in that
I mean, I
particular
started as
game,
a huge fan of the deck
yeah,
I don't know if you remember our first game, but I was like really praising it. And
yeah, I
then it did
do.
so bad every single game I watched. So I don't know.
Unfortunate. Well, the match is not over. And so what?
Definitely
He's
not
got to
over.
run the Earthen into ADHQ,
That's the weak
or
deck. That's the one that Meat was like targeting. Like I don't know, the CP and the Ogin feel like decks that take the win. The ADHQ is the one is like the one that, you know, could drop the games.
yeah. To be fair, if the Earthen gets this against the ADHQ, I mean, he certainly could take it with the Augencore. So I don't think this is over yet. I mean,
No, it's
Sparkling's
not.
clearly locked in, but I wouldn't write this off
For sure
at
not.
all. So, wow. I feel the nerves for them. This is a moment where they got to just keep it together. There's so much on the line.
I mean,
Being the
Sparkling has seemed super cool though. Like even the
he does,
fact that he didn't react that he won the last game was crazy to me.
yeah. I
Like
agree.
guaranteed 90,000 and then having a chance at the 150. Not just having a chance, like having two chances, right? Because
Yeah.
like he actually has double the chance to get the 150. So
I swear, like, I could see, like, a little curve of his mouth, like,
could
he's
you?
doesn't show emotion, but maybe there was a little subtle, like,
Might have been way
um,
too subtle. I thought he was like stone cold. I don't even know if
display.
the camera was live because I think maybe it's pre-recorded. Like no way he just didn't react, you know?
To be fair, I kind of, like, understand the logic, like, I don't wanna
No,
let
it makes
myself
sense.
get too excited, or, like, relish in it because I'm like, "I gotta keep my head in the game." So, if I'm super expressive and smiling, like, I'm always, "Don't count your chickens before they hatch," kinda thing, so maybe he's got a similar mindset, but
From a like competitor perspective, you definitely want to be like that because
yeah,
you don't want to get too emotional because then it gets to your head and then you start thinking about other stuff. Oh man, well when I
right.
win or oh when this ends, what am I gonna do with the money? You don't want to do that while you're working. The job is still not done, so it's definitely the best to keep the cool. Like just don't think about it. Like space out. Just try to play the best games you can because at the end of the day, that's all that's gonna matter, right?
Yeah. And Sparkling comes from Hearthstone, right? Like he was a competitive
Yeah, I
Hearthstone
think
player.
so. I
So
think
he's
he used
got
to
a
play.
lot of
Yeah.
experience playing competitively. So all right, Fino, this is potentially the last game.
Yeah, potentially. And we do see Sparkling have a really good hand. He just needs a Tioli or something, I think, and he's super set. Even the Poisoner is
Oof.
really good against the Nehemiah. Like,
Yeah, great point. Yeah, he's got the officer, the cost reduction for the big turns,
this time Mac is getting
poisoner.
buffed, by the way. Yeah, he
Mm.
saved the growth because he's definitely buffing it, I think.
Oh, yeah, I like that. That's
Yeah, I
sounds
mean, you
good.
definitely need to get rid of that. What? Well, what's the point of that? What? Oh, just to get
Oh
the
my
buff.
god,
Interesting. It's only the
did
one
Pathy
attack.
Brain did Pathy Brain take over, or is he just going for the buff?
No, I think he just went for the buff. He was like,
Okay.
"Yeah, I don't need this." I'm surprised he didn't bank it, but I guess if you get the one attack, it could work with a poisoner, right? That might be his. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
actually
that's
cool.
true. That's true. Yeah, I'm not doubting Sparkling. He's clearly got a game plan, but at first glance, it was a little, you know, two
Right? The
directors,
1/1 seems pretty strong here from me. I mean, if he draws the guy, Ali, it's so big. If he draws the hacker,
just one time. Give us the hacker in with the thug. Okay,
yeah,
yeah, you're right. He's
so
going for
big.
it.
No, not even thug. Now he does the 1/3, I think, and the one oh he's gonna play the thug. Okay,
He's gonna go with the thug. No.
okay, that's not it.
It's been the Miasmancer both games back to back. We just one time went the other three. Give us the
Yep,
hacker
yeah,
2.0.
it's the wrong three.
Um,
I mean, Sparkling is still not in a good spot here. Like, he plays the 4/1, he just dies right away. His 1/3 dies for sure. I don't know. This is not looking great. And I don't know if he will have a unit to be able to attack into the Nehemiah with a poisoner,
yeah,
that is.
Meat's just gotta respect Poisoner, and he might have a shot here. Let me see how many Poisoners. There's only one though. So are you really gonna play around a one of? That's a question.
I mean, it depends, right? Like, if you can VT the units, I think you definitely can, which it does look like Meat can. He can
Wow,
VT
that is
the 1/3, then the 2/3 has to kill the 5/1 because that's armed. That's way too dangerous.
yep, absolutely.
He's praying for the attack here, I think. Yeah,
You
that's
got it.
really big,
Okay,
right?
to not coming down.
There's no AoE from Sparkling, by the way. So if Meat Value just takes over the board, that's probably gonna be game. And it does look like he's taking over the board.
Yep. Well, let's see. There's the one of artillery volley, but Nova Moon Guard
that's that's such an iconic Meat Value card, by the way. Oh my god.
resurrection. Oh, you can see on it on his face.
Yes, that is oh my god. I think now he's feeling good. That has to be an omen of some
That
sorts.
was the blessing right there.
That was the card that I remember the first time I met him. He was like crazy about this like OTK deck with that card. And yeah, like we were playing it and he was like, "Yeah, trust me, this deck is flying," but it wasn't.
Oh my god.
And it
Thank
was
you
very
for the
fun. He was like obsessed with that deck.
yeah, the lore backdrop
The
there.
lore,
Well
right?
then, look, I will say the TCG gods gave me value a little bit of a wink there.
No,
If
no,
I'll
that's
say
good. That's
so.
good. I think he appreciated that. You could even see it in his face.
Yeah,
Keep it up, man. It's not over yet. It was that kind of.
it's not over yet. Wow.
I mean, I
Uh,
think he's doing really good in this game. I would say he's winning by quite a bit because the ADHQ doesn't really have a great way to come back from this. Like the board is just way too much. If there's nothing to do on the Nehemiah unless you already have a board, but even if you do have a board, like he already has the defenders up. So
I gotta say though, hmm, if he can get the glaive is kind of scary. I mean, if he can stick it, like
nah, it's not
it's
sticking though. He's. I
not gonna
mean,
stick.
now he just plays Nehemiah, trade. I don't know. He actually needs to only double trade and then goes face, and I think he just wins from there. I don't know what ADHQ can do about that.
Yeah, the fact that these honor guards have defender just like right
Yeah,
out
it's
the
so
gates is
big.
kind of
Yeah.
nuts for Nehemiah,
Yeah,
which
I
is
think that's actually one of the strongest parts of the deck that we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen them sticking a guard into the Nehemiah that much.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Maybe we're at least I'm judging the Nehemiah a little too harsh here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it also
Yeah,
we also did see it play against like the best decks, right? Like I don't know,
exactly. Yeah,
the
yeah,
best decks in the format are like the best decks in the format for a reason, I think.
precisely, precisely. Okay, what's the bank here? I guess probably the thug, right?
I
Or
would
well,
bank the Thug, but I think Meat knows better, so I will trust
yeah.
that.
Yep, yep, yep. Okay,
Right?
take your
Yes,
trades.
definitely have to trade the 1/3 because that's the only scary one with Poisoner. Um, I don't even know if he's gonna trade anything else. He might just trade the 1/2. Oh, he's trading that because it's a vehicle and he doesn't want it to grow.
Yep, that's smart. I like this the best.
Oh, maybe it even
I
cut a
don't know.
base.
I think you can afford to do some trading here, some value
Oh yeah,
trades.
for
Like,
sure, for
yeah.
sure. This
uh,
I really don't think there's anything here that Sparkling can do. Like I don't know, the Nehemiah just cannot be removed. So it feels like this deck is the type of deck that also if you just push one time with Nehemiah 7, you just win. Because then you have like so much stall with like the formidable presence and all of that. So it does feel like eventually you'll just get there.
yeah. No, this hand is too clunky for sparkling.
I
Oof.
honestly
I
don't
mean,
even know if there was a hand that would be good enough. I think it would have to involve the officer, but I think he banked the officer turn 1, which was kind of interesting to me because it does feel like one of the few ways that you can win this matchup.
yeah, I guess he figured that he would find more, but I'm with you. I do think
Yeah.
he needs to have a crazy recovery
Oh,
turn. Wow, Cyrene. Okay.
is there a good way to do it though? I guess you could just trade the Thug in,
Yeah, that's good
trade the
enough,
Thug, play
right? And then you just
Cyrene.
clean up the 1-2 and then go face?
Uh, what to do with the 1/2?
I'm saying, you trade the thug and the Cyrene into the glaive, and then just use the
Yeah.
Cyrene
Mm-hmm.
ability on the 1-2, and then
Yeah,
just smash
that's
through
way too
it.
clean. And you still push like what, 12 or something? That's crazy.
9, 10, 11, 12, yeah.
That's way too good, honestly.
And then you hold your Terra
Oh, he's
Glider
sending
for
all of it.
yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, sorry, no, he's got a bank. Oh, no, here it is. Okay, we're good. That's pretty good.
I
I
mean,
don't
that's
see
as
a
good as
world.
it gets.
I think that's game.
Yeah, the Nehemiah is out of the way. So now what is it? Only the what's left? Is it? I think it's not the Kathy one. So it's the Ogun.
It's the Augencore. Yeah.
I'm very confident if that's the case.
I think that he absolutely could take this, and we'll see another match. Like, if I, I,
I mean, I
I
think he's
guess I don't
very
know the
favored.
true stats, but surely the Augencore's got to have a good go against the ADHQ.
Yeah, I honestly don't even think the ADHQ is like that good of a deck. I feel like it's only very strong when it does the officer thing. That's like the
Hmm.
one thing that would scare me. That's
Oof.
why I was kind of surprised that he like threw away the officer, but uh yeah. I mean, we'll see.
Wow.
He just needs to like do it all one game. But this has to be it though.
That resurrection nexus was like, I am resurrecting this match for you in that moment. You saw the smile. It was definitely a nod from the universe there. So let's see if Meat can take this last game here, and then he's got to run it back because he's got to win twice coming from the lower bracket. Huge game. I bet
I think
his
that
mom's at
Nexus
the edge of
Valley,
her seat
I think that
right now.
Nexus was a sign. I don't know.
Wow.
Was
Uh,
definitely a sign. I think he would take it that way.
God, I'm so happy we saw the Nehemiah get a win. I needed that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I mean, that was a good draw and that was a good matchup as well. I think that's kind of the thing we haven't seen. We haven't seen it maybe queue into like too many good matchups. So that definitely seemed like a good one.
Yeah, I mean, it's really seems like, Marco, Augencore, and Scipius, like pretty much everybody brought that. And then I guess it's the Kathy versus ADHQ choice. Um, and then that last deck is the
Green
Neve or the
versus
Neve.
Neve.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's any green versus Neve that's remaining.
and green. Yep, Shoshana, I guess we saw as well. Didn't perform well. Wow.
Yep. We'll see. Final game. Ogin, the best deck for me in the format against probably one of the decks that has like one of the craziest high rolls. That just that thing with the officer, I feel like is insane. So I mean that's the good thing about decks like that. You can always just hope you get that, right? And I don't know if I'm sparkling, I'm just thinking, you know what, this is one game. Let's just find that hand. Let's just do that thing one time and just win the game. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. There are definitely ways he can do it.
It's not impossible. It's still a combo deck. They need to find their pieces. I mean, granted, there's so much like, what'd you call it? Searching or
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, searchers,
searching?
right?
Yeah, for it. But no, ADHQ. There was one match that we casted that had such an insane, officer turn. So,
Oh yeah, I
you
remember.
know,
Right.
either
Yeah.
way,
I
it
think
could
he
go
does
either
need
way.
something like that. But I don't know. The thing is that Meat is also so good with his deck. Like
Hmm.
I feel like he's probably one of the players that has played it the cleanest out of what I've seen. So all right. There is the Nora, by the way, Ali. We have not seen the Nora. This is the
Ooh,
first time we're seeing it.
ooh, ooh.
That is huge card to have. Like we have not seen anyone drop it fast, so it's
Yeah.
really
I
big
think
deal.
that one crazy turn, maybe it was the Shroud game. I think there was a Nora, but like it
Yeah,
came later, you
yeah.
know?
We came late. Yeah, we haven't seen it on 2 or 3, and yeah, I like that he just threw it away for the potential of getting it on. Like he just needs a Tioli, and he can do it on turn 2. That's so big.
Well, I mean, if this was the way you were going to take it in game 5 of the World Championship, I mean, I can't believe actually he's got Nora in the opening hand. I mean,
Okay, I mean he does kind of have the combo. There's the officer, there's the researcher. The glaive you don't need. You just bank the glaive. You do machinist into the vehicle, into the 2 cost vehicle, into probably Nora, and then just the officer into stuff. Seems pretty good.
yeah. Oh my God, I've got butterflies. This is exciting.
Okay, Meat's hand also really good though. The Kuro is huge here.
Yeah,
Is he
absolutely. I
really not
mean,
banking the clearance? That seems crazy to me.
I would think you bank the clearance, right?
Oh
Or does
wow.
he just feel like he's gonna need to cycle so much? Like, he's got the Accord, and so he's like, "You know what? I'm gonna have a good clearance, like, actually casting it for the effect."
I
Perhaps
think that's
that's
insane personally. I don't know.
yeah, um, I definitely can see the case for
Oh
it,
my
so I'm
god,
not
there's the
sure.
Muriel. He's
Oh
gathering
my
up the
good
pieces of Exodia. It's
what
only
is this
Tioli. He
hand
has 2
from
draws for Tioli.
Sparkling? Oh,
Ali, if he gets Tioli, I think this game is over. He
I
has 3 in the
know.
deck. If he gets Tioli into the officer and then does the whole Muriel combo, it has to be game. I don't think Meat Value can ever
Yeah,
kill him or
totally,
remove the board.
totally, totally, totally. And if it's not, then, oh my god, meat value, like, I will live in that reality if meat value can somehow pull it out if that,
Yeah,
comes here. I'm really hoping for a second match, though, so, like,
for sure.
may the better player win, but I would love to see meat value take this so we can get a, another match here.
Okay, so this does look like the snap trigger pistol bank and just try to find something with Curio.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm
Yep.
so surprised because I feel like he could even do the squad trader, like even in this spot. Like, I really feel like there's no time to play the clearance, but
Well, I mean, he had the broker, so maybe he just figured, well, okay.
mm,
Ooh, ooh.
uh, I mean, like it looks like he's working towards the combo pieces, but okay, he changed his mind.
That was kinda tough.
Okay,
I guess
this is
don't
it. This
poke
this could be the draw of the whole series, Ali.
down. Okay.
3 in 30, 1 in 10. Nope. But that's
Nope.
also really good, though. That's also really good.
What is that over there? That's
It's a
the oh,
researcher.
it's
So
the
he
researcher.
he
Yeah.
has
Okay.
double researcher and Miriel.
Wow. Yeah, you can activate it with the vehicle, right?
Yep. I'm
Whew.
thinking if he ever goes for the Miriel now, probably not. But yeah, I guess the Nora is good enough here. You get everything buffed. Yeah.
I feel like if you have the chance to get Nora down on 3, you don't wanna be in a position where, like, you're in an awkward spot and not having developed
Yep.
her, and I feel like the Muriel, you really wanna be hitting the 3s, that way you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
get the
No, for
detectors
sure.
and the officers, right? So,
100%, yeah.
um,
I was just thinking if it was more 10 point anyway, but I don't think it was. Like the 2 and the 3s are not that big of a deal.
yeah. Wow, Sparkling, what a player. Nora on 3 in the World Championship final. Let's go.
I mean, it's the turn, not the next, the one after. That's gonna be the
Yep.
turn. But Mead is also like kind of gathering all the pieces of the Exodia as well, you know? We see the clearance, we see the all the favor he has collected.
Oh, wow. He got the agreements too. He also he can bank one of the clearances and then just cast it. Oof. And he does
My
get a
God.
Juggernaut at the end of this turn here.
What does he do here? I don't even know. I feel like he probably has to stun the 5/3 because it's just way too big. But then you're just delaying everything by quite a bit, right?
Mhm.
Oh, this is tough. I feel like he might even just develop the service level agreements because I don't think there's any relic removal from Sparkling side. No scratch that. There is one Saboteur, but I don't know if he might respect it because there actually is a lot of cards in Sparkling's hand.
I feel like this is just the game where you were just like, I, you just forget about everything else and you're just
Yeah,
going for the combo. You know, like
I
well,
think.
it's like
Yeah.
easy for me to say seeing the hand, of sparkling, but wow, I don't know.
Okay, what do you pick here? This is very big. I'm really curious to see. 4.
I think he's just on that game plan. Like I'm gonna find these
4.
pieces.
That's crazy. Has to be 3 or 2, I think.
Three makes sense because then he leaves one
Well,
left over.
4 doesn't make any sense because he would burn a card. So
Yeah. Yep. And then you've got 2 for service level agreements next turn. Oh my god,
okay,
there's the
that's
critical
one big combo
fusion.
piece out of the
Yep.
way.
And the courier.
Oh, all right. I mean, he does have a triple 2/10 next turn, so he can almost set it up. I want to say. I don't know if it's enough. Is Keth banked? I think it is, right? Or is no? It's not.
I think we saw Keth in the mulligan. So
Oh, it was Keth. Was it Keth and Relentless? Yeah, so it might be enough.
he might have tossed away the Keth though. I know that he banked the pistol for sure. Um yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
Well, the next turn from Sparkling, I think. Wait, Ali, is it just enough? I feel like it might just be enough. I feel like Meat doesn't die, and he can set up the lethal.
Well, he still needs a unit here.
No, no,
Um
he can just play the Blast Wave Courier and play the upgrades on the same turn. I'm pretty sure.
And he's got everything? Hold on, I mean, he has the 2 favor for the service level agreements. He's got what? How much, 5 mana? So
Hmm.
and with the pistol in the hand or in the bank, sorry, it's very possible.
I think it's super close. I mean, I guess he doesn't really need to use favor right now. He could probably discard a card with.
Oh, there's the spine. So, defender is in the way, but he has the courier with the evasive that could get past that. Oh, and well, and also he could just attack well, yeah, okay, fine.
This is so close to being game, by the way. I think he's
Well,
like one mana off.
I mean, I think if he doesn't have it this
Does he
turn,
have
he
it?
almost certainly has it next turn, and he's not, scared of dying. I don't think
Yeah, yeah,
so.
yeah. No, he doesn't have it, but it's very close. Because he can't even play the service level agreement here. It's just that he doesn't have enough
Hmm.
for the other upgrade to kill him.
Okay, bombardment, another one.
Okay, I guess that means you can just play the agreement. Yeah. Oh, he's not gonna do it.
He'll have 4 favor at the end of the turn here, which is potentially pretty relevant with the service level agreements getting out 2 upgrades, right?
Yeah,
He needs.
he'll have 4, so that's good enough for. I think he has it, Ali, because it's
I
2
think he does
mana.
too.
It's 2/2. Yeah, he has it. He has it.
I
I
wish
don't
he
think
would have
there's
it bank.
anything Sparkling can do unless he like kills him. No, I don't think that's possible.
I don't know if that's possible. I mean, he would need like the ADHQ to come into the equation. He's only got 5 energy, right?
No,
So
he just has all the combo pieces. Oh my god.
I think he's got it, right? Oh my god.
Such a huge play keeping the not banking the 4 there, the one that looks and using all the favor that way. So smart.
Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
I mean,
I
we're
mean, it
gonna see the
especially works.
insane turn here, but I don't think it gets there. It actually just
Yeah.
doesn't, because I think Meat just has enough from hand. He doesn't need a unit on board.
I mean, going for the agreement, sorry, not the agreements, the favor, um, with the accord, with the silent accord in the hand, I think it made sense to not
My
bank it.
god,
Uh, But
he has it. I can't believe this game is just over.
yeah,
I guess Sparkling really needed that Tioli on that turn. Without the Tioli, it seems so hard.
yeah, the clearance. Yeah. Discretionary clearance.
Oh my god.
I mean, this was still a bonkers hand though, but you're right. If he had gotten the Tioli, it just would have. Ooh, wow,
Jesus.
that's pretty scary.
It's hilarious that this board just doesn't matter and he's dead. Like,
Yeah. Well, that's the nature of OTKs, right?
yep.
You're playing your own game plan while your opponent's doing stuff. You're like, yeah, 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 yeah. That
Yeah,
doesn't
I'm just
matter.
doing my own thing over here. Okay, I think that's it. Ali, we're gonna see another best of 5.
Let's go. I'm pretty sure, like I said, he hasn't hovered his bank in a second here,
No,
but
no, no.
there's a spine in the hand, the critical fusion. We know there's definitely the pistol, and I think there might be a Keth in there too. Enough
Yeah,
favor to get it all out with the agreements.
yep.
Crazy.
Oh, even the unit sticks.
Oh wait, hang on. Does he need to?
I guess Sparkling could get a defender. That's like the only thing, right? Like that's the only
Yeah.
thing. No, no, no. It doesn't stop it. Never mind. The blast wave has evasive.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Now
Yep.
he doesn't even need to play it. Now he can just do that.
Yeah. So true. He doesn't even need the blast wave. Wow.
Yep.
All right, Fino. We're getting another match.
Oh my god,
It's
what a deck! Unbelievable.
it is a pretty remarkable deck, honestly. Like it's just so cohesive, consistent, multiple ways to get units to get
Damn.
the combo off, and wow. All
Let's
right,
go. Look at
let's
me.
go.
Look at the hype. All right,
Meat
one more best of
Ooh.
5 away.
I mean, you got to show the emotion there. Look at him go. I mean, coming from the lower bracket, now on to second match in the World Championship. Congratulations, Meat Value. It's a big win.
Yeah, congratulations to Meat Value. But guys, take note, whoever is watching right now, that he needs to win twice. It's another best of 5 matchup. Now, okay, the question is, will it still be the same outcome, or will Sparkling say, okay, I've learned my lessons, I've done what I can. Let's see what Lady Luck is give me in terms of cards or in terms of lineups. Any thoughts or on the last match, guys? Like anything that Sparkling could have done to change the whole scenario? Let's start with Fino.
I don't know. I think the only thing that could be different, I don't think he could do anything different. It's
Hmm.
just that Tioli. He just had to draw one
Ooh,
Tioli so he could do the officer turn earlier. So if in that turn that he does the Nora, goes Tioli officer instead, I think he would
yeah.
win. Because
Ooh,
he would have the insane board on the turn that Meat set up everything. And I think that would get there because then Meat would have to use all of his favor and all of that to like stun the units on the board to not die. So
hmm,
I'm very confident that he just needed one Tioli to be able to do the officer on turn 3 instead of turn 4. And yeah, that was just good enough. Like that deck definitely wants to go first, the ADHQ. And if you go
yeah.
second, you definitely need the Tioli to do like either the officer or the 3/3. I'm not sure what the name is, the one that buffs the deck, the
Yeah,
commander, right?
the armor systems director.
Director,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it has been a quite a ride as well with the last matchup. And Ali, like with these bands or with these decks, like there's no reason for Meat Valley to change the bands, right? Like it's basically
Yeah,
locked in.
that's what I was just wondering about. I mean, look, it worked that time, and I do think Fino is on the money there with respecting the Neve against the Earthen for the
Hmm.
Nehemiah. And like I said, it just worked. So I think he will very likely run it back, and I think he's got to hope that the Earthen doesn't fail him.
Yeah.
Honestly, so that's probably the biggest issue, but this could easily go either way, and I'm so excited to see what happens.
I feel like if
I
anyone could
and
change the
yeah.
ban, it might be Sparkling. I don't know. He might be like, let's just ban this Hogan because it's like, I don't know. At least the
Maybe.
it can like
Yeah.
Loro. This deck doesn't feel like it can Loro. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
especially with someone
Like,
like me playing it. Like, I don't know. It
mhm.
seems way too strong to me.
Yeah, it's like there has to be something that can happen, maybe different from Sparkling side, but we'll see. Okay, guys, so don't go anywhere because we're gonna be having another match between these two. It's gonna be Sparkling and Meat Value yet again because Sparkling is twice to beat as the upper bracket champion, and now, of course, Meat Value has another chance to beat him again. Let's see which one will be the Parallel Prime Championship Season 2 champion. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few. And we are back now at the Run It Back match between Meat Value and Sparklings. And again, guys, Meat Value came from the lower brackets. That's why there is a rematch because Sparkling is twice to beat. And Ali, can you tell us the bans of our players right now?
Yeah, they are running it back with the same bands going into this final match. So we've got Sparkling's Neve banned from Meat Value here, and then Sparkling chose to ban the Scipius with that Project Eterna deck. So complete carbon copy of the last one. It worked out really well for Meat Value. So we'll see if he can just do the same thing all over again.
Man, I think this can go either way, right? Because like it was kind of close to call in the previous match, 3-2. But like Fino, like why do you think they went in with the same kind of bands? Like, is there anything different that they should have done? Like just to mix it up a bit?
I don't think so. I think
Hmm.
all that Sparkling needs to do
Hmm.
is find one game where he either goes first and draws really well with ADHQ, or goes
Okay.
second and goes Tioli into Officer into some crazy turn or something like that. I think that's all he needs. The other decks, I think, will probably get the win. He did get pretty lucky on the first series that the Nehemiah was just no contest for
Hmm.
either the CP or the Ogen. But that
Hmm.
could be different though. I feel like the Nehemiah could definitely draw better and have better
Yeah.
hands to contest those decks even more. So I think this is looking really good for Meat personally.
Yeah, I mean it looks good because he already got the ball rolling, right? And when you're in a kind of a win streak, they it might continue to happen, right? And man, this is the first time Sparkling has been beat, and now we're gonna be seeing the next match and a rematch as well for the championship. Sparkling versus Meat Value, Scipius versus Ogan Core. Let's get it to our casters, Ali and Fino. Guys, take it away.
All right,
Ooh, here we go, Fino. Here we go.
let's do this. Final best of five, Ali. This is it.
Final best of 5 for season 2 of Parallel
Man,
League.
it's crazy. It all comes down to this. These people have put so much time into this game this year,
Yeah.
that it all comes down to one best of five.
Wow. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, I think Meat Value piloting this Encore deck is kind of terrifying. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
yep, it is.
Um, so I do wonder if Sparkling should have just banned it. But you know what? I think that he went into like he had his game plan, and I think he put a lot of thought into that prior. I wouldn't panic and switch it up, right? And you
Yeah,
sometimes,
no need.
you know, just
No
things
need.
go
I
don't
mean,
go your
the
way.
only deck he's scared of is the ADHQ, so I think his other decks are very good to get the win.
Well, he's starting out strong. He's got a Hydraulis chamber, right? You definitely want to see that
Oh
from
yeah, that's very
Sparkling.
good.
But look at Meat's hand. I mean, Meat's looking great too.
Yeah, all great cards. All really good cards. Yeah, we're gonna see the 3-3 coming down now. Pretty nice. Sets up a combo piece, develops a 3-3 on the board, definitely relevant. And I think he's probably looking for the relic removal, what's the name? Speculator, right? Next
Yep.
turn. Looking pretty good.
Gosh, do you ever not play into the speculator by not playing the silent accord? Oof.
She could rain and just give it wanted,
Mm-hmm.
but that gets punished by Mia's monster, so I don't know if you would do it.
Yeah, that is that's tough. I feel like it's still silent accord. Like it's unfortunate that the
Yeah, nah,
speculator is
it's
gonna
fine.
come down, but for all the reasons that we've been discussing prior, in this tournament, that if you have the shot to get the favor ticks going, I think you want to get it down.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he also gets a 3-3, right? That's really good for Sparkling here. He gets a 3-3, removes the relic. He has the Leviathan next turn, which is exactly what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like Meat is just on the look for combo pieces now. I think he has one uh spine already banked.
Yep. I think he goes broker here. Probably looks for squad trader
Squad,
because he's
yeah,
got the Raven
squad.
in the hand, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Mm-hmm. He kind of needs to get
And
it. Else he would have to shoot his own rain, which I guess he could do, but it's not ideal.
yeah.
It is kind of weird now though, because this is like a weird spot for the Ogen because not getting favor every turn is actually relevant. Because you do
Mm-hmm.
kind of need to, give wanted to their units and stun and all of that and do the rain.
Yeah.
There's some favor though. That's pretty nice.
It's not too bad
Oh,
for not
there it
having
is.
a coin.
There he
Wow.
is. He showed up.
There we go.
Right, let's see that Leviathan now though. I
Yeah,
guess he
it's pretty
probably
good.
just wants to find the technician and then oh, there's the Eterna.
Ooh, the turn is in the hand. Okay.
Okay, so now he just needs a technician and like a surge.
Yeah, I mean, this has been kind of a dream opener. I mean, he even had the speculator
Oh
for
yeah, it's perfect.
the
Oh,
uh
and
the
he drew
Accord.
it. Oh my god. He drew the technician. He's literally just missing uh surge and he can play battle ready Eterna next turn.
I think that's the most emotion I've seen from Sparkling the entire time. I don't know if you caught it, but he prayed a little bit there. He got
Yeah,
real
yeah, yeah.
excited to see that top deck.
That's funny. Yeah, that is definitely what he wants at this point. All right, pass. Give wanted to the Leviathan Queen. Get the trader. Play the Psychophant. Get some more favor. That's really nice. And I assume he's probably gonna shoot something. I guess he could also just play 2-5.
Um, I'd probably I'd probably shoot, I think.
He might even make 4-4. I feel like it might be 4-4. Oh, he shoots. Okay.
I kind of like just he just needs to cycle, find his stuff, and he just needs to keep off the pressure as much as
Right.
he can. He doesn't know what's in the hand,
Oh my
right?
god,
So,
he found it, Ali.
wow.
Oh my
Wow.
god. He drew Technician Surge with the last two draws. That's incredible.
Can you have gotten a better hand? I mean, he even had the chamber into like the coin Leviathan or
Nope.
the sack
Yep.
Leviathan. I mean, God.
Oh my god. He's even doing that. I don't know why. I guess you could get 0 mana. Yeah, that. Oh my god.
Pretty good.
Wait, can he do
Oh,
double? No, no, no. He can't do double. Okay. But I guess he can
and
just develop another 2-3 now instead of to make his Eternal 0, and then he just has lethal with I don't think Mead is winning this, but how close is he to the combo?
no, he's too far away. That just was way too fast on Sparkling side. And then yeah, again, this is not the Tabula Rasa version. Not that he needs it in the hand right now, but um
I mean, is it
wow.
really impossible for me to set it up? I feel like it might be possible.
Um okay, well, let's think. We saw you say a Vox Tech Spines got
Okay, yeah, that's only the spine. The
banged.
favor, oh, I guess he doesn't even have the favor, huh?
No. Yeah, well, no, he could bank the discretionary clearance for 4 for
Yeah,
2.
but I was thinking he might need to look. No, no, he can't look. I guess he has to do the rain, squad trader. And that even uses a favor. Oh, I guess he can discard something. He probably doesn't use the favor here because the Eterna is actually 0. So you could just discard the other rain and
Yep,
do
that makes
squad
sense.
trader.
I like that.
Okay, if he finds Keth, actually, I think there even is a universe where he finds lethal here. Like he needs to find very specific pieces, but
Surely
no,
not with
actually,
having
there isn't.
gotten
There isn't.
the
He would need to draw 3.
Raven down, right? Okay. Honestly, this might give him just enough time.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh my god.
ooh,
Oh my god.
instant replicator. Does he just want to get the agreements down now, or does he not take the risk of another speculator?
I mean, is he dead?
He might be.
Five,
We have to look.
6. He's actually dead right now because Sparkling can do Nova, Eterna Nova, and then he can also do the CP as well. So he can play 2. I think he's just dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
Because he
you are
has
correct.
5, he banks 1, goes to 6, then the relic gives him 2, so goes to 8, and then the Tioli is 9.
Yeah, you're right. He can double
Yeah, she can
the
actually
relic.
double Magna. That's the double Eterna. That's insane.
Surely Sparkling Seas. I mean, yeah, he
Oh
would
yeah.
definitely see
Oh
that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. If there's one deck that I'm not scared that Sparkling will see the plays with, it is the Sippy. He will see the play with the Sippy.
he's locked in. Wow. Yeah, I
He
mean,
has
you
to trade a
go.
bit here, but it doesn't matter, sadly.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's so good.
Yeah,
All
four,
right,
five,
GG's.
six,
One
and
and
then
zero.
plus the two Eternas. Oh my god!
That's so good. That is so
Like
strong.
the dream. I mean,
Yep.
like every single thing. It was that top deck surge too. That was just the cherry on top. But you know, the starting chamber into the speculator. I mean, he had the like everything.
Yep.
The reduction.
Just perfect.
Wow.
Oh, look at
Gosh,
this
when
PV Eterna as well. Looking good.
you see Meat's reaction here.
Yeah, he knows.
Well, look, you know, honestly, I feel like in these games, it's like you just have to expect that the.
Wait, why is he trading? Is that
Wait,
BM
what's happening?
trading?
Is this BM? Wait,
Huh? He's BMing, yeah.
are
Yeah.
okay, yeah, okay. Like,
That's funny. It's funny he's BMing with like such a cold face as well. Like
I
just
know it's like it doesn't
it's like he
line up
doesn't
in my
even mean
brain.
it, you know? He's just doing it.
Hey, you know what though? When it's this kind of match, wait, wait a minute.
I mean
Okay,
I think there's some bug with the Eternal that doesn't work, but I think it's only with a
okay.
surge, so yeah, this is good. All right.
I was gonna say, like, you have to take every advantage, you know, even if it's a little bit of some BM there. If it has the shot to tilt neat value in the slightest, I mean, he's taking it, I guess.
I don't think mid value is the player you would tilt with that, you know. So does seem
Sure.
a little bit unnecessary, but I mean,
Yeah.
just he should do whatever feels more comfortable to him right now.
Yeah,
He's
it's fair.
1-0 up. He got one good way out of the way, one good deck out of the way. I think he's probably queuing the Ogen now. And then just needs to win one. Just one high roll with ADHQ. If I was
Yeah,
him, no joke, I would just go for the perfect hand every game. I would throw anything that's not perfect, and I'd be like, you know what? Let me just
I
draw the
agree.
nut one time out of these 3 games. It's already been
Yep.
three that he
Yep.
didn't draw it, so
At least if you takes this next one and he's got 3 shots at it, you know, maybe you consider playing a little safer on the last one, but you might as well go for the high roll.
yep.
Um, yeah, I mean, look, I if I'm meat value, I'm not stressing too hard. The best decks, like, you know, the Sipius and the Ogden are gonna get wins. And he's just gotta keep it together, but I don't think he's gonna have an issue with that. But
I mean, some
wow.
small thing could always go wrong, like even with those
Mhm.
decks, you know. So it's not like I mean, we are saying that these decks are just gonna win, but it's not like it's impossible for them to
That's
lose. Like
true.
they can definitely brick. Like I mean, the Ogin can. It's hard. It's definitely hard, but not impossible, right? So yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think he will most likely go with the Ogin now, sparkling. Um, I don't know what meat will queue. Like I feel like whatever he feels is better into the Ogin because I think that's pretty straightforward what he's gonna do now.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he queues up the Kathy next here.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I think with the Ogden, like, I agree. It definitely can brick, but considering how many draws and searches that, you know, you've been talking about, like, as long as you have enough time, which he didn't in that last one, right? And that's why he lost it. Like, he's so like is close to getting there. So if anything's just remotely slow and he doesn't completely get zero search draw cards, like it feels like he can, you know, get a win there.
Yeah, I feel like
But
also, by the way, I just realized that last game we saw the Kathy not queue into the ADHQ. That might be one of ADHQ's best matchups into mid value,
right
actually.
sure.
So if he
Yeah.
manages to queue that matchup, I don't think he will be too sad because
Ooh.
Yeah, I think that's actually ADHQ's best chance to win. Meat managed to win against the Olgian last time, but I
I
mean, if he
guarantee
just
you.
switches it up and goes ADHQ now and then Meat cues the Kathy just to try to get the Olgian.
Yeah, I mean, I don't maybe they're going to the restroom right now, I don't know, but I guarantee you though, they're doing the mental gymnastics of that whole
Yep.
scenario, right? Like, do I queue up the Kathy at the risk that he calls me, and I have to then face it into the ADHQ? Wow. Gosh,
Yeah,
stress. What
definitely
happened
matters.
last time?
It definitely matters.
How did it line up last time? Because maybe you can see what your opponent did and make a prediction.
I think Sparkling just played exactly the same decks. Just Meat started with Nehemiah instead of Olgin that he started now.
Ooh, ooh,
Okay. Yeah,
interesting.
I mean Sparkling is just queuing the same order. I think he's like, okay, I'm just gonna queue my best decks in order of the best deck, and that's it. That's what he's done both games, which does make a lot of sense as like a strategy in general. Right, there's
Okay,
the
well,
hacker Ali.
oh my god, oh, I was gonna say to you, I'm feeling it. At some
I
point in
think we
this
have to
match,
see it one
we've been
time.
asking for it. We are
Yeah.
going to get the the move, the one,
Is he keeping
the
it?
two, the
Now with the
thug, and
Tanak,
the
he might.
hacker. Come on,
I think he
at
has to
least
keep
in the
with the
finals.
Tanak.
Let's see it.
Oh,
And
he
then
did.
it becomes a
Did he
7-7,
keep
3-mana
Nia
7-7?
sponsor? No way. Oh no, okay, he threw it away.
No, 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 he threw it.
Alright, alright. That's really good. I mean, Sparkling's hand is also amazing. The one into the Accord. There is a relic removal for the Accord though, which is really big. And he can
Mhm.
develop double ones as well. Right, that's a
Actually, that's
bank, I
so
think.
relevant.
I guess also the hacker can be a bank.
Oof.
Two is probably way too much. Don't think you need two. The vehicle probably does more work.
Yeah, I mean, starting out with the honor guard feels pretty good, and then I suppose he wants to go if he sees the accord next turn, he wants to go to knock and then the relic repurposing
Mm.
probably.
I think he starts
So,
to knock because if you start to knock, it means you can go to knock again into relic repurposing. So then your hacker can need two wanteds. Because if he goes honor guardian now, he has to do Tanak repurposing next turn. Yeah, I think this is better because now he has a better chance. If he draws Tanak, he just won't play the honor guard.
it's fair. Do you like the bank of Oh, there it is. Oh,
I
wait.
don't think he
Well,
can play it unless he draws a Tioli though, because I feel like he will. Uh,
he has to kill the
you
relic,
kind of
right?
have to
Oh,
kill it, I
man.
think, right?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think you have to kill it. I think he would love it if he saw a Tioli. Oh, no way.
My god.
No way. Is he giving
Mhm.
wanted to
That's
the.
a move. That is a move. I mean, but it is a potential I mean, it's pretty devastating if you play your chord into the repurposing, you
Oh
know?
my god. I mean,
But now he doesn't
uh,
have the Raven for the, whatchamacallit, the Nehemiah.
hmm. This is interesting here. This is very hard turn from me. He can't play the thug because if he plays the thug, he just trades the merchant, the psychopath into the 0-1, and then just trades the rain into the thug and then bunks it. So he can't do that. So I guess
Mhm.
you have to play the vehicle. That's the only thing that makes sense here. And it's not
Okay. Oh,
amazing, honestly.
no, it feels better when Nehemiah comes down a little later, but, I mean,
Okay, I like this
if it
trade.
can
Oh, Tioli could be
Ooh,
big. Could be big. Oh my god, the squad trader off the top!
wow. Wow.
He can even use it on the vehicle and bank the vehicle and clear the board. I mean,
Insane.
actually,
That's insane. Yeah.
can he clear? Yeah, if he takes that attack, he's not clearing.
Uh,
He needs to take this attack. If he defends with the other one, yeah, okay. Yeah, if he defended with the other one, he could clear the board. That is insane, though. Oh, he's not even giving it wanted. He's like, okay, I'll save the favor and I'll just bank your Tanak.
interesting. I
Yeah, I don't know about
yeah,
that, but
yeah.
okay.
Maybe we like that. I will say Meat Valley's hand is gas though. I mean, he's got
Yeah,
options, but
yeah.
also that makes it tricky because he has options, right? Um, mm,
I feel like it might even just have to be the Nehemiah now and just be like, okay, you don't have another rain, but it's so scary to play it. Mm. There's nothing really better though from Meat Valley side here.
yeah, you can't really capitalize too much on the Tioli just yet. Maybe the following turn.
Right, there's a relic. Oh,
Oh, wow,
that
huh?
does not do that. I guess he can play both Nehemiah and repurposing here. That's not irrelevant.
Yeah, I guess so. Um, oh, am I gonna see that thug get banked? I think I am.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I would be wanting to get that Accord with the like he protected the favor in the previous turn. Uh,
He's probably also thinking about the AOE now, like how the bombardment works in this board.
sure.
I
Yeah,
don't
goodbye,
know.
Notorious Thug.
I think you have to just do Nehemiah and repurposing.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, at least having seen the Raven be used, like hopefully you can have your Nehemiah stick for a turn
Hmm.
or two. Oh, the health is nice too. On that.
Yeah, healing your unit is pretty nice
Ooh,
here.
okay, okay.
Not amazing from Sparkling here. He cannot deal with the Nehemiah because of the. Actually, he still can. He needs to Curio into second rain. That's the only way he can deal with it.
Yeah, because he hasn't banked yet. He'll have
Yep.
5. And then shooting the Raven at the
Yep.
end of the turn.
Yep.
Yep, yep.
Exactly.
But does he get it? It's only top 3,
He got it.
and
Oh
he
my
got
god,
it.
that's so big.
Wow,
Oh, that is huge.
that's so, and it was earlier this game too that he top decked the Raven, right? Or no, it was the Squad Trader actually
Yeah,
that
it
he
was a
get that
squad
he got.
trader.
Oh my god.
That is
The Force.
insanely good here. The
Force
one
Eclipse
favor that
Guard.
he has left, by the way, using it here, the fact that he didn't use it. I guess he might even. Okay, no, he's not discarding the bombardment, is he? What? What? Did he not give it wanted?
Oh my god, did
Oh no, he
he?
did.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Yeah,
had
yeah,
two
yeah.
favor, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. He played
Ugh.
the Psychophant. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's not gonna feel good. You really wanna, as you said earlier, like, if you can stick 1/7 to the face or just have
Yeah.
Nehemiah live for a turn, you're pretty happy. Well,
Now
look,
it.
he's still got options in his hand, so it's not over yet.
He bought so much time though, right? That's the thing. Like now it feels like he has crazy amounts of time compared to if the Nehemiah
Mhm.
was on board. Yeah,
Ay,
has to be the courier here. Ugh.
gosh. Do you take the Cyrene? I think so. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. That's not
Poke the
ideal.
3/1.
I guess you draw with growth, see what you get, and then maybe bank it. Or you can just pack the Mias, I guess. It's not really useful in this matchup.
Mhm.
Yeah, just bank that.
Yeah, gosh, losing the Nehemiah just feels so bad. He's also banked another hacker too, so, like, a little bit of his, like, power, um, high, attack cards, are dwindling.
Yeah, right. Okay, I
Here's a
mean, that's a
Tenakth.
wanted unit. That's not
Yep.
bad.
Maybe Tanakh just gets him something insane.
Yeah.
You never know. You can always rely on a little sprinkle of RNG to get you out of sticky situations.
I mean, he can make the hacker quite big because he can give something wanted with the favor he's gonna get from the one drop,
Hmm.
and then just a knock, and it's already what, a 7/7. That's pretty good. 7/7 that doesn't really die.
Yeah, because the hacker can't get wanted, right? And he's already used 2 ravens, even if he could, so that
Mm-hmm.
should theoretically stick.
Yeah. This
Guess
just bombardment and besiege seems super strong.
and then I suppose there's always the hide behind the defender, plan, but there's no real way to answer a Mei Lynx, right? Like,
Mm,
obviously, the
not
courier
really.
could come into the equation, but
It's only the Mias monster, but
oh, of course, yep, yep, yep.
yeah. I mean, he might. Yeah, I was thinking you just play the Prowler here, VT. That seems. Oh, but it gets punished by the Siren, actually.
It
Interestingly
does.
enough.
Yep.
Really strong Siren here. You don't need
Okay.
that anymore, I think.
Probably a fine bank, right?
Yeah. I think this has to be the Siren turn, and then next turn he just tries to do a big hacker.
Does he heal up the Cyrene, do you think, with the revitalizing growth, or save that for cycle?
I wouldn't, but I mean, I don't know. What are you healing it for? It's like only bombardment? I don't think I care if you bombardments as Siren, right? So
I guess I feel like my units are pretty precious at this point. Like I need a win condition, you know? So
yeah, but I think I also need more cards, kinda, and it feels like you're not really getting.
yeah.
You're just minus
And
one card, right, to heal to full. I think he will heal
maybe
it.
yeah, he's gonna go for it.
I'm trying to think what it could be that he's like trying to heal it from.
Well, yeah, it's one more turn until the Juggernaut comes out. I mean, maybe I guess it's just a bombardment. I kind of like it honestly.
Mm. I mean, the Siren
Yeah,
is a pretty good unit to have on board, so
yeah.
right. I don't know how many combo pieces Sparkling has got. I think there is some upgrades on the bank, but I don't know if it's the important ones yet.
I don't think we've seen a Keth. I don't think we've seen a pistol. We might have seen one box tech
I think it's
spine.
Spine, yeah. I think it's one
Yeah.
Spine.
Oh,
Oh
there's
my
the other
god,
Raven.
another one? Are we
Oh,
serious?
oh. Dude, Raven has been the like, what is the card of the tournament? I mean, I guess with all the new wanted stuff, like
Mm, card of the
unbelievable.
tournament, huh? That's a good
I guess that was
question.
the punish for the heal then. Unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, I really didn't like the heal. I don't see the reason because, like, if he bombards, I don't think you're sad about that. That's all he's doing on that turn. And there was, at least I can't think of anything else that was killing it. And I mean, you could even just wait to like heal it next turn, right? See what you get if it was the token that you were worried about.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Oh, I can see meat values. Spirit is fading a little bit in this
Need to get
game.
something good.
Yeah.
That's
Uh,
not something good.
yeah.
I mean, I guess he's double three, but at this point, he's like, I might even just be dead from hand.
Which it doesn't look like he is, but he doesn't know that. Oh, okay,
Doesn't
sure.
doesn't look like he is, but also he might be.
Oh, wait,
What does that do?
what if he like snipes the critical fusion or something like that? Hold on.
Put target enemy bank card.
Oh, banked card. Sorry, bank card. No, no, no. On top of their deck. Okay.
Okay, giving wanted and playing the guy.
That's a 7/7.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay. Okay. That's another one. I mean,
Yeah, he just bombards and he's chilling. Bombards draws. He's never dying. He has all the time in the world.
yeah.
Yeah, he can even go Mail Nix Curio, double Curio, whatever he wants. Has a token coming up.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean that's just the power of that Ogen deck if it can
Yeah.
stabilize.
I mean, to be fair, like low key, like what were we expecting? Like the Nehemiah to beat this deck? Like it's
Yeah.
pretty unlikely, right?
It's just how weak Nehemiah is against the rain. I think it comes down to like,
Hmm.
I mean, mid value had to do it, and then Sparkling just top decked the way to kill it. I think he searched it and found it or something. Um, but yeah, I mean, if that wasn't there, he was in a fine spot.
Yeah, I mean, everything kind of went right for Sparkling in this one. Like
She did.
I
Yeah.
mean, I think he kept one, perhaps, and then he found that Squad Trader top deck to combo with it, and then he top decked the other Raven. I mean, like his Nehemiah didn't get to stick, and then I think he also got out of jail free with one other little thing there too. Like it just, it was another Raven maybe. Like
Yeah.
he got them all right.
He got them all. Yeah. Three Ravens, two Squad Traders, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're going to potentially the final game, Ali, but that was the case last
Potentially,
series as well, and then we did see the reverse sweep. So
potentially the final game or reverse sweep, as you just said. I mean, oh gosh. But like I said, I kind of expected this. Like I feel like Meat just needs to, again, like it's sort of a run back of the last one. Like
wait,
now he
actually,
just
now
has
she
to
has the
target the
coffee. Was it
ADHQ.
not 2-1 last time? I'm thinking it might have been
Well, yeah,
2-1.
not exactly the exact match, but more just like the logic of bullying the ADHQ. You know.
Yeah. Uh huh. Yeah, that's just lethal. But now she has to cue the coffee into it. That's That's the part that the last series was missing. The last series, he just queued the Cathay into the Ogian. He got an insane hand, just rolled him over. And then the ADHQ didn't manage to queue the best matchup it had.
Yeah.
So now there's a chance, you know?
The Earthen did beat the ADHQ in the last one, right? So
Everything beat the ADHQ except
yeah,
the
everything
Cathay.
did,
Yeah, except the
obviously.
Cathay. The Cathay beat the Ogian.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Scary. Very, very scary. Well, it could be a repeat of last championship where or no, sorry, hold on. Yeah, Zelly beat Yarla,
Yarla
right?
first
In the
time,
lower
yeah.
bracket. Yep. And then Yarla took him down. So
Yeah.
could be the parallel way, but
It definitely
I
could be.
still have faith in Meat. I do.
I mean, Meat has two matchups that are definitely very good, I'd say. Certainly favored. And then she has the mirror with the not the mirror, sorry, the Kathy versus ADHQ, which I would still say it's Kathy favored just because Kathy has like way more consistent hands and like what it does
Mhm.
seems more consistent. But let me tell you, if ADHQ goes first against Kathy and starts 1 into 2, because that's exactly what happened to me in the knockouts. I played ADHQ, Kath into ADHQ. I went second 2 times. They went machinist into the 1-5 vehicle. What's the name? The 1-4.
Armored support vehicle?
Yes,
No.
yes,
Yes.
yes. They
Yeah.
went that into like a 3 into the 4 that reduces everything, and I was dead.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if ADHQ manages to go first and draws the right hand, it's beating almost any deck, I think. So I think he might have gone second like 3 times as well last time. At least certainly 2 times he went second with ADHQ. You don't want to see that.
Wow. Well, it's anyone's game then. I mean,
Yep.
oh, yeah. I just feel like Kathy, time and time again, like, is just the deck throughout the entire, history of Parallel where Kathy can just win, you know?
Yeah.
Like, she really can. And
Okay.
here we
Mid is
go.
giving us the important matchup, I think, right away. All right. I really think it's so big where, oh my God, I think he's going first. Sparkling is going first. That is so big.
Oh, wow.
There's the one. There's the one, Ali. She has the
Yep,
one.
there it is. Whoop,
The
there it
rest
is.
need to be thrown away.
Um,
Nick has a really good hand as well. Has the machinist, has the peacekeeper. There's the
ooh,
the, the transport as
ooh.
well. That's also really good.
That is also very good. Does he keep the other one or hmm?
What?
Sorry, like it looks like he, you won with the um transport out and
Oh
then go
my
1-1
god.
next turn.
Oh, he has it all. He has it all. Sparkling has it all again. I mean, not
Yep,
all, but that's like, ooh,
but a
that's
lot.
actually a hard bank. Yeah. I
I
guess he
mean,
might.
double machinist too. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Ooh, that's a hard bank. I feel like it might have to be the bank, the director here.
Really, 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 really.
Ah,
I would. I'd almost give up the support vehicle. I
the
mean,
support vehicle is a 0-2 right away and it can get buffed. So like if you just hit the buff now, if you just hit one attack or something, it's already really good, right? And then it keeps getting buffed every turn. You know it can't die because like even if it hits health, oh my yeah, see that's huge. It's so big.
yep,
You
yep,
you
yep,
have to
yep,
go
yep,
for
yep.
that, I think. Props to Sparkling.
Basically, Kathy. Um,
Yeah.
that's the ADHQ. Um, wow. Yeah, going first, such a massive
It's
advantage
so
here.
big. It's so
Yeah.
big. Now that 1-5 is not dying. And then if he gets health on top of that, it's extra not dying. And then after that, you just have so much time. You can go Machinist and the other two vehicle again. And then the
So
Kath is just on the clock. He's just trying to keep up on the board instead of pressuring you.
for sure, he could probably bank the Harf, right? Because there's not like the disruption. I don't think ADHQ has many effects. I mean, I suppose they have the volley, but other than that, I think that's a fine
Yeah,
one. Ooh, does
I
he
think
open
it's
Peacekeeper?
yeah.
No.
Yeah, I guess he has to be the peacekeeper here. It's more stats. I don't know if you care that much about the health on the transport right now. I think he will probably punch the machine. Yeah. Oh, that's
Okay.
not too bad. Not the
Some,
greatest.
something.
I mean, we're certainly seeing the 2 mana 1-5 here. Oh wow, he
Wow.
banged that. Okay, that's very interesting.
Yeah, it's a pretty beefy vehicle.
See how much like this Blackhand is doing so much work already. Like it can get health now, it can get attack again, it can get armed, or it's just really good.
Let's see. I mean, he'll draw with the machinist next turn. Let's see
Wants
what he gets
health.
here.
I would want health. Okay, attack is probably the second best.
I mean, another Miasmancer isn't too great right now. We'll probably see that get banked, maybe.
Yeah, that's not a great turn, man. You can't even attack into anything. Oh, I guess he just has to do the machinist and the red scout, and it's so sad.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a winning hand, to do the reverse sweep, I don't know if this is it. I don't think you can count him out yet, but it's definitely looking dicey.
Yeah, this could not be looking any better for Sparkling. Even the Tioli draw there is pretty huge. He just
Yeah.
needs to find like any kind of like playable, good, big card, and he's just good.
Oh
Oh
wow,
my
wow, wow,
god.
wow. Oh my god, what is this hand too for meat value? I mean, like this isn't it. I mean, I guess you can. Does he just throw? Yeah, I mean, he's gonna just have to throw down the Miasmancer.
Ah, that is omega sad. Okay, I was thinking about this. I was thinking that he might not go for the 3-3 because it's not really the tempo play. Yeah, and it feels like he got rewarded. He gets to Tioli the vehicle now, and it's huge.
Wow.
That is so much better than playing the 3-3.
Look at that board. I mean, my God, it's turn 3, ADHQ. I mean, what? He either drew
Yep.
all 3 machinists in his
Yep.
opening, like, a few cards. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Ali, I think we might have
Yeah.
our world champion.
I think we might have our world champion too.
Yeah.
I don't want to call it too soon, but I mean, it is looking rough. Let's see what meet top decks here.
It's
But
just that the ADHQ ability is gonna go crazy now. There's no way for Meat Value to clear this board or to do any type of AoE until turn 5.
oh,
And turn 5 seems like light years away right now.
light years.
Yeah.
Absolutely light years.
Your best
I mean,
play here is Mia's Monster. Uh,
I
that does
guess he
stop
just
some
has to
damage,
hope.
I guess. Stops the.
Yeah.
But the passive
I
is such
mean,
a problem.
Kathy next turn. I mean, look, he plays me as Mancer here, does some cleanup, and then he goes into Kathy, and then Cyrene's, definitely relevant. I mean, and he just has to hope that, after this director comes into play, maybe he top decks like a volley or like a Tioli, like
Uh,
just stuff that's slow
the,
enough. I mean,
the
actually, a
good thing
volley
is
might
that
be pretty
Director
good.
won't work because Mia's Monster stops it. So that's pretty
Oh, that's
relevant.
true. That is
But
that is a
I
great
think
point.
he will just jump the ADHQ. Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
because
yeah.
you
No,
draw
you're
a
absolutely
card
right.
and like he has to deal with that. There's no way to deal with that except Kathy hitting it, and there's like 20
Yeah,
targets on the board.
precisely, precisely.
So now he will just drop the ADHQ. Like he will clear some small stuff here, or I guess just the vehicle. That's also pretty good.
Does he play the transport? Boy,
Okay. Yeah, I
where
think.
are Catherine's rallying cries?
Yeah, I
Two
think we're seeing.
Miasmancer, crack shot.
Is he not playing the ADHQ here? Oh, he's not.
I mean,
Okay.
surely he does. He gets a draw, right? Uh,
Yeah, but now he's not getting a draw because he attacked all the units. Oh, these
mm,
have armed. Oh my god, they have armed. I just realized.
brutal,
So they took out 2 units for free.
brutal.
And that's a 4/4 that has armed as well. And sealed it. Oh, he actually didn't give it sealed it. Interesting.
Wow. Yeah, let's see what they get here.
What's the best? Attack?
Probably attack if they've got armed. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
he got
Oh,
it.
okay. Well, there we go. Called the rallying cry. Um, I just don't know if Kathy can. I don't think Kathy can save this day. Oh, I'm sorry, me value. It's
I'll
looking
tell you that
really
much.
grim
If it was a ladder game, I was out of here last turn. So,
for sure. For sure.
yeah. I mean, you're kind of hoping for some sort of miracle here, but uh, if you can't even picture the miracle, I don't think it can even happen, Ali. And I can't picture it. I don't even know what.
I mean, look, he's at Sparkling's at 30 health, and all of those units have armed. Okay, so even if you do build some semblance of a board here, they're just gonna get traded away. I mean, this is just it's unfortunately over. Like,
Yeah.
which I mean for meat value, I'm always wanting like the exciting game 5, but like I mean for Sparkling this is amazing. He's going to be
Yep.
the next world champion. I mean, this is
Great for him.
great.
Congrats. Really good
Yeah.
run.
Okay, going to go with the Kathy. Like I said, I mean, it's looking over,
Ugh.
but we can play it out, with how much
Ugh.
is on the line.
That's a dead draw, I guess. That's pretty nice, but he doesn't even care. That 5/4 just kills the Kathy for free here. Look
Yeah,
at
that's
this.
brutal. Oh,
I don't know, man. There's just like the AoE doesn't even do it anymore. That 3/1 Bloodhound that you were questioning at the start, Ali, is still here.
it's still
Trading
there.
stuff, doing work.
He's
Damn, that
still
thing did
there.
so much work.
I mean, look, he got to go first. Um against, not the best matchup here for meat value. And had, just refill with all three machinists. Like and honestly, like meat value just didn't really have the best hand. Like, I mean, he had the start, but if he had been able to like rallying cry on 3, or a few other, options, could have gone a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think Meat's hand was kind of as good as it gets, and we have our champion Ali. This is it.
Wow. Well, look, congratulations. I mean, he's hovering it. I think he's gonna go for it. But congratulations to
Oh
Sparkling,
my
the next
God,
parallel world champion.
that
Wow.
is amazing.
Wow, wow, wow. $150,000 going to Sparkling pocket right
I
there.
I just checked
Mm.
his Twitter, and it says maybe a parallel champion in some parallel world, but
Oh, that's
since not this one, I think he's gonna have to change that Twitter caption now. He's the parallel world champion.
wow. Oh,
Yeah,
he
these
smiled
are.
there. We got some emotion out of him for sure. Yeah,
Yeah, we saw it. It's like a little chuckle right there.
definitely.
So man, man, it's a good story though, right? Like he was beaten by Meat Valley with a 3-2, and now he goes 3-0. Like, bro, like that's kind of a flex, man. And he does need to change that Twitter account right there
That
to
Twitter bio
say,
needs to change like
yeah,
really
yeah.
quickly.
Twitter bio, it should say champion for season 2, and that's it, man. Like that's how you get that flex. And nobody, I mean, as F1, as I watch F1, it says at this point there you can say that you are the best in the world in parallel, right?
Yes,
For sure.
absolutely.
150K guys, and man, and how was it different now, right? I was like looking at the matches, and it looked clean still. How was it different for Meat Value, and in the case that he lost this one?
I mean, the first game was tough. The first game, it was
Hmm.
kind of close. For me, he queued the
Hmm.
Ogian into the CP. The CP just had the most insane hand it could have.
Hmm.
Second game, I mean, the Ogian is just the range are too strong, and all the wanted stuff is too strong against. I think, especially if you play Rain, it's way too strong against Nehemiah right now. So that's definitely not a matchup you really want to see. And then at the end, it's just ADHQ going first in like a mirror that's all about the board and drawing the units to play so you
Hmm.
can't have a board.
Yeah.
That's
Hmm.
pretty much it. Last series, Mid Value just managed to cue the Cathay into the
Yeah.
Ogian, which was a fairly easier matchup, I'd say, compared to the
Hmm.
ADHQ. I mean, the ADHQ is fine, it just need to go first.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate there, but I mean, still congrats to Sparkling. Amazing, amazing round.
Yeah, congrats to Sparkling winning that 150K and that coveted prize. And actually, he's getting that trophy, the second one. That's the
Whoa.
final
Oh,
trophy. Oh,
Oh,
bro.
the trophy's so tough. Oh my
it's
god,
Yeah.
it's
I
so
just
cool.
remembered it. Oh wow, I remember how jealous I was of Yarla when she got it the first time. That's such a sick
Yeah.
one.
And it was heavy too, right? Like, I tried to carry it. It's like, oh, bro, this is heavy.
So
It's like,
heavy, yeah, I remember.
it's really hefty, and it says I'm a champion, right? Then there's like inscriptions on the back as well.
No, the
Wow,
cool
it's
thing is
so
about
good.
the disc. There's like a disc that I think you can
Mhm.
actually play it on a vinyl, and it actually plays
Yeah.
the parallel soundtrack, which is super
I
cool.
think it's Awakening Light, maybe. I think it
Mhm.
starts with an A, the name of the song, but yeah, it's a
Mhm.
parallel theme song and you can
So
actually
cool.
play it in the trophy.
Yeah,
It's
it's
super cool. Or
amazing.
like on a record.
Yeah,
Wow.
so cool indeed. And I got some good news, guys. I think we got the go signal that we can actually be interviewing Sparkling. So we might
Oh
see some
wow,
smiles.
that's
We might
nice.
see some smiles, guys. So I'm not promising anything. There might be some smiles from Sparkling.
Amazing.
It's not a promise,
All right.
guys. It might happen. It might happen. Fingers crossed. But still, we're gonna be seeing him take home 150K. But still, guys, I like to commend Meat Value. He came
Yeah.
from the lower brackets, took home 90K, defeated one of his scrim partners right there, Zelly, and any good words for Meat Value, guys. Let's start with with Ali.
I mean, look, he played incredible, and I was so impressed with how he piloted the Augencore deck. Like he's really a
Mhm.
master of it. And I mean, look, in that last match, it's one of those things where it's like, could have done what could you have done? I mean, and Sparkling
Mhm,
just nailed the draws. Like that Scipius first match was just absolutely insane. I
mhm,
mean, he tried his best. He played incredible. I think the only thing is just like the Nehemiah, against the Raven stuff was a little weak, but I mean, he
mhm.
won the first. So look, he is going home with $90,000 and,
Yeah.
has earned the respect of the entire community. Not that he didn't have it already, but
Mhm.
you got to be still really, really happy. And I'm sure he made his mom super proud. Second place is an amazing feat still.
Yeah, it's an amazing feat indeed. Like I'm pretty sure Mom Valley is smiling all the way right there at home, and is proud of his son. And Meat Value still, I'm pretty sure he's still smiling because he's getting a fat stack, 90K guys, 90K from
As
playing
I said, it might
as
be sad
Space
for 10
TCG.
minutes, but I think that's gonna go
Yeah.
away pretty quickly.
Yeah. And okay, we are going to be having an interview with Sparkling right now. He is now in the room, and man, we're gonna be going quick with this because man, it's around 3:30 a.m. for Sparkling. Man, congratulations, Sparkling, for winning the season 2 championship. How do you feel right now?
Yeah, I think it's been a while. It's a long trip since the game launched. I have been here and I already made it.
Yeah, it's like man, it's like it's been a long time indeed, and we saw you over at season 1 too as one of the players for the season 1 championship top 16. And man, how did you prepare? Like, what did you do to get to this spot?
Yeah, I prepare with Kai Suki and
Mm.
Fat Cat and of course Nazi. He has same decks with me.
Oh.
So we are a four guys group. We played a lot of games this weekend. So I think we bring the best four decks.
Hmm.
Then when I get here. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know you
Wait,
played
your
with
ADHD
kids.
was different, right?
Yeah,
Uh I think Fat Cat had a different deck in the Marco slot.
yeah,
Yeah. There's
yeah.
two different way.
Okay.
He think there will be not too much green, and
Uh-huh.
I
Hmm.
think yeah. So he brings the Cassie. But
Makes sense.
I think he lose to Zeli. His favorite is Zeli, I think, with the lamp. But he
Mm.
told me just lose with bad luck. Yeah. And shout out to Fat Cat. He built
Oh yeah.
the team. And shout out to Penzo. He built the ATK Augur.
Ooh.
I think these two decks are very tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, behind the world champion, we have like good TCG players as well, like a competitive TCG player. Shout out to Pensokin, Fat Cat, and also Kinsugi. And can you dedicate your win to anyone right now, Sparkling?
Oh, sorry, this question can't have. I don't
Oh,
understand. Please say it
okay.
again.
Can you like shout out to anyone other than your friends in Parallel TCG, like a family or your friends outside of the Parallel TCG community that you would like to dedicate this win or give this win to?
Yeah, I think I shout out to all the players. Some of them always play this game. This game is
Mhm.
really I think this game is really interesting. And not gonna lie, and I'm not joking. Have not finished my daily six wins, so I may
Mhm.
play some later. And yeah,
Oh
the
man. I believe
teams
it.
made the game perfect, and I
Mhm.
I really love it. Yeah.
Yeah, you heard it here, guys. He hasn't finished his win, so be careful in queuing in. You might get destroyed by Sparkling by one of his parallel championship winning decks, right? So
Yo,
that's gonna be
Sparkling.
Yeah.
You need to change your Twitter bio now, man. It's the Twitter bio is outdated. It
Yeah.
says maybe world champion. Now you're the world champion, bro. You gotta change that.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. I made it like half years ago. I will definitely change it.
Ooh.
That's great. That's great, bro.
Wow. You know,
Congrats.
that's kind of that's the mindset right there, guys. Like he's manifesting it, but not fully manifesting. It's just like it's just a maybe. But now you can actually say Prime League World Championship Season 2. Man, it's amazing. It's amazing. And any last words for our competitive players who want to start playing parallel TCG, like to encourage them to start playing?
Yeah, I think it's very easy and like every season end, we can get some start decks from the team. I think maybe new start decks coming, so
Mm,
we can just use the starter decks or just copy our code. I think both be fine. Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be easy for newer players to come in with new starter decks as well. Man, that's good. That's a good suggestion, Sparkling. Yeah, we may get a Sparkling highlight deck. I don't know, man. It's the team might be here listening to you. Congratulations, season 2 champ and 150K in the bag. And Sparkling, thank you for this interview. And we appreciate your time with us. I know it's early in the morning right now, and you've been
He
a
needs to get his
really
wins.
great player. Yeah, get your wins. Get
Go
your
get your
6
wins,
wins
man.
right now.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
thank you guys. Yeah.
All right. So that has been Sparkling, our season 2 champion. Amazing, amazing. And I mean, he's really dedicated, guys. He has to get his 6 wins even after winning
I knew
like
it.
a whole
You didn't even have to
championship.
say it. Like I already knew that he would be doing it. Like I
Mhm.
play him every day
Yeah.
almost. It's one of those few people that I almost play against every single day. So yeah, I mean just definitely a grinder. Nothing is gonna change, just a rich grinder now, you know?
He's a
Yeah.
rich
Yeah, right. Yeah, actually, right? If like it doesn't change. It doesn't change. Like
Yeah.
the whole hustle doesn't change. And that's why he's here. Like there's a whole discipline to it to become a champion and a whole vision to it as well. And with that, like any last words, guys, let's for our Twitch stream, our competitors, and the whole season 2 as well. Let's start with Ali.
I think we want to maybe jump to the brackets one more time,
Yeah, oh,
and
yes,
then
first.
we'll give our final thoughts.
All right. Before we get to the final thoughts, let's look at the brackets. The brackets right now, and we have the lower bracket, for which we can see that Meat Value got a 3-1 against Carlos Diardi, and he didn't get there without beating, of course, the lower bracket king Zeliaser. He also beat Bin, and was able to get beaten out of the upper bracket. But let's not forget the other players who got their spots as well. And the upper bracket, we see Sparkling have a kind of semi clean record, but with only just one loss from Meat Value. So he was able to get a lot of wins from very notable players. We have Sparkling defeating Viper with a 3-1. He also beat Sequinox with a 3-1 as well. Defeated BlizzCon John, the Wonder Kid, with a 3-1 again. And defeated Hylos Diori, the top four, the consistent top four and finals phenom, with a 3-1 as well. Last one was Meek Value. Well, he got defeated with a 3-2, but he came back with a vengeance with a 3-0. And that is it. Our season 2 champion, Sparkling. Round of applause, guys, and over at chat. And hey, we get to close this season 2. Any final words from Ali?
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, congratulations, Sparkling. Amazing play.
Mhm.
And I definitely want to give a huge shout to the team, Muka and the dev team. Like, you really did an amazing job with Haven. These, games were a joy to cast. I think the game's in a really good spot. Also shout out to the new game board, the developers there. Like the parallel team has really done a lot in the last few months here, and I'm excited for season 3. all of you players are so impressive to me. Like you're amazing at the game, and it's a joy to cast your matches. So thanks for having me, and I will see you guys in the next season.
And thank you, Ali and Fino. Any words for our players and the community as well?
Yeah, congratulations to everyone for the making it to the finals. First of all, it's really a hard task. These people have been playing the whole year for this, dedicating like a bunch of hours, dedicating like too much brain power, like all of that. Hopefully, everyone is, you know, happy, content with what they got. It's insane prize pool. So I feel
Mhm,
like even the people that got to the not didn't do so well are still can't be sad with the
mhm,
15,000, which is the lowest. Um, Congratulations to Sparkling. Amazing season. It's so
mhm.
impressive to me that he got, top three last year and now won the whole
Yeah.
thing. I feel like
Yeah.
that's something we haven't even mentioned that much, but that's insane. So yeah, just it's one of those players that I feel like has just always been really good, like on the background, and then just pops off some tournaments, does really well. Now he managed to pop off at Worlds and win the whole thing. So congratulations to him. Congratulations to Meat Value as well.
Mhm,
I still think he was the best player. If we had to pick to do a battle against the aliens right now for the whole Earth to survive, and it had to be a parallel game, I am picking mid value,
mhm,
and I am not
mhm.
even second guessing it.
Same.
So, you know, just congratulations, amazing year for him. So many good
Mhm,
results. And yeah, shout out to the team as well. I think they've been
mhm,
really been doing an amazing job with the game. It's been so much better. It's also out in mobile everywhere now. So I've been
Yep.
gaming every single day on my iPad and on my phone. The new
mhm.
UI is amazing.
Yeah.
Haven was great, just very fresh, breath of fresh air. The favor stuff was super cool, I think. Congratulations to the team. I was saying earlier, we were joking about it with that Muka, like, is always stressed because, there's always something happening with the game. People are
Yeah.
always finding something broken. Everyone is always mad at something, but I'm grateful for the team. I think they've done a really good job. I mean, obviously, no one can always be happy, and there will always be things that will go wrong. But yeah,
Mm.
congratulations to the team, and hopefully next season will be really good as this one. And yeah, thanks for having me as well. It was really fun casting.
Yeah, really fun indeed. And we'd like to thank, man, the community for keeping us with us here at this stream. It's like it has been a lot of hours, and they've been watching every single match. And also to our sponsors, Wolves DAO, Echelon Prime Foundation, OpenSea, and Avalanche. And with that, what a season two! Congratulations to the champion, Sparkling. From unbelievable plays to stories, we'll be talking long after tonight. The Parallel Prime League Season 2 was all about competition at the highest level. To our players, you didn't just play the game, you pushed it forward. And to the viewers and the community, you brought the energy every single match. Lots of comments and lots of the casters don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, there's like lots of comments like that.
After
Yeah,
Clueless caster.
yeah. And to everyone building alongside the ecosystem, this is just the beginning. Parallel is right here, and we are playing it. It's amazing. We like the card. Season 2 ends here, but the future of Parallel is just getting started. Guys, stay competitive, stay kind, stay prime. See you in the next one.
and had just refill with all three machinists, like, and honestly, like, Meat Value just didn't really have the best hand. Like, I mean, he had the start, but if he had been able to like rallying cry on three, or a few other options, not a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think Meat's hand was kind of as good as it gets, and we have our champion, Ali.
Wow. Well, look, congratulations. I mean, he's hovering it. I think he's gonna go for it. But congratulations to Sparkling,
Oh my
the
God.
next Parallel World Champion. Wow.
That is amazing.
Wow. $150,000 going to Sparkling's pocket right there.
I just checked his Twitter, and it says maybe a parallel champion is